department on the scene, and it continues to grow. I don't know if you can hear it, but Southgate, pan down, pan down. You can see people are just hit with emotion here on this scene. A lot of uh, the victim's family is on the other side of the tape on Joy Lane. Joy Lane. You can see a lot of the family, the sisters, I believe, of the victim right there at the barricade. A lot of these stores have been told to shut down. A lot of these stores have been told to shut down until further notice because it's growing. Known car. We've probably seen it in a lot of rap. We can see a very well-known car. We've probably seen it in a lot of rap videos. We've probably seen it on Instagram several or so times. We've probably seen it on Facebook. We know who that car belongs to. You've seen that car before. You can see that Memphis police are going in and out of Makeda's right now. We see homicide detectives. We see felony response on the scene. We see a lot of top brass from the Memphis Police Department on the scene, and it continues to grow. I don't know if you can hear it, but Southgate, pan down, pan down. You can see people are just hit with emotion here on this scene. A lot of uh, the victim's family is on the other side of the tape on Joy Lane. Joy Lane. You can see a lot of the family, the sisters, I believe, of the victim right there at the barricade. A lot of these stores have been told to shut down. A lot of these stores have been told to shut down until further notice because it's growing.
It's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah. On your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Grrrah. Shout out to the family. It's the boy Swab out snapping off AOI, Argument League, SVDL, man. Shout out to Solar Mind, the commissioner, Solar Vision, the Bay League, only the Bay League on YouTube, greatest Bay League in the world. Shout out to Knowledge Bun Alive, Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Bun Alive on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, Gold Mine, Brandon Bay, Wicked, Radical, Ampu, Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. Shout out to the reason we hear the people of SVDL. As y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. Welcome to the Argument League. Yeah, man. Y'all can see from the title. Just got the word. You know, I was on the phone with A9. He got a text and said Young Dolph, got killed in Memphis. In Memphis. In Memphis. Like it say right here, his first album was called King of Memphis. That's his fatigue color car, camouflage color car, sitting outside of Makita's. Said car rolled up on him and shot him up. And yeah, man. So for those of y'all who listen to his music, I really didn't, you know. For those of y'all who give a fuck about the death and destruction, you know, those of us who give a fuck about black men and the bullshit. So yeah, hit that like button on y'all way in. Y'all already know what it is, man. So rest in peace, Young Dolph, man. You know, another brother down. Shout out to Miss Witty. Shout out to Karate Introvert. So, what's going on with the situation? Is it truly finalized? Yes, absolutely. The situation. Taz was booted from the league for his disrespect. Calling niggas bitches and shit like that. Just couldn't be tolerated any longer. So that is. Say, damn, I know Key Glock hurt. I'm guessing Key Glock is this girl. Shout out to AZ. Shout out to Maya Aisha Yamaha Alpha. Shout out to Daniel say he'll be here in a minute. Shout out to Green 101. Shout out to Alexis Kenzie Davis. Peace and respect to you. Shout out to Kiana Perkins and Patter Tickle. Yeah. Shout out to Miss Melanie. Yeah. Taz was excused from the league. And that's the what happened. Yeah, rest up, Young Dolph. Like I said, not ever okay or good to see it. Kind of wish we could get a lot less of this. Don't know the dude personally. A lot of people did, and they loved him. They loved him. I think a lot of times we get wrapped up in what we think we have to be in the hood and what we represent in our music with who we are in true life when we're left up to our own, ways, our own intentions, because a lot of these dudes come up out of the hood. A lot of these dudes get rich off of rap or some type of music. A lot of them have some lyrics that's, fucked up. But when you look at them and what they do, it's a lot of people that they prop up. It's a lot of people that they provide for, a lot of people that they console, counsel. Once they get to this point, it's a lot less people, having a conflict of interest. Shout out to Lisa and shout out to Nikwa B. Yeah, let me put this what's the name in there right quick. I'm not finna ramble. Tell the truth, I got some things to do. I just want to jump it off. I had some straightening up to do. Give my office a little back tidy. Yeah, big dog. Like I say, we Once you get to that level, man, you got to kind of move logically. Like for one, if he was by himself, that's crazy. You're never supposed to be by yourself. When you make it out the hood but still choose to rotate in the hood, you're not supposed to be by yourself. That's what your entourage for. That's what your homies for. Well, reports just say that somebody pulled up on him. He was sitting outside of a store. Somebody pulled up on him in the store in the car and shot him. I know World Star probably already bouncing with this shit. My motherfuckers love throwing shit out there. Yeah. Let me see if I can share this. See if I can share this.
A lot of people in shock. Take a real good look, Darcy. You can see there are a lot of top brass here from the Memphis Police Department. You see them right there. They're rendezvousing right there by that Memphis paramedic unit. And wow, I believe I lost you on IFB, but I'm calling back right now. But you can see it right here, right here. It's an unbelievable sight, an unbelievable feeling. Show them right over here, Southgate. You can see that people are again congregating. A lot of people in shock and disbelief. Darcy?
Jeremy, as you said, so many people are out there right now. This is a very tense situation. Young Dolph is a well-known Memphis rapper. We've also learned that he has 2 children, apparently. We're still working to learn the ages of the 2 children, but this is devastating for the community.
Absolutely. This is something that happened literally just a few minutes ago. We've reached out, as Darcy has said repeatedly, we reached out to several sources, including NPD sources, and we do have it confirmed that rapper Young Dolph was shot and killed there on airways. That's the scene you're seeing in the airport area on the right of your screen. Darcy, when I was coming in just a few moments ago, I saw several police units, including a couple of police trucks. You see those barricades that are up right now. They brought in more barricades. They're expecting a massive crowd to gather there. And as Jeremy pointed out, we're still gathering details on exactly how this happened, where it happened, and possibly why it happened. I spoke to rapper Al Capone on the phone just a few minutes ago, and I asked him pointedly, I said, did you know of anyone that had a real issue with Young Dolph right now? He said, not right now. He said, I think I would know because we usually hear about, as he put it, the little beefs as well as the big beefs that are going on. He said, I don't know of anything. He said, everybody is blown away and said that his phone had been blowing up for the last 10 to 15 minutes.
There's still so many questions surrounding what happened, why it happened, as you just said earlier. That's why Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre, he's one of the first reporters on the scene. He obviously, we have learned today, he has history.
Yeah, I knew World Star be on. It's always this. I don't know why this nigga gets so much
First, let me
airplay.
start by saying this. There ain't gonna be no rebuttals about this shock jocks, killers, whoever the fuck running their mouth. I represent it. I represent this quick shit. I don't give a fuck about her character, but I care about a person's legacy. Don't no nigga disrespect Nipsey Hussle, Monster Cody, Tookie, Raymond Washington, nigga. It's tried by 12 or carried by 6 anywhere, anytime.
They characters to me, man.
Well, I ain't talking about who nobody else opinion. I didn't interject you. I don't say
them though.
No.
I done disrespected them, Scope.
No,
you said this in front of me, and I done disrespected them. And I just said I was a shock jock. So, nigga, at any given time, my nigga, if I feel the need to speak on something, it ain't a man alive that can muzzle this mic.
Hey, fuck a muzzle of mouth.
I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail by what I speak on.
Let's see how you
you lying to me.
Hold on.
That's why I talk so low.
Hold up.
No, that's why I talk so low.
I get it.
Hold on. We talking like
I ain't scared to die.
I know
We
you
are.
are.
I ain't scared to kill no nigga.
That ain't what we're here for.
Shit,
We
man.
ain't arguing. I'm not, because I'm not doing no motherfucking talking
No,
on
man,
me, brother.
no, man. Listen, I ain't got to justify my words. I ain't got to justify my words.
I ain't telling you a motherfucking thing.
I ain't got to justify my words.
Check this out.
I ain't got to justify my words. I ain't got to justify my words to nobody, my nigga. I done said what I done said. So whatever consequences they kind of said, I'm willing to accept whatever consequences. I'm willing to accept whatever
We
consequences.
in, bro. This is my platform, and we come. I come in love.
But I didn't interrupt nobody, and I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying. We all have opinions.
Listen, when we here talking about what our things I done said.
No, I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about.
without me then.
No,
I'm talking
No, I ain't like that, bro.
I ain't got to justify motherfucking thing what I done said, my nigga. I done said it. And I don't. I ain't got to justify. No, my nigga, I done drove too far from this motherfucker.
Man.
Got me fucked up, man.
Hey, well, we here.
Y'all talk.
We here.
Y'all gonna talk without me.
California is here, nigga. Yeah, that's what we meant. We gotta do better, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck that nigga. I don't know why motherfuckers so attracted to that bullshit. A9 in the building. Shout out to the champ. Peace to you, big dog. You know. Yeah, I get that you know, had a personal relationship with Dolph for the family. You know. So I'm sorry for your loss. You know, the loss of Young Dolph family. Shout out to them. What's going on with you though, big dog?
I'm fucked up right now, bro.
Yeah, shit real, bro. Shit real, bro. As they should, Pookie. You can't, get mad at people, their reaction, Motherfuckers gonna say yeah, because I could say I didn't get on the Nipsey Hussle till he died. I could say that. I never listened to a whole Nipsey Hussle album until he died. Like I really didn't identify him. I knew I heard the news about him. I heard Jay-Z bought a whole bunch of copies of his album, but yeah, bro. It's sad. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna fall back. Like this shit ain't worth it, man. Like we gotta do better, bro. Different things that I do in my life. I cross spaces with a lot of people. And it's one of the reasons I stay anonymous and all of that shit. We call him little bruh, like little bruh, I'm just gonna say, man, like we gotta do better, bro. Like it ain't all this tough shit on both sides. It just ain't necessary at this point. Like niggas getting to the money. You get to the bag, bro. It's no reasons, no space for this no more. It's literally what they want to see us do. They want to see us do that. I agree, Pookie. People be saying that. Everybody didn't view him as no trash mumble rapper though. But I don't do all the emotional shit very rarely. But rest in peace to the king, man. He was a good little brother. Nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. I ain't gonna say he ain't have his beefs and and all of that. So I want to see us do better, man. I want to see us do better. 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 You know, I ain't never been no proponent or no fan for this. Uh, just do better.
But what was your relationship with him? How did
I ain't
you
gonna,
know
yeah,
him? What type of
I ain't really
person?
go into that. I
But what
just
type
say
of person did you know him as?
he a cool brother, like he a family dude. Take care of his babies. He ain't perfect. Ain't nobody perfect, but he like us. I don't want to go too far because it damn near it'll show my capacity. You know what I'm saying? Like in that space, but um, I niggas don't be need to moving around by themselves. The whole shit, like I heard you say that.
Yeah, that's
Niggas like you just once you in a certain space, like it's no reason to move around by yourself. It's just not. We move into a space of bravado, and that's all I say. Like it's not necessary. It's not necessary, man. We got to do better, fam. Um, but shit, it's a lot. Like it's a cool little bro. He's a real cool little bro. So I'm old compared to a lot of these cats. Um, so there's a relationship that you build, and you just don't like to see this. You don't like to see this at all, especially for something that's preventable. Something that don't gotta go down like that. So we gotta move to the point where we teaching we teaching people how to do better. We teaching people how not to be in these situations. It's no wrong with security. It's no wrong with keeping your folks with you. Um, but it's also to the space of like why we support this in private or in public. Like why we support the situation where this is what we doing. Why we support the situation where this is what we doing to the people that's trying to, better our neighborhood. And then why do we keep supporting these music industries and these executives that keep putting our poets, our musical geniuses, um, our musical geniuses in positions where they can get murdered? Why we support them? You're not hearing about rock stars dying at this level. You're not hearing about R&B stars dying at this level, at this pace. R&B star or rock star dies because of a drug overdose usually. That's not our space, right? In this space, people getting hit up. So, I'm trying to make sure I speak positive. But man, man, we gotta do better, bro. It's a very frustrating feeling. It's a very frustrating position when you're not messing around like that no more. Like this ain't my life no more. So you feel helpless. You feel 100% helpless. I need for us to understand if you got access or the ability to be in spaces where you are influencing people, The conversation needs to be utilize your space for something better.
That
Utilize your space and your position for something better, man. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I've been trying to do. That's what I'm gonna continue to try to do. That's why I get frustrated at all these silly, petty conversations. Some of us really working and pushing and moving in real life and try to fix situations, man. I'm trying to fix situations, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, bro. I'm out, man.
yeah, I
God
think too many
damn, man.
times. Peace to you, big dog. Strength to you. Yeah, I think too many times once people get into a certain situation, there's a lot of personal relationships that they have that supersede a collective. And it takes a healthy amount of time before we get to that point where it's like, Ice Cube and his playing for black people. You know, just kind of wish we could utilize a lot of this shit. Utilize a lot of this shit. The reporter that was with the news said he talked to one of the local rappers there, the New Dolph, and asked him, was there some type of beef, small or large? And he said he didn't know no. But,
I mean, him and Gotti, but I ain't putting that out there because I think that was squash. Like everybody gonna try to say that, but that was
and he's talking about, I believe, hold on, let me see.
who said that. Like everybody gonna try to say all type of craziness, but you just never know. Um, Memphis, Memphis a rough spot, bro.
Yeah,
Memphis a
yeah.
rough spot, bro.
You
It's just
see
the
how many
thing.
times we've been through this, and I hate to say, but because I heard, like somebody mentioned Key Glock, I believe that's his girl or something. I don't know. That who is Key Glock? That's his artist or something. But a lot of the times, this stuff end up about a woman. You know.
Uh, Hold on, bro. I'm looking at this phone.
Go ahead, big dog. I want to play this verse.
God damn.
Doing all this talking, I still ain't got an address yet though. I bet $100,000 you want to give me an address. How about that? Got 100K cash. Look, DM me the address. You can have all this on my hand. How about that?
Oh, Key Glock, his little cousin. Okay.
All right, man. Me in it. Look, it ain't even that serious. If I stick on me, I'm picking up a bag.
Yeah, let me say this.
Go ahead, big dog.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna dip off. So the craziest part is, and this ain't no shot at nobody in the chat, right? But you want to be a rapper, right? You want to be a rapper. You want the change. You want the girls. You want all of this. But when you get hit, you just a conversation in the chat, bro. You just a conversation in the chat. If you're lucky, they walk you down the street, do a parade for you, and put you in the dirt. When you could be doing so much more. You're doing so much more for your community. Learn how to squash beefs, bro. Learn how to squash them. Learn how to deal with it. Because, and you know what we gotta say? Because we was raised, like I was raised. I didn't think I was gonna see 30. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna start being real. I never thought I'd see the age of 30. I never thought I was gonna see the age of 20 if I'm being dead ass with you. And so we gotta teach our young black men and our black women that it's more out here for you. Like it's more out here for you. This ain't it, fam. Because you leaving behind people that's crushed, that's devastated, and then the repercussions and whatever that look like. Um, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I've been through this shit too much. I better sit there and like, oh, I was just with him yesterday. Nah, that's not like that. But um, I guess I'm on right now because I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Like, so let's have this conversation real quick. Because we trying to build a nation, right? That's what we said. That's the fuck we said. It's time to move out of the space of this childish nonsense and move into a position of understanding the opportunity that's in front of you. Yeah, that sounds crazy. We slaves. We don't got nothing. Everything is against us. I know. I hear you. But there is an opportunity in front of us for those of us that see it, for those of us that know what's in front of us. So at some point in time, bro, we gotta get into a space where we are gonna say we're gonna do better. And then to the jealous, angry, less fortunate, you can change your situation simply by learning how to conversate, learning how to be a part of a business, learn how to be a part of an industry rather than killing somebody over jealousy. Ain't none of this worth killing and removing people off and putting your life in danger and all of this extra, bro. Um, yeah, I'm gonna ramble, bro. So I'm gonna jump off, but I appreciate you, man. Rest in peace to that king, bro.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. Strength to you, man. Like I said, strength to his family, his friends.
We
You
gotta
know, those who supported him. And I mean, a lot of times, I know for myself, even if you don't personally know these dudes, they represent something that you represent. Whether it was intentional or not. But I mean, at the basis, it's a black man. Then it's a black man from a particular type of lifestyle. The hood. You know, so I be looking. Because when dudes from there, I rap myself. You know what I'm saying? And even though I'm willing to do other things, like that's what I want to do. Work within that type of industry. And when people make it, you know, then if they pass away, especially if they murder. Let me check this out. So he didn't put 100 on his head. He said, "I give you 100 if you send me an address." I guess. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Scar Beauty, came in, Margot Slade, MJ, Midtown, Pookie, Queen, Cascade, Miss Melanie. I think I spoke to you. If not, shout out to you, Real Judah. Shout out to you, Raw, Lisa Baker, AT, Bald One. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Tanjan, Raw Facts TV, QI, Ron 314, Bobby, Azov. I think Azov been in here. Shout out to you though. Craig, Jaguar, Moonflower. Shout out to you. And I mean, yeah, I don't think. Shout out to Tables. Yeah, I was the hometown. That shit crazy, man. Shout out to Philip. Wonderful in the building. I think that's everybody. I ain't missed nobody. Sister Kid, shout out to you, okay. And it's Nichols Pickles. It gets wild. And then as if you get to a certain status, you know, you got to get out of the hood. You know what I'm saying? MJ. Yep. No, they didn't shoot 100 times. That's the name of a song. He had 100 shots or whatever.
Yeah, well, come on, bro. Me and Kanye, this really about me and Kanye, bro. You know what I'm saying? Me and Kanye just really just made millions. You feel me? How the Key Glock and Dolph when he is getting the picture. Yeah, the snuck in the back door, guy. This about man. Today was about me and Kanye. We end up talking about Dolph, man. God, the clock chasing. All right, so look, then what we gonna do? Let's rewind. How about that? So how it started off? I said I'm finna paint all my cars yellow. I got the yellow Lamborghini yours. What else? I got the yellow. I don't know. We got a lot of Bentley, yellow Ferrari. Most of the yellow cars. I said I was the first rapper with a 3D billboard at Soldier Boy. Okay, cool. I let it go, right? I ain't say nothing. I said whatever. I said, but I did the flying Lambo 4 months ago on my birthday. Did I not? Flying Lambo.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was explaining. She thought he got shot 100 times. No, that was just a song he made based off of his tour bus or some shit getting shot up or some shit. Some shit like that. Shout out to Tequila. So no, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. 36. You know what I'm saying? 36. That's crazy. Is that a family dollar? Got to be more careful. I say, man, wish he won by himself 1 o'clock at a cookie store. I don't know what he was doing. I'm assuming getting cookies. But like a lot of like I said, a lot of the time this stuff be spur. You know, we have our conspiracy theories and people that have beef with them, but these motherfucking rappers ain't killing shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like these rappers ain't killing shit. And a lot of times it be some spur of the moment thing over a woman. Cause that's really, you know, you can slap a nigga mama, they don't give a fuck. You know? But you holler at that woman, niggas get mad. Want to kill. And even if it was, you know, situation, and it's all stipulation at this point. I'm just going off what I hear because I heard like Alpo. I heard Alpo death. You know, he was a big story. He just got murdered. Heard his death was over female. You know, just gotta learn off of this example. You know, he did live his life, and he was, you know, a public figure to be looked at. But like I said, I just hope it gets to the point where motherfuckers stand up against this instead of embrace this. You know, and then continue to stand up against it. Shout out to Southern and continue to stand up against it after his death fades away. Continue to stand up against this type of bullshit, man. You know, somebody said they think he was sacrificed. You know, Really gotta be careful. Really gotta be careful. Man, it's been a weird life, wonderful wheat bread. You know, it's you know, we've been having fun. I admit, you know. But it's been a weird life for me, for a lot of us. It's just we make it through a lot of stuff and then it dissipates. And we might not remember the desperation. We might not remember the fear. We not might remember, you know, the anxiety. Mongo Slate conspiracy theories gonna happen every time. New fans gonna happen every time. The diehard niggas that love him gonna happen every time. Every time. Dolph was in one of the worst hoods in Memphis, catch him in airways by himself. And say, shout out in Hollywood, man, got booked for attempted murder, some shit. Yeah. So, what else was y'all fucking with, man? We had a few things to go, but I don't feel like doing the drill same shit. Let me see. A couple of things. Hold on. Yo, what, you said what, big dog? Yeah, man. He got murdered. He got murdered outside of a cookie shop in Memphis. Nah. Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee. They got, say Dolph dead, y'all. No, that was a video. I'm trying to find video on it and shit. So, man, oh, Juice World was his cousin. He was inside the place grabbing some food. They pulled up and shot the place up. They said Young Gotti and them crew, yeah.
But to me, that shit wasn't nothing though. For niggas, like I know niggas gonna bring it up, so that's why I brought it up. But to me, like that was like Gotti wanted to find that nigga. He didn't want to find with Gotti. Y'all ain't thinking enough for Gotti to kill that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell no. They just talking shit. They just talking shit.
I just, no. I brought that up. That's why I was like, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's that deep. Like, them niggas just talking shit to each other, but it's definitely probably some inner city shit. I wish Moon up there already.
No, Moonflower in the chat. Yeah, she was in the chat.
Yeah, Moonflower probably can touch on that. But
I think Mongo Slade from down there. He down there. He said he just went to that shop yesterday.
I didn't even know they had a cookie spice. Cookies?
Yeah, Makita's. I guess it was a restaurant. It's saying Makita's Bakery. I guess they probably, sold sandwiches and shit too.
Okay, I'm thinking you talking the gas. I'm like, damn, this is like, you got gas or something like that? Like, what the fuck?
He said, the loud, nah.
I'm from Tennessee too. I'm like, nah, nigga, I know my city. I mean, my state ain't doing that. Dolph was definitely one of them, you know what I'm saying? One of them niggas, bro. Like, one of them niggas that really look out for his people.
They say
Yeah, she said it was a cookie store. Oh, my bad. It wasn't Mongo. It was somebody else who said that then. Who else was that said that? No, I thought it was Mongo. No, Mongo in New York. It was somebody else said they was just down there.
Damn, I can't believe this shit. Damn. Oh my God, y'all. They say Dolph dead, y'all. They say Dolph dead. Right up here on Airway Kitchen. I'm talking about I was just standing out here just seeing this shit. I'm talking about back up now. Damn. Oh, wait. I never seen no shit like that. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, a lot of the times these things happen right. So many afters after. Something happened 3 o'clock in the morning. Get resolved 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Spinny Spark. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, facts. We bread. No, I'm saying that's usually how the shit go when it be like this. The night before, some shit happened and then the motherfucker can't go to sleep, be up all night, Yeah. But MJ, I got a problem with that because MJ say this wasn't. This was planned. This wasn't spare the moment situation. But that's what I'm saying. Like planned shit don't happen like this. Like this broad daylight in a bakery. Yeah. Like this was like broad day. Like I'm sure somebody planned to kill him. Like if that's what you're saying, I'm pretty sure he didn't get into it at the cookie store. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's what you're saying, this wasn't planned like overnight, but like he put up to the store, got into it with somebody, and they pulled out on him. Nah. You right about that. But yeah, somebody had to intend on getting him.
Damn, they just killed Dolph, y'all. Y'all see his arm hanging out the window?
Emery Sweet, peace to you, Emery. Shout out to KOT, peace KOT, peace to Asiatic Line. He was 36.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right here on Airways and Ketchum. Look, he gonna try to block the root. Garbage ass.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, strength to you, Emery. You know what I'm saying? And guidance to your son, your child, your grandson. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Judas Redemption. Man, this person, man, broad daylight outside of a bakery that probably got cameras. Next to a Family Dollar that probably got cameras. Like, yeah, I don't see them getting away with this for no years, bro. Let me see. Yeah, he said there's MPD on there. She said, Moonflower said it's Memphis Police Department cameras on that street. Yeah. This ain't where he posted shit. I'll tell you. Yeah, shout out to Darren. Recipes, Darren. Mm-hmm. I just want this regular IG. I just want this regular IG. Oh, I wish I could just see. Oh,
Like we ain't got people on our back like the average artist and rappers got on their back. We going at our own time, our own pace, and like we put together our plays. You know what I mean? And we having fun what we doing. It ain't just about like it ain't just work to us and it ain't just money to us. Like we just having fun with what we doing. We living life. I'm about to say, hey, look, and that's how it should be, man. Like, speaking of having fun, Aspen, I was telling Block, that's one of my favorite songs on the whole album, right? And y'all actually recorded the project in Aspen. So, like, what's some stories that you can share with us, like, about that whole experience, just recording it in Aspen? Man, cold as hell, man. It's cold as hell. Like, it was snowing every other day. Like, we was there for, like, stayed there for, like, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, almost 3 weeks.
Well, look, nobody can tell that y'all was freezing out there because y'all made that look hella effortless. I can tell you that.
We paid them. That's because we paid them.
Hey, look, Block, what's some advice though? Because y'all been in the game for a minute.
all right, bro.
Like your elder, so what's some advice though that he's giving you? You know how to work this industry and how to just be in this industry as well.
Because there's a lot of suckers in there.
No, that's right. Okay.
That's the main thing. It's a lot of them, but that's the one that I want to get out. And you gotta stay true to stuff, man, especially in this whole rap game, man. You know, so. You gotta stay true to yourself. Main thing, bro. Fuck everybody, everything. Like you gotta stay true to yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta stay true to yourself. You lose yourself, you lost. Nah, straight up. Yeah. Hey, so dog, I know like back then you was offering like
100K to get a beat by Dr. Dre. Like, have you spoke to him since then? Because we need to get that before you enter this whole retirement
Dre,
thing.
y'all talk to Dre. If y'all talk to Dre, I got 4 years. What's going on?
Hey, look, if anybody got time with Dr. Dre, we need to get Dolph on the Dre beat.
I got a quota.
I know you dropping bags too.
He said a quarter million.
I got a quota for Dre.
Price on that. Okay.
Y'all related this, but
Well, look, well then we got to get this before this retirement that you're talking about because you posted on.
it ain't no retirement. It ain't no retirement.
It's just on a break.
No, it's just I'm finna chill. it ain't no retirement. It's vacation. Yeah, I'm finna.
Okay.
You know, kind of comfortable right now. And like, I'm just chilling.
I'm about to say, Dolph, because you said that before.
Yeah, like about.
But they wouldn't let me do it. It's just like right now, man. I got a million death threats in my DM right
Because of what you got posted?
now, man. Because I said I was through doing music. I got a million death threats in my DM.
Okay, yeah, no, people hella mad about that. So you got, but do you have like when you go on these breaks, do you have in mind like, okay, I know what I'm doing.
I do everything off the fly.
Okay.
I do everything off the fly. Like, I don't know. Like, I do everything off the fly. I feel like when you do everything off the fly, it's more interesting, it's more fun.
And more genuine too.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
because you feel like you want it and you feel more, connected to the music. I feel that. Okay.
Yep.
But look, don't be. Why would you say that? I don't want you to get that threat of the DM. Don't do that.
Man, crazy. But I feel them, though. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel it. You know what I mean? Like, people look at me for motivation. So I guess they feel like, man, ain't nobody else gonna motivate them like I motivate them. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, it's love in the most, like, I guess, weird way, I guess. For them to be saying that, but it's still like love. It's still, you don't want us keeping them going, so.
Yeah. They'll be all right. Everybody gonna be all right. It's summertime, man.
I'm about to say summertime. Hey, so Dolph, speaking of retirement, you ain't retiring, but you got an artist who said they wanted a feature from Dolph in order to drop new music. I'm talking about Isaiah Rashad. So can we get an Isaiah Rashad and Dolph collab?
Yeah, where you at?
Shout out to Pro Black, Queen Cornbread.
So if Isaiah Rashad on here, tell Isaiah Rashad to hit Dolph up because we need new music from Isaiah. We need Dolph to keep dropping music. You know what I'm saying? Before he go on his vacation.
That's easy, man. Tell them to holler at me.
Hey, no flags. Hey, Block. This is what everybody wants. Block. I need you to answer this question to the most 100% ability as you can. People want to know, is Block single? Because they say he was dating Big Lotto, but is Block single or is Block not single?
Hey, for real. Hey, man, Glock ain't been in no real relationship. Well, not real relationship. Glock ain't been in a relationship since high school.
Why is that?
Because is it because I don't want to get it?
He said he's telling me.
I got 4 flights to be. Now back like the average artist and rappers got on their back like I ain't got time.
So roommate. So Key Glock is single. He ain't dating Big Lotto. So you have to stop that whole conversation.
We just chilling for now.
We chilling.
Big Glock. I can't. Big chilling.
Hey man, what y'all do my boy like that, man? Y'all cut that out. What y'all trying to do, man? That's trying to do.
Hey, look.
What y'all trying to do, man? Don't do my boy. They trying to figure me out.
Put 2 and 2 together and said that it was dating.
Don't do a boy like that, man. What y'all?
I don't know. But you know how the fans be. You know?
So now what? The fans don't gotta come back talk with that no more. Just did it right now. Right now on live.
I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen what they heard. You know?
Oh, you ain't never seen it.
Oh, it's for y'all just said.
Okay. We gonna leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that then. So we ain't got to bring it up. But look. But look, you know what's crazy is that you guys are like literally, I believe it's fine. Y'all literally are both Leo. Y'all have big Leo energy. What y'all plans bringing y'all birthdays this year?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. It's like every other day my birthday, so ain't no tell.
I'm about to say, shoot, I ain't mad at that. Celebrate every day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, so look, y'all, like Dumber and Dumber 2 has like a lot of movie references in there. I mean, same thing with like the first.
Yeah, man, I wish it was different, man. Real talk. So rest up to Big Dog, man. You know what I'm saying? Did his thing. Oh. Did his thug thizzle. Of course, Vlad TV. Hey, I ain't got stuff on Young Dolph I was holding till he got killed. That's crazy.
Dolph. These two rappers are two of the biggest rappers to ever emerge from the city of Memphis. For those who accidentally stumbled on this video and are wondering what these
Go to the
two
filters for what, bro? What you trying to find, Judah? Shay Bo, shout out to you, Charles at the Driller Gang, smoking on them dead dogs, bang, bang, gang, gang. Peace to y'all.
Introduction of these two so you can flow along with the rest. Before we start the video, make sure to leave a like. And if you would like to join this month's giveaway of one of these items on the screen, then all you have to do is subscribe to the channel and watch this.
That's it.
Is a multi-platinum chart-topping artist and also has a record label to his name. His record label, Collective Music Group, has.
Oh no, I wasn't looking for the most recent. I was looking for just him talking. You know what I'm saying? But all the stuff is about him being dead. I was just looking for an interview, you know, just to see him talking.
His rival Young Dolph is a forerunner of the record label, Paper Route Empire. Began making headlines in 2008 with his high-class street music mixtape series. This led to collaborative projects with Gucci Mane and Pee Wee Longway. Within the space of a few years, Young Dolph rapidly became a legend in South Memphis. Now, the interesting thing is that these two rappers have had bad blood between them for quite some time. Yeah, they hardly see eye to eye. You might be wondering why two of Memphis's best decided to allow hate and bitterness to get in between them. Was it due to ego, or was it due to something deeper than that? How exactly did this beef begin? This is what I'll be covering in this video. Stay with me. Now let's take a look at the genesis of this whole feud, which reportedly started as back as 2014. In 2014, following the release of his mixtape High Class Street Music 4, American gangster Young Dolph made an appearance on Sway in the Morning to discuss the new release. It was during the interview that Young Dolph talked about his decision not to sign a record deal with Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti had tried to sign Young Dolph over to his record label when he realized Young Dolph had a lot of potential and was blowing up. Young Dolph, who believed in being independent, had turned down the offer. In the interview, Young Dolph had explained that he would rather see his investment in himself than latch onto another artist movement. According to Young Dolph, the decision he took not to sign to Young Gotti's record label was the root cause of their problem. To be honest, I believe this is possible because Yo Gotti might have felt bad or even insulted by Young Dolph's refusal to sign in on that deal. Probably Yo Gotti wasn't the type that liked taking no for an answer, but this claim by Young Dolph as the reason for the start of the issue has never been confirmed by Yo Gotti. When Yo Gotti realized that his deal was thrown in his face, he didn't sit around. He went into search of new prospects. In 2015, he signed an artist, Black Youngster, to his record label. That year, Yo Gotti had this to say about his new signing. Youngster's style is unique, and he has that energy to be a great entertainer. His hustle and drive reminds me of myself, so I thought he'd be a perfect fit at CMG. It was all quiet until 2016. That year, it became apparent to the public that Young Dolph and Yo Gotti were not on good terms. On February 11, 2016, Young Dolph in a Twitter post let his feelings known. In the post, he referred to a particular person who wanted to sign him but now disliked him. Although he didn't make mention of Yo Gotti, it was obvious who the post was aimed at. The post reads, "Bro, I went from being my #1 fan and wanted me to sign to being my biggest hater." A few days later, in what I believe would have been a rude shock to Yo Gotti, Young Dolph announced that he would be naming his debut album, King of Memphis. This obviously caused a bit of a stir in the rap scene, as Yo Gotti was already known by that title. Yo Gotti had always referred to himself as the King of Memphis. It was more like his identity. So Young Dolph's album title seemed a shot directed at Gotti. I wonder what Young Dolph was trying to prove when he came up with the idea of naming his album using Gotti's title. Was he trying to send a message across to Yo Gotti that he was now Gotti's contender? Was he hoping to get a reaction from Yo Gotti? If that's what he was trying to do, then he failed because Yo Gotti didn't seem bothered by the whole situation. Yo Gotti might have been angry about it in private, but nobody knows that for sure because he never made any public comments about Young Dolph's decision. During an appearance on Hot 97 Zero in February 2016, Young Dolph pointed out that there was no beef between him and Yo Gotti. He even went as far as acknowledging that Yo Gotti was one of his earliest supporters. When asked about the rumored tension between him and Yo Gotti, he replied that it was really overstated. Young Dolph also talked about the reason for naming his debut album King of Memphis. In the interview, he had stated that it was not meant to be a form of disrespect, and that it was more inspired by him and his crew's mentality. According to him, all my partners came, everybody got some paper, everybody moved like I moved, and their morals, and all of that. This revelation by him had killed the idea that there was a contention for who was the king of the Memphis rap scene. In March 2017, more than a year after the release of Young Dolph's album, the beef between the two rappers took a new turn. All hell was let loose from Yo Gotti's side. Interestingly, the retaliation didn't come directly from Yo Gotti himself, but from his CMG artist, Black Youngster. Black Youngster, who was angered that another rapper was contending with his boss, made the move. He posted a clip on the Instagram account in which he angrily dissed Young Dolph. In the video, he could be heard saying, "Dolph, you a bitch. You a soft nigga. If you got a problem, say you got a problem." He then went on to further diss Young Dolph, calling him a bitch ass nigga before adding, "You ain't even no King of Memphis. He ain't from the city, bitch." He also threatened Young Dolph in the post captions, writing, "When I see that nigga at Young Dolph, I'ma smack the shit out of him all my life." After this ran on social media, Black Youngster decided to take it up a notch and show Young Dolph that he meant business. He took some of his goons and boldly took a stroll through South Memphis's Castalia neighborhood hunting for Young Dolph. Yeah, I said because they were armed with heavy artillery and they seemed ready to kill Young Dolph if they saw him. Luckily for Young Dolph, Black Youngster and his goons didn't run into him. I can't begin to imagine what would have happened if they had. Probably we'd be paying our tributes to Young Dolph as of today. But this episode proved that there was deep-seated hatred between Young Dolph and Yo Gotti. You'd probably think Yo Gotti didn't want to get involved in a war of words with someone he considered beneath him. So he sent a representative instead who acted as his mouthpiece. This was what many believed when Black Youngster started dissing Young Dolph. It's obviously what everyone would think, seeing as Yo Gotti is Black Youngster's boss. But Yo Gotti addressed this issue during an interview with Tim Westwood. In the interview, he commented on Black Youngster's threats against his rival. In the clip, he said, "Little homie on the team, so I'm going to always give him the proper advice that I believe I should give him, like a big brother standpoint or just being the homie standpoint. My advice, I don't move like that. I'm going to always tell, not only him, but any youngin' don't handle your business like this." Young Dolph didn't turn a blind eye to the dissing from Yo Gotti's camp, as he responded with his ranting, using his Instagram account. In a series of clips and pictures, he accused Yo Gotti of hating on Memphis rap legends like 3-6 Mafia, 8-Ball and MJG, and others. A caption on one of his posts on Instagram reads, "First thing everybody know, it's you a hoe, Gotti. That's you sending your artist out to say the lame shit he been saying and doing." Dolph wrote in his Instagram caption, adding, "I guess you still mad because I didn't never sign with your pussy ass." Or is you still in your feelings because you fell out with Gucci Man and you was mad at me because I kept rocking with Gucci? In response to Young Dolph's comments, Black Youngster wasted no time to hit the studio and cook up a diss track titled Shake Some. The song was released on March 17, 2016, which was the day after Dolph's comment. In the song, Black Youngster could be heard rapping the line, "Fuck nigga, lil nigga, Young Dolph Thornton, wanna play, ho? I'm on tour with the K, ho. Mac 11, Smith & Wesson, extended clip, 100 rounds on the Draco. How the fuck you the king of Memphis? You ain't from the city, you from Chicago. Fuck you better lay low. Killers move when I say so." On September 9, 2016, months after the back and forth with Young Dolph, Black Youngster declared the beef as squash during an interview. He revealed that Yo Gotti liked Young Dolph despite the tension between the two. Dolph did not acknowledge that the war of words was over as he responded the following year with his own diss track titled Play With Your Bitch. In the track, he could be heard singing, "Don't play with me, ho Gotti, you a hoe, man. You went from my biggest fan to my biggest hater. Begging me to sign with you, but I had too much paper. Still that same nigga that used to front your big brother. Found out he a bitch too, now I call him your big sister." Nobody expected any further throwing the shade since Black Youngster publicly declared the beef over. The diss song by Young Dolph reignited the flames of the beef, and people wonder why he had to release a diss track. Young Dolph had his reasons, and he revealed them in an interview with DJ Holiday, which took place on February 9, 2017. In the interview, he said his last two mixtapes, he trying to sneak diss Dolph, referring to Yo Gotti. It's like, you playing, you want to play? I ain't going to play how you want to play. We going to play how I want to play. I'm going to expose you, facts on top of facts. You don't know how to respond, because there ain't no response. The mixtapes Dolph was referring to were Cocaine Music 9, White Friday, and Gotti's studio album, The Art of the Hustle. At this stage, you would have expected Yo Gotti to run directly to social media and upload a video of himself ranting and cursing his rival, but he never did any of that. Instead, all he did was a post about his partnership with heavyweights like Jay-Z and L.A. Reid, and posted a photo of himself with the caption, "Never distracted." If you ask me, I'll say that's a pretty mature move from Yo Gotti. I guess he was too focused on getting results to be bothered by Young Dolph's rants. But I guess he got tired of Young Dolph's antics, but now wanted to come off as aggressive. Released a track of his own on February 11, 2017. The track was titled "Don't Beef With Me." The track
Shout out to Gold Man. Shout out to Shayla.
TMG artist Moneybag Yo and Black Youngster. Young Dolph, unsatisfied with all he did, decided to take the beef up a notch. He released the music video for the diss track, "Play With Your Bitch." One shocking thing was that there was a Yo Gotti lookalike in the music video. I'm sure he did this to further anger his rival. It doesn't come as a shock that Young Dolph was targeted in a shooting the following day. Fortunately, the over 100 rounds which were fired at his vehicle did not hit the target because the vehicle was bulletproof. This near encounter with death did not stop him from performing the diss track, "Play With Your Bitch," at a local venue that same night. I'm beginning to think if Young Dolph had a death wish at that time. I seem to be proven right about his death wish because in April, following the shooting, Young Dolph released the second LP titled "Bulletproof." This song was an obvious attempt to taunt his attackers for not being able to kill him. Months after this, Young Dolph was the victim of another shooting in which he ended up injured. Reportedly, Young Dolph was outside the Shoe Palace near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland when he was shot. A day after this, LAPD announced that a friend of Yo Gotti, Corey McLendon, was charged with attempted murder in connection to the incident. He was later released without charges. It went quiet between the two until 2020 when Young Dolph's record, "Playing With Your Bitch," was certified gold by the Recording Industry Association of America. So naturally, Young Dolph took to social media to share the huge accomplishment and at the same time rub it all over Yo Gotti's face. Sharing the photo of the certification to Instagram, he wrote the following caption: "Have you ever smashed the fuck nigga bitch and got paid for it? Another gold plaque, stupid ass little boy. Independently though. Hashtag yellow tape out now." Judging by the history between these two rappers, they might take this beef to their grave. But then anything could happen and they might become best of friends in no distant future. Hopefully this is what happened. That's all I've got for you on the CMG.
Yeah, I doubt if Yo Gotti got anything to do with it. You never know. An affiliate of Young Gotti's, Yo Gotti is already locked up for attempted murder after shooting Dolph. And 100 shots at his bulletproof car or whatever. Hey, Let's look into that. Because I have my own, stipulations about that. But I'm a little too ignorant of the situation.
We was headed to where we was headed to. Pull up on the day party, get up the street.
That's the one he got shot. The one with the car got shot.
Following some breaking news from CMPD this midday, the department releasing some new video in a deadly shooting that happened on Juneteenth. It happened on Beatty's Ford Road. You might remember 4 people were killed, 10 others were hurt in the incident that happened.
That's a whole nother.
Mark Jones checking in there crazy, man. CIAA, man, show up. Man, Young Dolph, they got to perform. Get somebody laying on him, man.
Yeah, DJ. It is.
Rag out here, man. Got a truck right there, man. Somebody hit head on. It's crazy. Yeah, they jumped out. And they'll back it up. Yeah, they'll back it up. This what happened. I said, I see him pull on right here. Yeah, pull on right here. No, the truck came from right here and pulled up and slammed on the brake. Ain't like a fucking movie, bro. Yeah, they start shooting and they're backing up. They put a car like the truck went first. Yeah, they're backing up. I saw them. Yeah. Yes. But it's a bulletproof vest. It's a bulletproof. Yeah, bulletproof. Yeah, bulletproof vehicle. Not any bulletproof. Yeah, the truck bulletproof, man. Y'all running the bullet. Yeah, he said truck bulletproof.
And this was in Memphis? Oh, North Carolina? Huh. He probably felt like shit. Nigga shot in Hollywood, shot out in North Carolina. He was shit. Never should have been out of Memphis. And then murdered in Memphis. That's crazy. And they said they saw it. Motherfucking truck pulled up in front of them. Jumped out, started busting. They bagged up. I think they ran into somebody that was behind them or some shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man, you got to get out the way at that moment, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know when you in that shit, man, the shit don't seem as, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been shot 3 different times on 3 different occasions. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if I saw somebody go through that, I would have more sympathy for them, more concern for them than I have for myself. It's just when you in that shit, man, it's just it's different chemicals you rely on. You know? It's different reactions, it's different, But this is ridiculous. Like, you think once you get solidified and you get a bag and you get that paper and you get the chance to influence motherfuckers and you start getting so much love that you don't focus on the hate. But it's just like motherfuckers be on this goddamn YouTube shit. 1,000 motherfuckers in the chat, 800 of them supporting, 150 of them just there. And then you got 50 motherfuckers that's hating, and the whole time you paying attention to the motherfuckers hate. Like, you got the chance to blow up and get love from white people, Asians, Indians. You know what I'm saying? And then all of the black people that you fucking get the support of and get the support, and all of that is love, but all of that don't mean nothing because you beefing with Yo Gotti, because you beefing with Young Dolph. Millions of fans, not one song for the fans. I love y'all fans. Every song is about, I want to kill Young Dolph. I want to kill Yo Gotti. Play with your bitch. That's crazy. All of that love you getting, and you just can't stop embracing the hate. Like, how hard is it for me to be beefing with? I mean, we local here, right? These local rappers. For me to be beefing with Mutt, Thugged Out. For me to be beefing with Tyler, Young Tyler. For me to be beefing with, the different artists around here, and both of us getting paid off our music. And I know a lot of the jewelry and a lot of the cars, a lot of material stuff be contractual. And then at another point in time, it's because you got to keep up the front. Like even I bought a chain. You know what I'm saying? Because that is like necessary. You ain't got your motherfucking label and diamonds. You ain't got your, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch. It's like a suit in the corporate world. You don't got a suit. Well, I don't trust you can do your job. So I think a lot of the times it's not even about the jewelry and the material stuff. But I mean, damn, you have the chance to provide for your family. Like you're not beefing with Yo Gotti because his mom and your mama gotta eat off the same plate. Like you're going out of your way. Should have never gave you niggas money. Yeah, that's crazy. And I mean, these the ones that got to a certain president that we hear about. Is many local rappers that we never heard of. Can't say we'll never hear, but never heard of. You know who this same shit go through. I mean, look at the Jacksonville, Florida shit. I didn't know about that. That shit been going on for years. Accountability, man. Accountability. Bunch of big ass kids, man, with money and guns and drugs. Inside of a cookie store. Inside of a cookie store. Young Dolph. LPG ducked that outside of a clothing store. I just can't see it, bro. I can't see it. Can't see it. I can't see it. That nigga Fetty Wap just got caught selling drugs. How divided can we be? How divided? How that? How divided? This nigga showing the shit off somebody else's screen. $750 million lawsuit claiming Astro World Festival was failure from the start. Man, his female taco shop employee with food and screams, "Fuck Mexicans." Had that switch busting. Chicago goons ran down our homie thinking shit was sweet, but he quickly flipped the script on him.
I want to do all that talking. No, none of that. I want to do all that talking. No, none of that.
You can never tell if shit staged or real. Seem real. Man who previously pleaded guilty to rape of 4 teenage girls received no jail time, sentenced to 8 years probation. But he got the piss slapped out of him during the prank gone wrong with Brooklyn rapper Frank World Bruno.
Wait, एक ये 2 से बस नतीली लेके बैठे हैं सिर्फ
Witnesses and employees inside the mall thought a group of 9 people walked as much merchandise. Takedown police officers say they are now reviewing surveillance.
I don't know. Got his dumb ass tased. Oh yeah. I love shit like this. I love shit like this. Look at this motherfucker here. Now he done went out his motherfucking way and put this motherfucker, who is this? CEO of Land Rover. Look at him. He don't even want to be up there. He look uncomfortable as hell. This nigga Wyclef like, man, look at him. I am in dingo. He like, put me down, man. Put me down. What? Okay, man, put me down. Boom! Boy, that's the slickest I ever seen a black man slam a white man on his head. Hey, that nigga, watch me slam this motherfucker on his head. Man, he ain't been at the knees, he been at the waist. Drop that motherfucker on his head. held his hands and slammed him into the floor. Like, and you ain't gonna be able to catch yourself. Okay. Boom. You okay? You okay? Put his shades on. That shit put that nigga shades on. You all right? Look, they wiping blood off this motherfucker. Put me down, man, Dingo. In white pants and an orange sweater, man. You just slammed the white dude on his head in front of a bunch of white people. He finna sue the shit out of you. He ain't seen after that, did he? They don't know that verse, man. Like, look at your life. Slamming white people on their head and rapping your shit. Look at your life. Look at your life. Ain't nobody putting their hands in the air. Dominique, you think he did that shit on purpose? You think he did that shit? He ain't that smart, man. That nigga was trying to stunt for them motherfucking white folks. Like, look, man, put this nigga on my shoulder. He ain't that smart. That nigga said, man, I'm Wyclef Jean. I bet you $10 million you can't slam a white man on his head in front of a room full of white people and get away with it. They screamed. Yeah. Speaking of waking women up in the morning.
We live. We live. It's cool. We live. They see. Please leave me alone. Please, I hate you. We live. I hate you. It's cool. We live. It's cool. I ain't going nowhere. Too. I hate you too.
Yes, Jessica Joel, peace to you and peace to Tiffany, so talented, coming in. The white dude was the CEO of Land Rover. Yes, Young Dolph was killed like 1 o'clock this afternoon in Memphis, outside of Makiba's Cookies. I believe it was. They say Yo Gotti grandma house allegedly got shot up. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And that's crazy as hell. Hold on, let me see that again. His grandma house got shot up, man. Black youngster grandma house shot up. Hold on, man. And Yo Gotti mother restaurant.
Boy, Easy B back with another vid. You feel me, bro? All right, man. So I'm sure y'all heard the news earlier today. Young Dolph was shot and killed in Memphis, South Memphis, in his neighborhood, man. Now he was at a bakery buying cookies for his mom. You feel me? A subject pulled up, let off shots. He was shot and killed inside of the bakery. You feel me? Now, there's no information on who did what. You know what I'm saying? Why? Anything like that. No details have come about so far. It's just been a lot of reports coming out saying that Yo Gotti's mother's restaurant was just shot up in Memphis. You feel me? And Black Youngster's grandma's house was also shot up in Memphis. So right now, man, it's wartime. It's past beef at this point, is what it sounds like to me. It's going down right now. So if you don't have to be outside, don't be outside. Watch what you post. Watch what you say. Choose your words wisely because they're not playing right now. You feel me? It's a lot going on. A lot of emotions flying everywhere.
Oh, that's who it was. I thought it was Margot Slater's Craig Scruggs. That's who that was. See what I'm saying? And then your grandma and your mama shit get shot up. You see what I'm saying? Your grandmama and your mama shit get shot up. Not your uncle, not your brother. Not none of these dozens of rappers who on Instagram. Your mama ain't even on Instagram flashing guns. Your grandma ain't even on Instagram flashing guns. Shoot your grandmama house up and shoot your mama's restaurant up. Like, come on, man. What is we doing? That's crazy. Stevie J allegedly caught Faith cheating.
We live. We live. It's cool. We live. They say. Please leave me alone. Please, I hate you. We live. I hate you. It's cool. We live. It's cool. Yeah. Too. I ain't going nowhere. Too. I hate you too. Good. But we in the business. You is on in my own house, bitch. You bitch. You bitch. You is in my house. I heard you. So you happy about it? Huh? You are? That's what you like to do? You can't disrespect me. I ain't doing nothing to you. All I did was love you. You do that to me? How can you do that to me? But how can you do it to me? But how can you do that to me? How can you somebody on me? Touch me. Don't touch me. Get your hand off me. Get your hands off me. Somebody on me. Get your hands off on me. When I'm watching you in the sun every day. Get your hands off me. I'm asking you. Please. How can you somebody on me? Stop. How can you somebody on me? You can do whatever. You can spend all your hands. Jesus, go somewhere. No, I ain't going out of here. Here you go with your dumb shit. No, you grow the up. This is what I don't want to be bothered with. Get the out.
Yeah. Shout out to Jelly. Shout out to Lilith Revenge. Hit that like button, everybody. Yeah. Stevie J is known. I mean, he was introduced to me via, TV shows and shit. And the ladies' man, the player, this, that, and other. Yeah, man. That just tell you, just show you how hurt a motherfucker is once you get Oh yeah, that's why motherfuckers be that goddamn hurt. And you cheated on me in my house. Now this the worst thing in the world. Now it's the state of emergency. Oh, your girl screwed a nigga in the crib, and here you go. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Not, you know what? Let me get my things, move around. Obviously, this is over. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. We can work it out, move past it. We can do that. But definitely not finna sit up there. Trying to snatch covers from over your ass 3 in the morning. I guess. I don't know. I ain't been in a situation. I would like to think that I hold my shit together. Don't hold me to it. No, I can't imagine. And does it show you? That's crazy though. That is crazy. Good. Oh, y'all gonna love this crap. Watch this. Watch this. She popped up on his ass at the movies.
You want to tell me who you are? Do you want to tell me who you are? Do you want to tell me who you are? Yeah, you back up. Now tell me who you are. Really? Because I just fucked him earlier today. So tell me who you are, and were you the one that worked at you in group home? They come to see you, you left work to go fuck him? Know that too, boo. My cousin works at the group home, and my family's over him. So you want to tell me who you are? Tell, you want to tell? You want to tell everybody? We're going to watch a movie. We're going to watch a movie because you're a cheater. So how long has this been going on? Because we've been going on for like
You sound white too. The hand look white.
April, May. True. You want me to show you videos? I'll show you videos of this fucking. So you want to tell me? You say what you got to say. On vacation, supposed to be on vacation, and you with her. Was you with who he's been with when he's supposed to be with me? Tell, you want to answer it? Facebook's about to know everything. You're caught.
And she was staring at that nigga like, even when she was walking the door, she was staring at that nigga like, what the fuck? Damn. Frank Harris, what you mean? Dominique in the building, peace to you. Frank Harris, peace, what you mean? Hey. Damn. Damn, man. Over with. Oh, yeah. Danny Lay. Brother challenged the baby to a fight.
I'm gonna get your location, man. My phone is here. That means my girl is here.
Smart man. Kanye, Drake reconciled.
You have to admit to yourself, this shit is impressive. I cannot believe I'm in a nigga's house.
Man, what the fuck? And if you don't move your weird ass the fuck away from my motherfucking channel.
He brought some of the biggest stars on earth to his home. Kanye West at his home. My God, man, Dave Chappelle is in his home. This is Canada. It's what a black American calls the finish line. Niggas ran from slavery to this place. Tonight, we feel free in my niggas' home. My God, man, look, Drake.
Now we know the muscle Dave Chappelle had a couple specials ago was fake. Women let out shots in the Somebody come get their sister. Oh shit. I must say, could I see both iPhones at the same time? He looking like, what the fuck? Jay Prince don't play that. People gonna always reconcile with Drake. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I look like a fucking geezer.
हाँ जी कहाँ कहाँ जाना है आपको मेरे को सेक्टर 11 जाना है द्वारका हाँ जी तो आप यहाँ पे क्या कर रहे हो दिन रात को एक्चुअली मेरा बॉयफ्रेंड था तो हमारा झगड़ा हो गया था हाँ जी तो उससे मुझे यहीं पे ड्रॉप कर मतलब छोड़ एक तरह से छोड़ के चला गया वो मुझे प्लीज हेल्प कर दो मुझे वहाँ तक छोड़ दो
That road look bogus as hell to stop her. Anybody speak what they speak?
एक मिनट रुक जाना भाई ये चल रही है आके कैसे चढ़ेगा तो ये क्या कर रहे अरे चल ना
Sorry, he said, whoa.
अरे चल ना बैग ले गाड़ी बैग यार मुंह पर चढ़ा हुआ है चला क्यों नहीं रहा यार तू कैसी बात की होगी ये क्या कर रहे हैं भाई साहब पीछे भी इधर एक बोल भाई बोल क्या हो क्या अरे क्या है ये लड़की अरे भाई जा रहे हैं यार अरे जा रहे हैं अरे एक बैग पीछे और मदद चला दो उसके ऊपर यार चल बैग करना अरे बैग है भाई सुन मेरी बात अमरजीत हाँ पुलिस को फोन करते हैं बहन तो यार एक मिनट रुक जाना चल रही भाई ये चल रही है आके कैसे चढ़ेगा भी तोड़ दिया यार यार ये तो बहुत दिक्कत हो गई मैं क्या मत रो लड़की के पास मत रो क्या हो गया कहती है एक मिनट निकाल
what the fuck?
इस रोड से निकल बच्चा ऊपर चढ़ाते हैं अच्छा एक मिनट निकाल अच्छा बच्चा ऊपर चढ़ाते हैं अच्छा अच्छा भाई निकल जल्दी निकाल तो ये ऐसे तो इस रोड से क्यों मना कर समझ नहीं हो बहन चोद रात में मां कसम बहन चोद भगा ले यहां से आगे आप आगे निकलेंगे कहां अबे भाई तू निकलना उसको बंद कर दे बैठ इसको क्या भैया पटपीट बोलते हैं चल बस दे अबे ये लड़के
That shit fake, man. Foreign fake. So much shit be fake and staged, man. Like all them security guard, what's the name, man? I believe that shit fake. Oh yeah, what's the name? Got stabbed. Stampede. Stampede was the one dude. He was supposed to come on and talk to me about the time. The white rapper said nigga in the battle rap, where he was like, motherfuckers dared me to say the N word, my nigga, some, and dude like punched him and Stampede jumped in there. Like, man, why you jump in there? You know what I'm saying? He was gonna come through, but some shit.
Yeah, I'm about to go all smooth. Followers joining in.
This the battle rapper, Miss Miami. We watched a battle rap over here, right? URL. Speaking of fucking battle rap.
Nigga, do I look like
with all due respect, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
do I look like Rio to you, nigga?
Mr. thinking that you was gonna win this battle. You speak. My niggas are beat the fuck up. No reason.
Niggas out there yelling, gang, gang, gang. They'll find more paperwork than a lease on. Damn. And that's the thing we all thought we'd be better off when we saw Trump leaving office. Just biding our time. But they would take more than the students to take the resurrect people off of the life. I'm for the live performance. Gates of the garden. Niggas thought I'd be an easy target.
Already around. Don't let me tap into the spirit. If I tap into the spirit, it's a big round.
Yes, indeed. They don't know that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They is. For sure. For sure. T-Rock.
I ain't gonna hold you. Your creativeness is on 1,000.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, say you're rock, man.
And that is Minister Hal, aka Rio and Cozy of the Word Sport Battlegrounds. And that event is tonight. So let me share that with y'all. Tonight, Tay Rock versus Rio and Cozy, aka Minister Hal. Chef Trez versus Innovate. Lady Caution versus Gullo JB. GX versus Trado. Luke Kane versus Clip Corleone. WFN Jackpot versus Don Vito. Hosted by, of course, Yo-Yo Escobar and Smoke King. So the link I will post in the chat if y'all want to support. The video on demand is $20. Believe it's video on demand. I know it's pay-per-view. That's the link to that. Yeah, Queen Cascade, that's the one. Yeah, y'all dang. She lucky she not dead. So shout out to Yo-Yo, shout out to Rio, man. Shout out to everybody on this card, man. Tay Rock, Lady Caution, Chef Trez, you know. So if you want to support Minister Hal, he's the one who did the intro song for Solar Vision Debate League, the Let's Debate song. So you know he's fire. So if you want to order that, there it is right there. You get your virtual ticket, $20. Shout out to the people, man. Shout out to the people, man. You know, we do need y'all support because they do pay these battle rappers to battle, you know. And Rio just got back from New York, I believe it was, to battle Lady Caution. So they do, you know, use expenses to go out. You know, if you support it, if you want it, man, shout out to Yo-Yo. Shout out to Word Sport Battlegrounds. You know, That's the home field right there. So yeah, this was the lady that was rapping in the female on female, and she dissed the Crips or something like that. You know, like hard.
Is this strictly
So her dude got stabbed at a fucking event after an event. I want to be specific about that because they try to blame it on the event, and it was the ARP event. RBE, rare breed. So outside the event and after the event.
This is strictly for the battle rap community. This is strictly for the battle rap community. I see everything that's going on. I see people talking shit, and this is not a joking situation. Nobody know what the fuck is going on. Nobody know what the fuck happened. My kid could have lost their fucking father, but everybody think it's a motherfucking joke. I'ma just put it like this. She didn't say nothing to me. Know that when y'all see me, it's fucking violence. It's violence. I'm not joking with none of y'all motherfucking battle rappers. Oh God, I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not joking with y'all. Body, you see me know that it's fucking violence. It's no words. Flames, me and you are no longer cool, bitch. Suck an AIDS dick. And well, death to you. Fuck your dead pop. Fuck your kids. It's death to all y'all motherfuckers. And fuck y'all. If y'all give a fuck about me and mine, it's fuck all of y'all and yours. And motherfuckers, please
Shout out to
the same
Nisha.
energy
Peace.
from me when my nigga get out the hospital. Please get the same energy from me when y'all see me at these events. Body, bitch. Please get the same energy from me. Cause you been pussy, bitch. You ain't never been tough. You ain't never been tough. You niggas and you bitches been pussy. And niggas is still pussy. Because what niggas do sneak, my nigga? Niggas sneak and stab niggas. Y'all niggas is still pussy. And my nigga good and my nigga gonna be good. But y'all not gonna be good. Cause I'ma see y'all. Y'all not gonna be good. Cause on my kids, on my 3 kids' life, I'ma see all y'all motherfuckers. Not the bozos who live in fucking Alaska, but the ones who come to the battle rap events. Or I'ma see y'all. And mark my words, if it's up, it's stuck. And ain't no
You say that's a demon. I say that's a god. That's a god. I mean, same thing.
I'm not accepting no apologies. I'm not accepting no takebacks. If it's up, it's stuck.
What's good? Free Spirit. Judge Free Spirit to be exact.
If it's beat forever. So, if niggas think casualties are funny,
The headline says battle rapper allegedly stabbed at an event for disrespectful bars. His baby mama, Miss BM, goes off. Same woman who disrespected Crips at a battle. So her dude got stabbed at an event. And this was her hitting the live and responding to battle rappers and people in the battle rap community laughing at his ass.
niggas think this shit funny. Niggas think my life is a fucking joke. It's gonna be more people lying in it. It's gonna be more people fucking laughing in it. You think my life is a fucking joke? Fuck y'all.
Are not gonna believe this shit, man. Bruh, I'm trying to lead a damn RBE event. Hella police and shit. I'm out back smoking, getting right. I have to spray all types of shit. I'm sitting here waiting. I hop out the car, like, yo, what's going on? What's good? They're like, man, somebody got stabbed. I'm like, what? What the fuck you mean somebody got stabbed? They're like, man, listen.
They both battle rappers. They both battle rap.
2 seconds later, the fucking ambulance came out with, the stretcher came out of the venue with Stamp. Shout out to Stamp Prayers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Go out to Stampede from Philly. Y'all know Miss Miami's husband that was in the
Shout out to CBOTB.
all that
Peace to you.
controversy happened, and she was like, "Where's Stamp at? Where's Stamp at?" Well, that's Stampede. But he just came out. He was all good, man. So even though he was all good, prayers go out to him. But I seen him. I literally just was like, "Yo, what's good?" He's like, "Man, they stabbed the gangster. They stabbed the gangster." He had blood all over his shirt, but he was sitting up, fully aware of everything that was going on. He definitely looked like everything was well, like he was gonna be all right. But I do not even have a fucking clue what's going on. Like, it's a nice little 45.
What you mean, who her man? Both of them are battle rappers. And her man got stabbed. Yeah. So I should check that out. Let me see. I hate when they just throw a pair of boobs in my face, man. This motherfucking creepy ass nigga.
Of course, I hope that black man is okay. That's the best way to put it, without throwing no shade, without bad talking it, without making it anybody uncomfortable. Everyone is gonna. I fuck having a good day, have the day you deserve. Yep. Whether it be good, bad, ugly, or sad, and you know that's just what it is. I think everybody needs the lesson learned. He's okay. He's living to fight another day. Now he needs to do an interview and give us the details. He need to give an interview. He need to give an interview. He need to just go. Like, don't be stingy with the juice. Give me the juice. He's gonna give an interview for the state. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like he's gonna go lie. He won't be out. Yeah, he like gonna fuck OTF because all them you know, you know. Fuck J, he gonna say fuck J2. J2, yeah. You go. But you know what? He picked off his head. All that. Oh wait, it's on my.
He ain't went live yet.
The Farm League affairs, you know, the Farm League had one of their brick by brick, I believe it was day 2, word broke on the internet that battle rapper Stampede was stabbed at the Farm League event, man. Battle rap community fans start scratching their head. Was like, why somebody get inside the Farm League event with a banger or something, man? I guess they deal with Farm League.
The Claudiva account. Yeah, man. You know, the argument league's starting to pop a little bit, so people gonna start talking about us because that's how people stay relevant. I have no relationship with that dude, you know, or that circle, that crowd, and yeah, I don't really give a fuck if people talk about me, man. I'm used to it by now. You know, it's YouTube. You know.
League security, but word broke.
Thank you. No.
Broke on the internet that battle rapper Stampede was stabbed at this Farm League event, and his baby mother went online yesterday, Instagram, and went off on Bonnie Gaddafi and Ill Will, telling them like.
Maurice say, you stay in some shit, B, shaking my head. Stamp said, I really didn't do anything. I was attacked from behind in the most cowardly way. I never saw it coming. I fought off the stabby stabber. But he said, well, glad you okay. Get back to battle rap and get this bag and leave it battle rap. Leave that other shit for the birds. Get to the bag. He say, man, I'm civilian now, LOL. I held it down this time, stabbed me. Again, I'm telling, man, for my ass off.
When we pump ages on today, Stampede took time out of his day. God bless you, brother. Glad you still breathing, man. You know, to let the battle rap community know what really happened at the Farm League event, man, that went down this past Saturday, man. Black Sheep Gang, always us, never ever. 1010 Win News of the YouTube streets. Again, God bless you, brother. Glad you still breathing. Gang.
So they clipped his liver, I guess. Yeah. So I guess that's what it is. That's what's up, CBOTB. Ish 102, shout out to you, man. Appreciate your presence. Thought I saw somebody else. Oh, coma him. Peace to you. Shout out to you. Peace. Peace. Susie, peace. Nisha, peace. I think I spoke to you, but it probably been loud. Let me see. Yeah, that about look like it's it. We got a couple. At least we heard from him directly. He had a message. You know. So, yeah, the battle rap world going crazy. Let me see something. Should it be? Nope. No. Yeah, this the world sport. Where they be at. Yeah, man. Yeah, he had no business stopping on that dumbass, dirty looking ass road. But to me, that shit was funny because that shit was fake. Because I know when motherfuckers jump out on you, especially over there, man, like, they didn't even bust a window. You know what I'm saying? And it skipped. Like, it looked like the one dude in front of the car had a gun. He didn't even shoot. They gonna shoot something. You know? And they took a long ass time. This the dirtiest shit to do to your parents, though.
We got a problem. So me and Connor were driving down the road and we got pulled over for speeding. And we told the cop we were rushing home because we said you fell down the stairs in front of our house. And he's following us to make sure you're okay. So we'll be home in about 5 minutes. No, we'll be home in 5 minutes. Yes.
Shout out to Orange Church.
It's a break. It's a break.
That's like the dirtiest shit you can do to your parents, bro. And on top of like the real dirtiest shit you can do, for real. The fake lottery ticket prank. That shit is weird. Yeah, this Danny Lay.
What you want to do?
This Danny Lay brother challenged the baby to a fight.
This nigga want to disrespect my sister online for the world to see. Disrespect my family. You know what I'm saying? This don't even got nothing to do with my sister no more, bro. This got to do with me and you. You feel me? Because you missed the tough guy over here beating up bitches, not the little guys out here and there. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that to me, first of all. So this is what we're gonna do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a hospital right now. I got in a car accident. I got a fucked up neck. I still beat your ass with my neck like this, bro. On God. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're gonna do. When you come to the West Coast, bro, which I know you be out there, we're gonna catch this one-on-one fade, bro. You know what I'm saying? One-on-one fade to see what happens between me and you. I want to see how much of a gangster you are, how much of a real man you are. You know what I'm saying? We could do that. We could catch this.
And then of course, I think it was he put footage of him in the gym out to let motherfuckers know he could box. Hold up, let's see. I saw it in this motherfucker. Oh yeah, there you go. That shit nuts, yeah. He missed like motherfucker. He ain't even ducking. He ain't even swiping at him. He barely ducking that shit. He ain't swiping that shit above him, man. Yeah. So disrespectful bars, all that shit. Oh shit. Murder. Your McRib sandwich. Judge dismisses underage weapons due charge. That's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Bare knuckle fights. This shit. Motherfucker stole somebody's phone. Damn, my bad. Coughing in your ear. Yeah, man, but we do got debates tonight. The pre-debate show. I guess I changed the title in another 20 minutes. We do. We do. He said, motherfucker asked me for $1.35 yesterday so he could get a McRib. Well, awkward. Highlighted debater of the month. Taz. The 17th. Yes. Chris versus Joseph Israel. Joseph Israel was in the chat. Chris is good at showing up for his debate. Joseph Israel is in the chat right now. Bet. So, look like that debate to be on. No debate tomorrow. And then Domo versus Ock on the 19th. Black Sun versus KOT on the 20th. There it is. We definitely got that. Let me see. Oh, it got moved to the 18th? The one for the day? See, that's the shit. Okay, it's cool. Well, the 18th. So we don't got to debate today. Joseph, it got moved to the 18th, Joseph? Or is it today? Actually, Cash is right here behind me, laying down. Yeah, I just washed his blanket. So he didn't spread it out and laying down. Yeah, so hopefully them dudes come through. And Joseph, you still in the chat? Well, I'm trying to set up my next debate now. I ain't even gonna lie. I asked Yahuka 9. He talking about December. I asked Afro Asiatic. He talking about December. It's a couple days open next week. I want to go and get it in, you know. But I might try to get in touch with Adep. He said he was gonna do the debate with me. I tried to get in touch with me. With him. I tried to email him. He didn't email me back. So I'll try that again to get that guest debater debate going on, celebrity guest debater. But I'm definitely trying to see who I can set my next debate up with. But I got who can I say he got his PowerPoint halfway done, but he won't be able to do it to December. No, and I am kind of ready for that debate. Appreciate it, Jessica, for shizzle. Really about that life. He could have just took a flight to kick his ass and then posted. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see, man. That shit could be a bag too. That shit could be a bag. The bag be a motivation for a lot of these motherfuckers, man. Be on some fake ass flimsy shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, MJ. That's what I'm saying. And it's been hella quiet on the hater front. I don't know. I guess we could play with I just don't respect certain motherfuckers. You know, and then the thing with me, because people came through and they was like, man, don't say that name, which really made me want to say the name. You know what I'm saying? And then I would go to the channel, check the channel out, and then to be like a handful of people watching, you know? And I'm like, shit, he ain't even really doing no damage or whatever. Fuck. You know, I ain't worried about that shit, man. It is dry on the hater front. So let me check. Oh, they got an up and coming one about us. Of course, you know, we provide content. Arguably provides content for the YouTube, you know, content creators, you know. So people are always gonna try to, it's always that crowd. That's just a part of life. As you gain, you know, some type of notoriety or crowd or whatever's the correct terminology. Say green 101. Nah, you was talking about take your wrench and shit yesterday, man. You was pissing me off. Yeah, but like, that's why I'm done, man. Take my wrench. He wants you to try. Let me see. Say, don't get me wrong. I couldn't give a shit about Danny, but I'm concerned about the innocent life. All the deaths in her life, I felt it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, Joseph, you know you don't want to debate me, bro. You in the chat right now. You supposed to be on the panel. You in the chat. I ain't paying that thing. Oh, my bad. I ain't paying that thing. I copy, but I ain't pin it. And then is that how I fucking sound? It sound like I got some echo on. Nobody told me I had my echo on. Y'all must like the echo. That shit sounded crazy as hell. Let me see.
It's day. Bless you, brother. Glad you still read. You know?
Good charge. That's crazy. Bare knuckle fights. Oh, y'all can't hear? Okay. Let me see. Do my echo still work? Echo. Does the echo work? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. So, do my echo still work? Echo. Yeah, echo. Okay. My bad. Yeah, it is. Man, Joseph in the building, man. Pull up
Man,
game. What's good, fam? Huh?
I'm waiting for the debate, mark up. Man,
What debate? You waiting on? What debate? Chris?
yeah, man. I'm
It
ready
got pushed
for it.
back
I'm
to the
ready.
18th. Shout out the butterflies. It got pushed back to the 18th. Shout out the spirit too. It got pushed back.
Yeah, they said Solar to me Thursday, man. He hit me back on email yet. Hold on, man. What the fuck is going on? Hold on, man. What is going on, bro? We gotta
Nothing, man.
we gotta get Solar to see what's going on because I was told Thursday.
Thank you, MJ. I'm finna go get some garlic cloves. You said what, Joseph? You kind of breaking up.
I
Yes,
said
you're.
I was told it was gonna be Thursday, so I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out like what's
yeah.
going on.
Solar announced it. Solar announced it. For Thursday, too. So yeah, you're right. Say, are you going to do a
Well,
season 5?
it can still go. I just my
Oh yeah, you breaking up too. Man,
I
the
said
signals. Oh, there you go.
I know, man. I know my phone been acting up all day, bro.
I about to say everybody phone. Seem like
This is going crazy. That's why I want to make sure, man. My next debate, I want to have all my stuff set up right before I even get there, man. Cause ain't no sense in me doing a debate and I'm not, and all my papers not in order.
how long it take you to get ready for a debate?
Man, I'm ready now. Only thing I
No,
gotta
I'm
do is
saying.
just finish loading.
No, I'm
It don't
saying.
take me long. Okay, whatever the topic is, give me about 2 to 3 days. 3 days at the most.
So after your debate with Chris, you can debate next week, right? You got 9
Well,
days.
yeah, no problem. No
Oh,
problem
for
at all.
real? So we can set one
Y'all
up for
pick
next
the
week
topic.
then.
Oh well, that's what's up then, man.
So what topic you want? Because you don't believe in nothing real.
Okay, let's
Every
do
time I
like
hear you, I don't even know what you believe in, though, for real though. But I
no
don't
me.
just be looking for people beliefs to debate. So
Okay, but I'm a spiritual person. Tell the truth, I try to. Sometimes you gotta separate yourself from people, man, so you don't get infected by their energy. I like to keep my energy clean, and I know when I get out, I will have to deal with negative energy. But man, other than that, you know what I mean. I just try to keep myself right. That's why I believe and I do what my ancestors want me to do, like they did.
do like the ancestors did. Okay,
Yeah,
so
everything was spiritual re-enlightenment, Swab. That's what we did. Like we had laws. I told you it's barbaric how we live today,
mm-hmm.
and we need laws. We are people who are not a nation, and we lawless.
So you think we more barbaric today than we were in ancient times?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. At least they had laws. They wasn't governed under someone else's law
Hey,
till we lost
hey,
wars.
hey, hold on, bro. Hey,
Ain't not in the building.
man, hell no. Hey, I saw what you just did last time you debated with the last name Israel. You don't get to say
Okay.
nothing else. You don't get to say nothing else until you know for sure your damn debate is ready, and I want to see it. Stop.
It was ready. I just couldn't get my slides ready.
Hey.
I thought my slides. Well, I'm gonna
This is
just leave it
twice. Now
alone.
this
I
is
wasn't ready.
twice. Now this is twice. First doing your
I
interview.
wasn't ready, but I'm ready now.
No, this is twice. First
What
doing
you
your
mean?
interview. First doing your interview. In your interview, you sitting there talking about I wasn't ready. I didn't
No,
know.
I knew. No, ain't
Bro,
no. I ain't
you
gonna get
couldn't.
into that. I just
Hey,
take the fault on myself.
you hurt me last time you debated, bro. You couldn't even do something as simple as proving that we were slaves.
Man, what you mean? He couldn't disprove it.
Man, what you mean? I mean the
He
fact that
couldn't.
all
Okay,
look,
he was
bro.
more on
Look,
Egypt and camels. And then what I did, I showed that he didn't know too much about Egypt.
did you
And
show that
then
we
on
were
top of
slaves?
that, it was on him
Did you
for the
show?
proof. The
Did
burden
you
of
show
proof
that?
was on him, Anon.
What was the name
He
of the debate?
couldn't prove.
What was
I
the
gave
title?
you a map
What was
and
the
showed
title of the debate?
where the Israelite slaves.
Now watch this. Now swab.
Was the whole time it was
Stop,
about
Joseph Israel. Stop, Joseph Israel. If we have a debate called "Were the Israelite slaves?" Who's the burden of the proof? Who's the burden of
it
proof?
was on him because he said we
Joseph
were
Israel,
slaves.
stop talking to me. Joseph, hey.
Man, no, I ain't finna. No, hell
No,
no,
Joseph
man.
said he was saying that the
He
Israelites
said in
were
the break.
slaves.
Yeah.
I
So
said
who's
the
the burden of proof
Israelites were
on?
slaves. If
Yeah,
Who's
and
Anon
the
can
he's
count
Israelite?
down for it.
he's
He's the
affirmative.
affirmative. He's the
He's
affirmative.
affirmative. The burden of proof is on affirmative.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, look, bro. Hey, look. Y'all better stop coming around here playing like y'all ready to debate, bro. I'm not doing this, especially for Israelites.
Joseph, you won't be making PowerPoints?
Look, I got myself together now, man.
Oh, okay.
You at the crib right
He
now?
had to prove.
You at the crib right
He
now?
had to prove. Yeah. He had to prove.
You on your laptop? You on your laptop?
Come on, let us
Nah,
get a
I'm
little
on
bit.
my
Let us
phone.
get that title slide. Let us get that title slide about
Yeah,
you.
let me see your title slide.
Joseph in a building, man. That's what I'm
Let me
talking
see it.
about.
Let me see your title slide right now.
Say the champ is here. Fucking right. That's how you step your shit up, man. You good, man. Hang in there, man. Just go cut the computer on, hit the link. You know what I'm saying? You have more validity. Well, I guess you already got more validity than Shenard. But if Shenard do a presentation, you hit.
Bro, I see.
See what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden his joint don't work. Now his joint not working.
Say, man threw maps on 5 slides and shoved the book in our face.
It said that was proof.
Oh, how do you know when the next debate is catching up? Okay, hold on. I'll tell you what. I can make that a post on the argument league. Let me do that right now.
See, I think we playing, bro. You see I'm bullshit. Now, I'm gonna do this for you, bro. I'm gonna do this for you because I'm not gonna tell you to do something that I'm not gonna do. Now I'm supposed to debate on the 29th. Now I just asked this brother to share his title slide. That's all. Mm-hmm. Hey, share my screen. So hold on.
Mm-hmm. So I just posted the schedule on the community page. Yeah. We kind of hear you, but it still sound like you going crazy.
No, I never go crazy. No, I got everything together. I'm just waiting on somebody to go ahead and come by and put my computer.
Melanated Goddess in the building. I don't see nothing to share yet.
I got you.
You can't jump on and show us your title slide, bro. You ain't fucking with us like that,
bro.
And your debate tomorrow,
bro.
Or you ain't fucking with A9 like that.
I ain't tripping off that shit. And then I'm gonna prove A9 wrong. You know what? And this one gonna be for you, A9. I promise you that. This gonna be for you.
Hold on, bro. Let me stop playing with this.
This gonna be. I'm just. Hey man, I ain't got that, but you'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I go in on the 29th. I'm already.
Yeah, because I don't deal. I just like reading books, man. I ain't got time for all that, man.
I go in on the 29th. I'm already set up, bro.
Man, it's a bunch of books on the internet.
I go in on the 29th. I'm already set
yeah,
up, bro. You go in tomorrow. You go in tomorrow, and you talking about somebody got a car.
Man, I will be ready, and won't nobody.
Man, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
It's
so
not
what's
for
your
you
stance?
to believe me, bro.
So what's your
I'm
stance in the debate? What's your stance in the debate?
My stance on the debate, man, was already written. My premise. I ain't finna give away too much, but I just
wait.
What happened, bro?
Hey man, because right now, man, I think I gave away too much over the phone calls, man. So I'm just finna just leave it at that.
Oh, the personal phone calls?
Constant phone call, yeah, man.
So Chris have been calling you. So Chris have been calling you, right?
You know what, man? Let's get off there, bro. But no, I just already gave away too much. I felt like I didn't
I
gave
think
away
Chris been calling this shit out of you. So did I. Hey, I got Chris on the phone. Oh, he got your personal phone number.
Yeah. Hey man, it's cool, man. But
Chris get to know you when you got a debate with that nigga, Don. That nigga gonna get to know you. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Okay, I wanted to talk about this debate. Melanated Goddess in the building. What's good, sis?
Peace. How you guys doing?
Hanging in there. What's good?
I got my voice back.
That's what's up. Glad you found your voice.
Yes. I was a little under the weather, and everybody in the chat helped me out a little bit on getting my voice back. Joseph, what's going on with this PowerPoint? That's a very crucial part of the SVDL debate. So it's not just about like how you articulate your argument, but the people want to see the evidence. They want so like if you are not prepared right now, that's really not a good sign. It's just I don't know. There's no way around, no way to tippy toe around it. Like you should have that PowerPoint. You should be familiar with it. So like when you are doing your presentation, that should not be the first time you read in your own slides, and you should not sound like you're stumbling over the words that are on the slide. So this is just some helpful tips. You know, hopefully you got time to practice and all that kind of good stuff. That's all.
And a little more. Man, you supposed to be able to stunt that PowerPoint slide about now. Like, hey, my shit was supposed to be today.
Right.
I was ready today.
I'm 12 days out, bro, and I'm almost done.
And you gotta be proficient in how to share your screen. So when it's time for you to go, you're not like, hold on 1 second. So like all that stuff, it's just not, you know, like you need to like take a look at other debates and see how smoothly the transition goes from one person to another. So if you need to call somebody or practice, like even right now while you're on the panel, share your screen and just practice how to go from not sharing your screen or not. So that way you're prepared when it's showtime.
Oh, I will, and I appreciate the advice, but I know.
That nigga stubborn as hell, boy.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. You sound like my children, bro. You sound like my
He's stubborn in the motherfucker, bro.
You know how it is when you tell
like, I appreciate that.
And they be like, I know.
Damn, debate in the afternoon. I believe the debate is at 9. Try it again.
Oh,
what you say?
I had a phone. None. Go ahead.
We waiting on you. You said go ahead. We waiting on you.
No, I ain't say go ahead.
Man, let us get that title slide, bro. Get on your laptop.
Try to put these slides up, right?
Yeah. Let me see a slide right quick, man. Show us something, bro.
Y'all got me all on Front Street, man. Now y'all see my
Man, we thirsty for the bays, bro. Come on, man. We don't never ask you to.
But that's not even, you're not even revealing nothing. If you just show your slide, the title of the debate is not a secret.
I know it's not a secret, but I got a couple.
You ain't fucking with us, Joseph.
Go deep in.
You ain't fucking with us, bro. You ain't fucking with us.
Bro, I ain't worried about it. I'm comfortable right here.
No, I'm saying no, but you ain't fucking with us though. We can't get none of that title slide.
Oh, the titles?
Yeah, just show the title slide, bro. You ain't got to go through your whole presentation.
Okay.
There we go. Let's see what I'm saying. Let's get there. You just gonna wait till the debate to ask that question?
No, hell no. I already got somebody gonna help me put my slides in. Like I keep trying to tell y'all, that's the only thing.
So your slides not put in. So your slides not put in.
So you was planning on having Solar do your presentation?
I'm not able to put in like the maps and everything and the other pics in my computer because I don't know how to do this stuff yet. I don't deal with computers I don't deal with that.
So let me.
That way.
So Joseph, you know, on YouTube, right? You can literally type in how to do a PowerPoint on YouTube and watch a video, and it will teach you step by step.
I'm saying you got a laptop though?
Yes, I do.
Do you got PowerPoint on your laptop?
I don't know how to put it on. That's the whole point.
No, do you have PowerPoint on your laptop?
I'm not able. Like I'm trying to put it in my slides.
No, I'm saying, do you have the program?
Shut up.
I have it written. No, I have it written on my. Oh, I have it written. But I don't have it written on my computer. That's what I'm waiting for to do this.
See, I don't even think you understand the question I'm asking you. That's the problem. I'm asking you on your laptop. Do you have the program PowerPoint, the Microsoft PowerPoint app?
No.
Hey, bro, Chris gonna kick your ass tomorrow.
That's what I'm trying to get done now.
Chris
hey, can you download it right quick, bro?
No, hold on, man. Let me get this.
That stuff not free, bro.
Chris gonna drag you.
I got you, bro. I'll get it to you for free.
Chris gonna drag you.
I don't care what you say, ain't none, man. Sit your behind in the back, bro.
I'm about to say, Swab,
bro,
that stuff
you
not
ain't
free.
The one driving, man. I'm driving.
It's free for anybody in school.
You say, Okay.
Hey, Chris, bro, I got throwaway debates for you right now,
look,
bro. What you need,
man,
bro?
I don't need, man, I got, man, come on, man.
I got throwaway PowerPoints, bro.
Hey, I take that. I take that. Hey,
Man, email me your
anyway,
slides, man. Email me your slides,
Swab,
bro.
let me do this.
Email me your slides, bro. Swabboss1@gmail.com, bro.
All right, man, I appreciate that, bro. Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, shit,
you
my
won't for
bad.
long.
Nah,
My
Swab gonna shut you up, bro. Hey, nah, look.
Man,
Hit me up private.
I hope not.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna put my joint in
not.
this. No, I'm gonna put my joint in this joint for you right now, bro. What are we doing, man? I didn't know this is where you was, bro. Golly.
Bro, I don't know how to put the stuff in on my computer.
So do you know how to? Okay, when you say you don't know how to put it in, right?
Yes.
You know. Okay, so when you go on your laptop, right at the bottom there is a window where you can type in, where you can search. You got like a magnifying glass. I want you to type the word power. Just type in the word power there, and if an orange little P shows up, then you have PowerPoint. So at the bottom of your screen, there's a window where you, with a magnifying glass, you can type the word power there. What shows up when you type power?
Hold on, because I got it on PowerPoint.
Okay, so you got PowerPoint. See, he got PowerPoint.
Wow. Can you share your screen? Can you log on? Can you get on the stream y'all from your laptop, bro? Can you get on your can you get on your computer?
I'm done. I gotta go do
Now I got a laptop because
anyway.
I got my own recording.
No, I'm saying, can you get on the stream y'all from your laptop so you can share a screen, bro, so I can help you right quick. Please.
Hey, for the record, man, shout out to Melanated Goddess, bro. She's solid. Y'all don't even know, man. Shout out to that sister, man.
I sure appreciate her help. Hey, none, you was no help. You need to go sit down.
Ain't was cracking up. That's what Ain't was doing. He was cracking up.
Yeah.
Hey, no, he was no help. Hey.
Listen, I'd rather do this. I'd rather help you out, Joseph, because I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to clown the shit out of you in the chat. I'm clown the shit out of you in the chat. I'm telling you.
Hey, I can take it.
That nigga looking at that laptop like, man, this motherfucker ain't worth shit.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. You ain't gonna be able to take this one because this gonna be 2 in a row, bro. Like people had mercy on you. People felt bad.
Look, hey, no, bro.
If I wanted
a priest, I order one, bro. If I wanted counseling, I go to one, bro. I'm good. Like you ain't helping, bro. Let Melanated Goddess and let Swab do their business.
Wait, what you say?
Let Swab and Melanated God do their business, bro. You ain't helping, man. You know what?
That ain't the part he wanted to hear.
And let me tell your weak ass about yourself, bro. Hey, listen, bro.
Okay.
Now your problem is this. You too prideful to really ask for help. I would have helped you. I would have hooked you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but since you want to be a square and keep running your mouth, get your ass whooped tomorrow. Chris gonna drag your ass.
All right.
All right. It's 24. It's less
and you going against the wrong person. Like, yo, listen, Chris PowerPoint, that dude gonna have fucking explosions and shit coming out of his. It's gonna be like theater music. I mean, the font gonna be nice, the background, the color. Have you seen Chris Harris?
You don't get your ass off this panel and go prepare for that debate tomorrow.
Man,
you gotta get this shit together.
Swab hook me up, man.
Is you logging on, bro?
This nigga counting on Swab.
This nigga stop talking, bro. Hey, man, put his ass in the corner, bro.
You gotta log on and listen at the same time.
He said, put his ass in the corner.
Come on, man.
That nigga say put 89 ass in the corner.
Damn. All right, Swab.
Get your ass
Swab. Hey, man, I'm gonna hit you on Gmail, man. I'm gonna get in contact with you, bro.
Man, why? Let's log on right now so we can do it, bro.
Yo, man.
I'm gonna be here.
Get your ass up this
man. If this nigga shut up, man. Look, bro. Hey, you the negative, bro. But every positive need a negative ass nigga, man. That's a damn shame. I'm out, man.
You better get your ass.
I got.
That's
A9, why you
Real, I
the
got
last
somebody
man?
to help me, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you, man. Log in right quick so I can show you how to do the PowerPoint.
So, Joseph, if you log in and you share your screen, we can see
I can show
what
you how to
you see.
transfer your information to your PowerPoint.
Yeah, for real. Share your screen.
Exactly. Share your screen.
Okay, with that to
I'm
heart
not
to base
trying to.
shit. That nigga say I'm gonna email you.
I'm gonna hit you on Gmail, bro.
I mean, nigga, I'm here right now. I'm gonna be here when you email me.
right in
Telling
nigga
your
face
ass.
and say, right in nigga face, I'm gonna hit you on Gmail.
Oh, here, do this, bro.
Hey, come on, my fault, bro. Share your screen. I didn't mean to laugh at you, man.
Oh man.
Oh my God, bro. Hey, look, bro. It's a bad look, man. Don't get on here pretending to be no Israelite and not know how to set up your presentations.
A9, why you laugh so hard, A9? Why
Cause
you
that
laughing?
shit, hey, I'm sorry. I've already had a rough day. I needed some comic relief, and that was hilarious. That was hilarious. That man said, yo, because he lied at first and said he was ready. Number one. Now think about this. He was supposed to debate tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, but it got pushed to Thursday.
Oh, hell no.
It got pushed to tomorrow. It got rescheduled like yesterday, day before yesterday or some shit like that.
So he was gonna come through with one of those excuses like something wrong.
Something wrong with my joint.
Oh dang, man.
That's what pride do. I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. If I join this league, I got beat up in my interview, and then whatever happened to me happened against Black Son, I would have been on the post debate panel saying, "Hey, look,
How y'all be doing your PowerPoints?
yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what I'm doing. Please, can somebody help me? Show me how to do this." If everybody else would have laughed at him, Solar would have helped him. Worst case scenario, if everybody else laughed him out the room, Solar would have helped him. Yara would have helped him. One of the judges would have helped him. Domo would have helped him. Domo would have said, "Man, F all y'all, I'm gonna help." Let's say that A9 I'm just the biggest a-hole in the world, right? I'm not. Somebody, Taz would have helped you, bro. Somebody would have helped you. That's
Hey
your
Green, I need one of them digital desk jobs, man.
That's your pride,
I
bro.
don't know what you're
That's
talking
a good question. Did he finish premise?
about. I don't know.
Chris ain't going for that, bro. He had that.
Man,
Either that or Chris know he's so trash that it wasn't.
If that dude sent Soleimani a text message premise, I'm a fall out.
No,
Fall out.
Yes, it's sad.
What
I
Taz
would've known.
said?
All right, man, that motherfucker would have quit on you, man. What we just saw right here, man, there was no reason for him to get off. We supposed to be already on his third PowerPoint slide. Like, look, that's how you do it. Chris probably texted like, if you let them help you. Chris be having these niggas shook, man. Like Chris be having these niggas out of that pimp
If you let
hand.
them help you, I'm not gonna give
And
you.
again, no, I'm okay. Everything okay. I'm fine. No, I ain't gonna really tell my position in the debate because I don't want to give nothing away.
I'm like, what? You can't even say you the affirmative or the negative. Like, I don't get that.
Chris, like, don't talk to them niggas about my debate, bro. You see, they trying to ruin me. They said they was gonna do a show on each one of my debates. That's why I can only debate certain people who's smart. Like, you know,
I might do that tomorrow, bro. Just cause, I ain't gonna do that.
That's crazy, man.
Shout out to Chris, man.
Oh shit. That motherfucker gonna be 140 to 80. That's gonna be the biggest gap. That's gonna be the biggest gap, bro.
Come on.
They should. I mean, I don't mean no harm, but like if you didn't have a PowerPoint your last debate, and you have another debate with no PowerPoint, they should judge you even harder. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. You know how nervous this dude probably is. Like, real talk. He going up against season 2 champion. He ain't even got his joint prepped yet. and he go in 27 hours. Come on, nigga. You ain't even did enough study for this debate to handle this smoke that's gonna come to you, bro. What you?
You remember what's his name didn't want to have no PowerPoint. Good God Allah, and then he'll run out of stuff to talk about and talk about how
That
devilish
nigga like Solar. Next
Rob
slide.
is. Rob
Shout
Ross
out
is
to Melanie
devilish.
Road. Let me see. Okay.
Man, I'm hurt, bro. I'm hurt right now, bro. I'm hurt. This man talking about A9, you being negative. Bro, you
Taz,
set up
can
here
you
and
please stop calling niggas bitches so you can get back to the league? Hey, we'll try. Yeah, just please stop calling niggas bitches, dog, so we can fucking raise the value of this motherfucker back there. Damn, bro. This nigga got this motherfucker sad. I'm cool. I'm ready. All right, well, let us see that slide. That's where the conversation started at, bro. Like, all you need to do is look at where it started, where it ended. That was it. Yeah, I'm ready. Let us see that slide. You at the crib? Yeah. You got your yeah. I got somebody who gonna help me put them on there. Like, hold on, wait, they ain't even on there. You got PowerPoint? No, I ain't got PowerPoint. If you type the P in there, I got PowerPoint. God damn. Well, put it up. Let me hear you. Man, thank you. Thank you. Hey, nah, you on bullshit. Hey, then that nigga just got
that's
off
me.
like, man, I'm
It's
cool,
me.
man.
It's my fault, bro. It's
I'm
my
cool,
fault because you
man.
said you
Y'all
was
playing.
ready.
Y'all ain't gonna help me, man. Y'all making fun of me.
I'm supposed to
See,
know
that's
that you wasn't ready for your debate in 24 hours.
That's like when Sister Nandy went. You know, she acknowledged that she didn't really know how to do it. And she said, "Y'all not gonna see me flipping like that next time." That's all he had to do. Like it's simple.
Let's say y'all them bitches close.
And Taz said, y'all gonna play with him till he get up there and drop a 77.
All right. Motherfucker gonna stop that nigga debate like, get out. Huh? Get out.
Let me jump on this thing, bro. I actually do got a PowerPoint that I gotta finish. So.
Man, I wish I had a PowerPoint I could do.
Shout out to the Queen Melanated Goddess. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the chat. Hey, bro, y'all stop getting up here with this Israelite stuff, bro, and not knowing what you're doing. I'd rather you just sit back and learn for a season, man. Stop that, bro.
Hey, now I just want to remind you that today's Wednesday. Just,
I know.
no pressure.
I'm on it.
Wednesday.
I'm on it. It's good. You know what I'm saying?
What you say?
I'm on it. Don't worry about it. It's good. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? I'm saying? It's a rough day. I'm still on
it. Hey. Like that. They say no.
That's why I say I gotta get off this joint. Just to work real quick. But yeah, Joseph Israel, go work on that PowerPoint.
I'm on this long ass commute home. Crazy, man.
Damn.
Take me about an hour and a half to get home.
Shit. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't want no part to that, bro.
How did you find that job? Who forced you into that? You work in a prison?
I did at one point, but
I'm about to say you work somewhere exclusive.
no, it's just a city. It's just city. You know, city commute. Like if somebody works in New York City, how long do you think it take them to get to Connecticut? About an hour and a half.
It's that nonsense. All right, man, I got to dip. I got stuff to do. Peace.
All right, shout out to the chat.
Get y'all PowerPoints ready, man.
Yeah, that's weird. It's all good though. We gonna get it. Any other peers need help on your PowerPoint slide that ain't ashamed?
Yeah. Y'all need to work together on that's something that, people can help one another out. That's not really helping you with your debate. So I don't see the harm in that. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Go sit down. Little pit puppy. Man, he big as hell. I can't even call his ass a puppy no more. But yeah, man, it's damn. I was ready to help him fix his fucking power, bro. I thought I was gonna be useful.
So there's no debate tonight.
Nope. And if there was, it would have been that. So
It would have been funny. That's what it would have been.
that motherfucker hold that book up to the screen, straining your motherfucking eyes. If you could read right here with my finger at, this say the truth. This proves my premise.
Yeah,
Hey, bro.
it's in here. It's in this book. I'm not gonna tell you what page. I'm not gonna tell you who the author is, but it's in this book right here.
Yeah.
Man, I hope they have some real good topics coming up. What kind of topics you looking to debate, Suave?
I got a few. I really got a horde of historical debates, biblical narrative versus history, type of ordeal. Is Hebrew Greek? Is what was it? Is Islam? I want to do something about Islam, but I don't want to do is Islam Greek. I was supposed to do that with Afro Asiatic, but it's definitely the same thing as. So I'll really just be cheating, click copy, and I don't even want to take away from the value of the debate by doing that. But I want to do something with him about Islam because I got a lot of anti-religious shit that I stand on, and I want to beat them up a little bit, and then with Yehukanan, it was who destroyed Tyre.
What the heck is a Tyre?
Tyre is a location. It's a place. It's a place that was destroyed in the Bible. So I wanted to debate him on the historical accuracy of the Bible on that situation. Who destroyed Tyre? And then I did the Black Woman God. I was supposed to do that with Madon. I don't know if Madon's still on the do it, but he came in. I asked his ass. It's a whole week open next week, and everybody needs 2 weeks to get ready for a debate. Like nobody can do it in a week. That shit is crazy. Oh shit! Hold on, nah, damn.
You going to debate Madonna on some black woman stuff? Well, why?
I mean, I already did it with T Duck, so 9 times out of 10,
Okay.
I wanted to beat him up and make him cry, in front of the world. You know what I'm saying? But it was scheduled before he got kicked from the argument league. So
Oh, he's kicked from the argument. I thought he was just kicked from the tank. He's kicked from the argument league too.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I
But
didn't hear about that part.
yeah, I mean the nigga did a whole string with the ops, man. Like niggas that talk about my girl and relatives and all of this shit, and then you go over there talking so bad about the black woman that it gets struck. YouTube actually removed the video, and you talking about, yeah, that's a badge of honor. Like, well, shit, what come with that badge of honor then? You honor that, you definitely can't honor this. I did the egg live debate. I had one with Lance where the Greeks black.
Oh Lord.
One with Blue. Who has been better to blacks, America or Russia?
What?
Mm-hmm.
So what was your position on that?
I believe
Russia or
America.
America? So he
I believe America. I don't know. It could have been Russia. It could have been Russia. I think it's America. I think Blue was on his, rhetoric. You know what I'm
he
saying?
was
His
on
anti-American
Blue.
rhetoric and shit. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, let's get that.
Blue would have found a way to.
You got snatched. Snatch. No, they having that debate. That's the debate that they have it on the 29th. Karai the introvert. It's A9 versus Blue. The best way to defeat white supremacy, non-participation, and strategic separation. That's Blue and A9. Keep it techie in the building. I ain't seeing. Oh, there you go. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. Now, anybody know how to do apps, man? I got some apps, man. I got 2 apps I need done. Yeah, she ain't got no sound at all.
Can you hear me?
I bet I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was kind of going underground a little bit and couldn't hear me.
Driving out that prison.
Man, I don't ever want to work in no prison, jail, no crap like that ever again. That shit's for the birds.
For the birds.
For the birds. Ladies, do not take no correction officer job, no prison nurse job, no whatever. 'Cause it's just not, it's not cool seeing our black men like that. Mm-mm. Shit is for the birds. My voice getting messed up again. Where Swab go? I don't know. Can you guys hear me? I think you can. I can't even see the chat. Swab. Okay, okay.
You can hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Uh-huh.
Oh, for real? You can hear me when I say hold on?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I had to go get the dope. Damn, that's crazy. I know not to yell in front of my house. Turn my mic down, man. Like, Katrina, what I tell you? And another thing. Miss Whitty. Bling, bling.
You got a good mic. Daggone Taz got a good mic. And Solimine got a good mic. I'll be
With
like,
Taz shit, like, once he back up off of it, you can't, you know what I'm saying, really hear him. It's good when he on it. It just got, it's that good right, because that's what I be wanting. Because as soon as I walk away from the mic, I'm still over here, and I can hear myself in the recording. I'm like, damn, I ain't even in the room. Because it's like it's a studio mic. And when I first had the studio, I could hear stuff all the way upstairs in my headphones. And I'd be like, what? Let me turn that down. So it is what it is. All right, yeah, nah, we definitely in the building. Not really, unless it's padded out there. Oh, you talking to Queen Cascade? I'm about to say shit. Yeah, I got a motherfucking couple apps, man, that's cold as hell. And I don't know why people ain't did it yet. Well, I do, because we the minority. But I believe we can still make a big enough flip off the minority to keep it going and invent other things. I don't know. Yeah, I need one of them virtual. Thank you, baby. Virtual motherfucking desk jobs. Shout out to my baby Hurricane Katrina. And like I said, Minister Howe is having a battle rap event tonight against Tay Rock. Some other people on the card, GX, Innovate. So we got a few people on the card that's really talented. And then I've been trying to keep it around. Me and Rio got a feature. You know, he sent me a song to do, and I fucking recorded it like weekend before last, and then it got corrupted, so I got to re-record it and shit. But yeah, this was like y'all gonna love this one. Y'all gonna love this one. That I was trying to keep it secret, but he kind of let out the bag when he jumped on. He's like, "So what's up with that song, man?" Man, I got you, bro. I don't know how fast he write, you know, because I usually go to the studio and I just hit a beat, make a chorus, and start to write a verse while they mix it on the chorus. But you know, he got such a dominating presence on the beat. You ain't finna send me nothing and eat me up, bro. You is not finna send me verse. Your ass been perfected. Hey, and then I gotta write that shit, you know. So I mean, it was cool though. I promise, it was cool though. That one gonna be hard. That one gonna be hard. Yeah. Shout out to Rio. Appreciate that little. And like I said, oh yeah, nah, it's done now. The verse is done now. I recorded it. Hmm. I would probably like to keep them separated. I got a music channel, Midwest Music Focus. You know what I'm saying? But that's more to highlight the my area here. So I spotlight local talent and I interview or spotlight other people to introduce them to the Midwest, in hopes that we don't always gotta set everything we got and run out to the West Coast and run to Atlanta and all of this stuff. And rest in peace, Young Dolph, man. I hope his family do it big. Somebody said something about that, like the glorious funeral. We shall see. We shall see. Let me put that link back out there too, because I want to make sure I keep that in rotation because it is going down. I believe.
What time?
I'm about to say what? Fucking.
What time is it? Is the battle rap?
Yeah, I want to say the 9 o'clock. It's oh, sorry, it's at 7 o'clock. I mean 7:30. My time I say. So they probably start at 7:30, and then the first battle start at 8. Mm.
What time? You're Eastern Standard Time or are you?
Yeah, Eastern Standard.
Okay. I gotta water my plants.
What type of plants you got?
Hmm.
What type of plants you got?
Well, I went to what's that called? Aldi's, and they got these things called succulents. I don't even know what the heck kind of plant it is. It's just like a little baby plant, I guess. It's um, but I have hot peppers. I have a hot pepper plant that I'm growing, but it only got 2 peppers on it. So I must have not did something right. I don't know.
Thought you was gonna never have to pay for peppers again.
Yeah, I need Miss Rhonda help. Miss Rhonda does gardening, so I don't know what to do in order to to get more peppers on it because it has little flowers, but it's winter, so there aren't any bees to do pollination. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do.
Got to dress up in a bee costume and pollinate it. What you talking about? You know what time it is? Time to be a parent to them plants.
Because when you manually pollinate stuff, that process is different for each plant. Or like yeah, each um I tried to do it for zucchini. I think I was trying to grow some zucchini. Yeah, that didn't work. Ain't shit grow.
Damn.
But you learn a little bit. But I think I got better. That was last year, and this year I got peppers. So
But we
yeah.
lost the whole zucchini though.
Listen, mhm.
Rest up, little zucchini plant. Hold it down.
Like, I was talking to her about that in the chat, man. Gardening is not easy because your stuff could get infected, get fungus. The the bugs could just eat it. It's like it's not easy to keep healthy things growing outside.
That's why I say when we get our land, motherfuckers ain't farming shit. Me and Goldman gonna be the only people out there. Everybody, man, it's hot out there. I
No,
want
I mean
security detail.
I enjoy at least I feel like I'm practicing. Like one year I grew some tomatoes. What that sucker is hard. Every minute my tomatoes they were growing, and then all of a sudden some little black thing would be at the bottom, and then the whole thing would rot, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I grew kale. I
Damn.
was like, you know what? But I'm gonna get it. You just gotta keep practicing. You just gotta keep practicing. Cause I'm like you, man. I ain't trying to. When I get my land, I ain't trying to be going to nobody to feed me or feed myself.
Right.
Plus, I mean, it took forever. Like if you think about how much time it took to grow my kale and my lettuce, but it was actually rewarding to eat a little salad that I grew.
That
You
you
know,
raised, yeah, that shit is
yes,
hard. That shit is hard.
that was kind of rewarding. I was like, ooh, this stuff ain't. I mean, you gotta have all these nutrients for the soil and like you forget to go to water something or you go away for the weekend, you come back, all your shit is dead. You like, damn,
Damn.
2 days.
On the plant side of the game. Oh, the shed done. The like my squaring was off, so I got a gap in that motherfucker. But that motherfucker up and it's jiggy. It looked like a shed. I was proud of myself. Shit, I did that shit by myself. You know.
I'm proud of you too. Shoot.
My son came through. I ain't gonna lie, he came through and helped me with some of the mid bars. You know what I'm saying, one day because he was here. But yeah, that motherfucker. He said, "You posting pictures?" I never thought. Yeah. Dang.
I mean, when you do something with your own hands, it's a bit rewarding. Like, look what I did.
Yeah, I had to get just back used to me because I don't even be on Facebook. Like like down to everything I share on Instagram is the trend. You know what I'm saying? I'll be having to remember certain shit because I know I be wanting to support my people. So I gotta post certain shit on Instagram and all this, but my Instagram ain't popping. Shit, I need somebody to post me, motherfucker.
I gotta create a new Instagram because I'm so inactive. I done forgot my own Instagram name.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm
Like,
like, is it an underscore? Is it a dot? Like somebody asked me what it is. I'm like, I don't know.
yeah,
Man.
I'm going with both skilled labors and technology. You know, I think we got enough people. I think we grounded in both of them by now, even technology, and they can utilize it because you're gonna always have to It's always some type of labor to it. You don't want to rely 100% on computers. Wake you up, brush your teeth, comb your hair. Remember them movies? Motherfucker, wake up, stand you up, comb your hair, brush your teeth, put your clothes on, put your shoes on, slide you out to the car drive you to the job. Like, god damn. That's who you want to be? I doubt it. Hydroponic
I
garden.
can't,
Yeah, gold mine being into that. What you say, Melanie?
I can't front. I used to watch the Jetsons, and I couldn't wait to like they had this thing where you would throw your clothes, the dirty clothes in it, and it'll wash it and spit it out, dry it and fold it up. And I was like, I can't wait for that to be the future. Like I ain't gonna lie, I don't like laundry.
You was ready for that shit?
I was ready, ready.
Yeah, nah. Nah, I like me. I like sweeping, like mopping. I like washing dishes. I like putting shit together, like tearing shit apart. I like painting. You know, I like that shit. I like computers and shit too. You know, but I like moving shit.
What you mean moving shit?
Like creating shit, making shit. You know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like I'll be looking at motherfucking the dishes and shit. I hate when it's like 3, 4 dishes. I'll be going like 20 dishes. Oh, it look unconquerable. And then I go there watch that shit. I guess what's let me see. I guess I hate clothes too. I guess that'd be the worst thing. The washing the clothes, the folding.
Folding is like, yo, could somebody handle this right here? Like, for real.
Who who told us we had to fold this shit?
Yo. Especially a damn fitted sheet. I just want to throw that shit in the trash.
Oh yeah, it's just it don't give a fuck.
Like that fitted sheet. But some people got skills. Like my mom used to work in the hotel. So she folded a fitted sheet. And when she put it up, you don't even know it's fitted. You think it's a flat sheet. That's how good she could fold it.
Damn. Damn.
And she always tell me it's because you gotta have patience to get all of the angles together. I'm like, man, anybody got time for that?
We folding a sheet here, people. Like if I would use my patience, it's gonna be for something greater than folding a sheet. You gonna ball this sheet up, mom. I'm gonna save my patience for when I gotta deal with you.
She said I'm gonna ball it up.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, I used to pretend that I was trying to do it slowly, and then when she walk away, I do it ugly, and I put it in the just put it in the linen closet. My mother would see it like that and take it out and refold it and put it back. She could, she
I'm
wasn't
still
with it.
better.
Yep.
That ain't okay. Shout out to moms though.
Shout out to Mom Dukes.
That's it. I ain't seeing no updates or nothing like that. They say, Young Dolph got killed. The one little motherfucker. Oh, Yo Gotti Mama restaurant got shot up. Black youngster grandmama house got shot up for some reason. No, for some reason. Oh, let me see if I can share this right quick. Oh, I'm not sharing.
Here we go again. Now, this may come from a biased place, and a lot of people may say, "Yo, Flip, this and that, and the third. You understand the game. This is the streets, what you live, da 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 da." But when you choose a different life,
You think different. You see things from a different lens. Honestly. And a lot of you may feel this way. A lot of you that was in that position or in the streets may feel this way. So sometimes we should not be ridiculed for our new way of thinking. It's about growth, but we're trying to grow. A lot of times we come on this camera and preach a positive message, then behind the scenes, we be involved with some nonsense. It happens. It happens because, you know, sometimes that inner demon or inner street never leaves you. But we have a duty to do, and my duty is to say, rest in peace to Young Dolph. Now, Young Dolph is from Memphis. He was born in Chicago. He got killed today. He got killed a couple of hours ago. 3 hours ago, actually. Out of Makita's cookie store. He got shot and killed in Makita's cookie store. Now he was 36 years old. And this wasn't Young Dolph's first running pertaining to weapons or people trying to take his life. And it's sad. And there's two spectrums of the coins that I feel. Two spectrums. And you may not understand this, you may not agree with me, but allow me to continue. People never want to leave their city. When you proclaim yourself the king of something and you move in a certain way, and people never want to leave their city, but sometimes you got to leave your city. Sometimes you got to say the hood. Sometimes you can't be the only one in the city riding a certain way and people know it's you and proclaim that I got love in the city, because not everybody would have love for you. We've seen people come from home from prison and lose their life. We've seen gangsters come home from prison with all the respect in the neighborhood and lose their life. We see it all the time, and nobody would understand or get the formula. This is why I understand 50 when he said F the hood. Not that I really feel that way, but I understand, because you can't control your success. What you've done in the past cannot control others' feelings. You can give out as much stuff as you want to. You can hold down somebody's mama. But there's something about anger, rage, hate, revenge that just overcomes anyone's conscience or morality. Young Dolph, you know, we know some of his records. We know the situation, you know, in 2016 and 17. We know all these things. You know, it's not Young Dolph got, I remember hearing that he was in a bulletproof truck in North Carolina, and the truck was shot over 100 times. Now, obviously, I don't think the truck was driving to be shot over 100 times, but over 100 times. 100. And then months later that same year, he was shot a couple of times in Hollywood. 2017. And then now, this man lost his life. It's a sad day for, you know, and I really feel like it is sad. You know what I mean? Death is never good. Death isn't easy. Someone should lose their life like that. I don't know, like, when are we going to figure out how to move, man? And I have to be more understanding and sympathetic, because Dolph has a family out there. He's a nephew, he's a son, he's a father, he's a brother. So I have to understand. So I'm not trying to accuse him and stuff like that, because you're not responsible for the person who pulls the trigger. But in my mind, a lot of times, to everybody moving forward, prevention is always better than a cure. And a lot of times, you know, we have this way of thinking, and he ain't deserve that. My opinion, being from the outside looking in, that somebody may say, Flip, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what's going on. That's cool. But the outside looking in, a man of music that listen to music, I don't feel like he deserved to go like that. And I feel like that we need more people to put
You can't hear Tanshawn? And yeah, the dude lived in Memphis. Like, you don't got to be born in Memphis to be the king of Memphis. A lot of people move somewhere when they're young, and it's the fact that they from somewhere else that make them stand out in that area. You know,
Say he's 36 years old, but we need more people to influence others to move out of the neighborhood.
can the rest of y'all hear?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Up and coming rappers, because the hood don't love you. Regardless of what you say, the hood don't love you. It's good to go back and give turkeys. It's good to build a building. It's good to put a game center. It's good to do YMCA, but they don't love you.
Shout out to
There's
Candy
always gonna be
Town.
that one person or that one group of people that come in while you're doing the
Shout
revealing,
out to
the
Copper.
revealing and carry on. It's always gonna be like that. This is not the 80s. This is not the islands. Because you know some islands, you know, the islands, the gangsters got control of the city. They got control of the whole city. They do in the islands. You can't walk in there. Yeah, the whole city. They got control of the whole parish. Yeah, we've seen it. But this is not it. We're in a free country where people think for themselves and have these feelings that harbor. So this is the up and coming rappers that you don't think that it's good to be in the hood after you make it. I'm sorry. Don't think it's good to be in the hood after you make it. I'm sorry. Rest in peace to Young Dolph. You know, it's sad, man, that man had to go through that. It's very sad, man. My condolences to his family. I feel like I can't tell what a grown man what to do or how to move. I just feel like, man, we gotta just get up and move away, man. It's sad that we are not able to live our lives and enjoy our success regardless of what it is. And I know I'm gonna read some comments because I stay away from the comments. But Flip, you don't know, Flip. You don't know what they did. You don't know what this. You don't know what that. Shut up, mind your business. When it's a public figure or somebody in the limelight, I tend to give my opinion. Because all these labels are gonna do is make money. So they're gonna do. They're gonna make money. They're gonna make money off of the death because when somebody passes away, their numbers go up. Their numbers go up, and then the money goes to the label. We've seen it before. Sometimes the label pretend to care, but a lot of times the labels don't care. They make money. Dead or alive, they make money. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Put your safety first. You don't control the streets. No one controls the streets. No one controls the streets. No one. Rest in peace to Young Dolph, man. My condolences to his family. And to you young artists out there, get out the hood. Go give back, but get out the hood. Queens.
Don't have to, like I said, listen to music to really be touched by.
Brother Young Dolph was just killed in his own neighborhood in his city. Man, I was laying down in my bed to go to sleep. He died. That's the reason why I left where I'm from. The envy and the hate from your own people is the worst envy to deal with. You got people that hate you from junior high school. You got people that that hate you from middle school. You know, you got people that hate you for no reason at all. And people don't understand that when you're a rapper and you make money, you get people that get jealous of you because you have an opportunity to feed yourself, take care of your family, live your dream to go further than having to do some of the things that everybody else is doing. And I witnessed it as a youngster. I witnessed my own neighborhood turn on me. I witnessed friends and family turn on me. And people couldn't understand. Like, what's wrong with JT? What's wrong with him? Like, nah, man, I see it. I can see it. I can feel it. I can smell it. And people be like, just it come with the game. Yeah, it do, but you gotta move smart. You gotta move and act like you gotta protect this noggin right here. These noodles right here, the noodles, there's your noodles in there. They ran up on that man and shot that man. I didn't see the video. I just see the video of the aftermath and what they saying. But the car he's in is not the bulletproof car. It's the fancy car. Okay? That's one thing that I always told myself before I even consider moving around in my neighborhood and all that. Man, I'm riding bulletproof, man. I don't care about no Lambos or none of that. That's how you die. I learned that from Tupac, Biggie Smalls. They died in a vehicle. As much as it was worth, they had bulletproofs back then. But rappers and Dolph survived the shooting, allegedly, accordingly. 100 shots. He made a song, a thing about it. His bulletproof car and all that. That's the only way you can ride. You're valuable in our neighborhoods, black community. You will get shot. It don't matter what city. It don't matter what. Out here in Africa, do you know I'm living in Africa, right? They got robbers out here. They got guns out here. It's people that get shot out here. It ain't like America, though. Like, we'll kill you for real just because, it's something, if we don't like you, we kill you. And I say we, because I've been part of that. I don't know if I killed nobody, but I know I've been in the situations where they shooting, I'm shooting, and it is. Fair, protect yourself. So, with that being said, the understanding is most of us, when we get our fame, we want to be the man in our hood. When we get the money and the fame, man, we want to be right there where the shit going on at. I want to be right in the project. I want to be right here with my car, my neck, because I'm the man right now, and I want. As I got older, I started saying, like, ooh, that being the man, or studying, I got the most this and I'm the most that, The longevity ain't gonna be that good. The longevity, the hate, you can't control envy and jealousy. The people who done that to him, seen him park. You hear the people in the background in the video? I see the video. They like, hey. They ran down on Dolph, man, shot him all in his face and shit. His arm hanging out the window. It looked like a Lambo or a vet or something. In the hood. He had the right to be there. And he know what come with that. But the part about having the type of money that he played with, you can't be in the hood.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
And there's starvation right now. I'm not saying what happened. It could be revenge. It could be retaliation. It could be hate. Hey, I don't know what happened. I know that he's gone, and I know 99% of the time in our neighborhoods, black community, it's either the old thing, something about some old business, or boy, jealousy, because they didn't take nothing, I don't think. You know what I mean? I don't think they came straight for the murder. They didn't come for the car. The robbery, because that car was worth money. I know you reported stolen. It wasn't for clout, because they was definitely done that. Took the car, go through the package, got some thousands on them. They didn't come for the money. They came straight for the murder. You know what I mean? But then, listen, how many other people got done the same way in the neighborhood? When you in your neighborhood, let me say this. Let me share this now. Let me share this right now, because we ain't had no good talk like this in a minute. I hate that it's on the topic. And I thought about that too. As I'm doing this right now, our culture right now, you got everybody doing their blogs. Why? Because when news is breaking, news reporter. I don't really look at myself like a news reporter, but this is something tied directly to why you see me in every hood around the world, and I'm not tripping on nothing happening to me. Whatever God got to happen to me, gonna happen to me. But it won't be because of hate, unless the conditions, like I'm here now and I'm starting to grow. Somebody here can start saying, "Oh, I don't like this guy." It's a possibility, but I already signed up for death. Life first, but death comes with what I'm trying to do. What? Establish myself. What does that mean? Somebody else could be lurking in the cut, ready to kill you because it looked like you might be something that can be something other. Look like your business finna work. It look like your career gonna take off. It look like you finna get the benefit of this or that. But when you in your own neighborhood, man, ain't no wiping that away. That's years of built up. I'm looking for this nigga. Years of I hate this nigga, or I don't like how he been doing it. When you become a successful black rapper, you are pouring your life on the line, and that happen. Why? Because you talking that gangster shit. That gangster shit come with it. Nah, think about it. Go listen to any adult music. He talking about killing niggas and I got you niggas and spray downs. And so what do you expect to happen? What do you expect to happen? I'm guilty of it also. Let me say that again. I'm not saying my hands clean. I'm no better than Dolph. I talked about it. I lived it. I done it. It happened to me. I done it to niggas. So hey, I already know what I signed up for. I'm an OG rapper. Only way to make it to be an OG rapper is if you make changes. Why? Because we love our hood. Yes. But when do you cut ties with your hood? After your first million? Look. Hold on. I haven't been reading your shit. I'm sorry. Oh, they got insurance policies on every rapper right now. Hold on. Make it or safe in the city. Project Pat just said on VLAD TV yesterday that in Memphis, rappers will make it or safe in the city. Man, ain't nobody safe from envy and jealousy. Envy and jealousy is a cold situation going on right now. Why isn't JT in San Francisco the Fillmore district? Because I watched over 400 people die. Do you hear the numbers that I can tell you? Not including the new generation of youngsters that I don't know, that a bunch of them are dead right now from my neighborhood. And all over San Francisco, dead bodies. Why? Because it's popular. Like they say in Chicago, we don't care how much money you got or what cars you got. We go by how many niggas you kill. That tell us what type, that tell us, you the nigga. All right. So it ain't about you got your family out the hood, or you got your house paid for, or you working on something.
All my life, you caught that too? He said VLAD. That's what we got to start calling that motherfucker, VLAD.
Don't think about how many niggas did you kill. Our big dogs is young niggas. Some of our young niggas is both big dogs than our old niggas. Why? Our young niggas got 10, 12 bodies each. In Chicago, niggas that have 10 bodies, 20 bodies, 30 bodies, been killing niggas for the last 5, 10 years. That sounds crazy, man. I know niggas with 20 bodies. I would never tell you. And I be thinking like, damn, my nigga killed 20 people. And that's just him. I know somebody better than him. It's got to be somebody better than that, right? You might got a nigga running around with 50 bodies. Did you hear me? Do you know how psychopathic that is for us? And then we know our partner killing our other partners and we can't say nothing. That's one thing I learned. Man, we can't say nothing. Your friend killed your other friend. Shit, boy, I can't say nothing. Either I'm going to get in it or I stay all the way up out of it. That's it. And people who make decisions on promotion, I'm getting in it. For instance, this is just me sharing a concept of the Young Dolph situation. Listening to his music, either he's telling the truth or he's lying. He said some shit about spinning and whoop and put the money on your head and pop. Listen. Or is he lying? Is
is it entertainment? Because I want to know.
Yeah.
Because what happened to him, that's not entertainment. You hear me? Nah, real talk. That's not entertainment. That's real life. You know what I mean? Every rapper right now, including myself, I had to make adjustments on some of the concepts of my songs so that I'm not promoting murder to you. But niggas want to hear some street shit. So therefore, I adjusted my shit based on self-defense maneuvers when it comes to gunplay. Old stories that is untraceable, that's okay. Investigators will always look for information. But that wasn't the life I was trying to live. But if it's forced upon me, what do I supposed to do? Is that little white boy on trial right now? Did that judge say it was okay for have his legal gun? Did the judge say it was okay for him to shoot the motherfucker that was running at him? Well, then that's how I feel for me too, man. Because when people coming at you, boy, you better be ready to fight, get out the way, or blow somebody down. That is the only option. Did you hear me? Fight, get out the way, or blow something down. Why? Because they might be coming with a blowdown for you. Do you hear that, what I'm saying? I'm not making this up. This is a real natural reality for us in Black America. If you're going to be a rapper, you better be riding bulletproof. Start with that right there. Niggas like Lambos and Lambo truck, and I got my Ferrari and a Porsche, and I got my BMW. Hey. You ain't learned from Tupac and Biggie, nigga. When you leave your concert, your party, when you in your hood, when you go to your gas station, when you go to the corner store, when you go to your baby mama house, when you drop your son off at school, people know that already. Nigga, everybody knows your son off at school. Right? Everybody knows your mama live over there. Everybody knows. What does that mean? I've been seeing too many niggas be slid on in that car and a dead body in the car, and maybe your son in there dead with you, or your wife dead with you, or your daughter dead with you. Hey. When the bullets come, it ain't about, oh, just only shoot him. Mom might get your baby mama, your girlfriend, your little brand new newborn. They don't care. That's that car. We own that car right there. That car right there for the, is you listening? It's a choice. This shit is a choice. So therefore, once you do make a certain amount, you do have to move away. So that is the reason why I moved and maneuver. Why? Where you're from, you get your most hate. That man made a whole album about being in a bulletproof truck. That man got assassination attempt with a bulletproof truck. The man already knows somebody driving around looking. For him to put his guards down like that in his own area. That's what made me say, if I can't ride bulletproof, I will never be back in my city and my hood the same way. Why? Because nigga, if a nigga run up on me with 2 AK-47s, they can shoot that thing and I can be on my phone like, matter of fact, let me film these niggas. That's how I was riding in Atlanta. But I still got shot outside of my bulletproof car. You just got crazy. Because the love that I thought I had since I've been in these projects for about 4 or 5 years, hey, JT, you know, we can change on you at any point. But I made my mind up. If niggas change on me, nigga, I'm going to die by my manhood, nigga, because I done already put too much work in out here in the street. So if I'm going out, I got to go out like a G, and them niggas surrounding me. And I knew I'm going to either die, I'm saying my prayers to Allah, but I might die right now. I don't need my folk and some niggas filming me while I'm finna die, nigga, and I'm on my knees begging for my life. Please, please, please. And they gun me down anyway. Nope. Minister Farrakhan told us if you're going to die like a man. True story. True story. Bullet in my head right now. From the 80s. I got a bullet in my head from the 80s. Shout out to Apple Grove Projects, Fort Worth, Texas. Nigga said I'm gonna shoot you. Nigga, I'm only a kid. Nigga, I've been getting shot. Nigga, I've been going through it. But I said, nigga, I'm gonna live my dream. Shout out to Minister Farrakhan. I could have crashed out. I would have been killing niggas too. That would have been part of my life. but I was only defense shooting. I wasn't offense shooting. Okay. No, I'm just saying I'm throwing this out there. A person gotta make changes. But I'm like the environment, nigga. I don't even got no choice. Did you hear me? I don't even got no choice. This shit's so serious right now. I gotta maneuver and I gotta be smart enough to not let people know which house I'm gonna be or what they. I had to learn this 20-some years ago. And as each year go by, people be thinking, "Oh, JT crazy or he hiding from somebody." Nah, nigga, I'm staying away from hate. Guess who taught me how to stay away from hate? Snoop Dogg. Guess what Snoop said? JT, you know how I stay away from these haters? I stay out of arm's reach. That never left my mind. He said, you know how I stay about all that shit, JT? I stay out these niggas' reach. I be on the plane somewhere doing this, and I be going over here, and I'm always busting my mouth. I say, yeah. I learned that from Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg taught me how to be a multi-international boss. He taught me that. He taught me how to be a millionaire. I watched how he deal with the money. I watched how he let me live with him. He taught me shit that I'm like, I'm just waiting my turn. But I gotta be alive to make it. Nigga, if I get killed, nigga, it's like that. You did all that, JT, you just got killed. You supposed to be feeding people. Nigga, you supposed to be having 100 water wheels. Nigga, you told me your dream was thousands of water wheels. Nigga, all over Africa. Nigga. You didn't got killed now. Do you know every time I go to America, people be like, man, please don't get killed, JT. I be like, damn, y'all, I do gotta go see my family though. JT, every time I go to America, hella African people be like, hit me like, please don't get killed. We our village praying for you. Man, don't go over there fucking with them niggas over there. You didn't move back and got killed. So when I come back, nigga, I'm militant. Nigga, everything militant. Nigga, I ain't smiling with nobody. Nigga, I ain't no shaking no. Boy, I got my vest on. Nigga, I got my pistol with me. Nigga, I'm like, boy. I ain't going to no gas station, nigga, without preparing for no shootout. Nigga, I ain't going to no corner. Nigga, I ain't letting my family ride in a car with me nowhere where the niggas at. Let me say that. Teach your boy and them children. That can't be with me. I'm a war. This is still an ongoing war. Why? Envy and hate. Envy and hate. You can't escape that shit. If you around it, nigga, you gotta be ready for it all the way. This trap nigga shit means something. No matter what happened in the past, no matter who ain't with me no more. Man, I'm making my dream come true, but I gotta be alive to do it. So I eat better now. I don't hang out. I'm not partying, nigga. I'm out here working. I'm smashing, nigga. When I go to the hood, nigga, I got food and shit. What are you doing? I'm getting up saying prayers at 5 in the morning. Why? Because God said he want that first prayer. Get your ass up out your bed. Say your prayers to me. It's a new day. I don't care what I blessed you with yesterday. You better pray to me again. So I work on that, man. Do you know how hard that is? I'm just saying, I'm throwing this out there. I don't care who don't like what I'm saying. I'm putting it out there. And I appreciate everybody who tapping in with me. Go register at trapflix.com right now. And go look at what God blessed me to do. Imagine if I got killed, I wouldn't have been able to get the new Trapflix.
Commander General Yashar in the building. Shout out to you, big dog. What's going on, fam?
Shalom, fam. What's the deal?
Man, posted up, man. Just going through some shit with the Young Dolph situation and, you know, talking about the, things that's related to that. Other than that, man, getting ready for the debate tomorrow with Chris and Joseph.
How the situation with Melvin work out? Everything solid?
But I ain't talked to Melvin, but yeah, everything's solid.
Man.
I ain't talked to Melvin, but yeah, everything's solid. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to figure out, bro. All of this negative energy, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to figure out what's the outcome to it. Like, are we about to come with some solutions? About to change up on how we moving and how we dealing with each other, like, or is motherfuckers just gonna continue to be stubborn and be in their ways?
Man, I mean, I ain't seen no change. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here to link pit. You know, A9
I'm
jumped
hitting
on
link.
early. You jumped on. Um, but other than I ain't talked to nobody. I encourage motherfuckers too. You know, be engaging and interactive. I hope that's the point of it. You know, I of course, um, yeah, it's just regular business. You know, shit, debate shit, schedule. You know, go live, talk shit, see where the conversation go. Hopefully, somebody set up a debate, join the league or something.
Man, this boy Rabbi Lewis called me talking about the golden calf is Yahweh.
I thought he had that lined up with somebody already. That's you. He got it lined up with.
Yeah.
And what do he mean by that?
He mean that the golden calf that we ignorantly worship once we left up out of Egypt, we called it Yahweh, according to him.
Say it again.
Yeah, the golden calf that we built up in worship, you know, sacrificed to. He said it's we called it Yahweh. So me, I had, you know, what I mean, like I don't care to really debate, you know, certain individuals, but
Yeah, Nico, I'm good for the December 2nd.
if you're gonna throw me an alley oop like that, bro, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, stomp his ass, man.
I'm going to dunk that one.
Stomp his ass up. Yeah, that's ridiculous, dog. I mean, I wonder where he coming from. You know, he always got some wild ass source. He probably got a book.
He wrote something.
Yeah.
Then sent his mentor, you know, with his buddies. I ain't even tripping where he coming from. Because at the end of the day, everybody that we interacted with, they got a different saying concerning who we worship. And the last time I checked, Canaan, they didn't go by Yahweh when it came down to that bull god. Egypt, they definitely didn't go by no Yahweh. The Babylonians, they didn't. I'm just trying to understand where the hell is he getting this shit from?
The golden calf was Yahweh. The golden calf in the story in the Bible was Yahweh. And the Bible don't mention that.
No, sir.
So what does he think has to mention it for that to be true?
I mean, even the Jews, bro, the Jewish people, they don't even say that.
Because the cow was supposed to be Hathor, I thought. The calf that like they was making an Egyptian god. That's what I remember. Hathor was the cow god. They said that's the cow that's at Jesus' birth, and you know the golden calf that they made represented Hathor, the Egyptian god, the cow god.
See, I can even rock with that because at the end of the day, that's where it comes from. You know what I'm saying? That's where we got it from. Now, if I dig deeper, I probably can find out where they got it from. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's just like I'm looking at the societies. I'm looking at how just because Babylon fell, don't mean that all the people died and disappeared and the knowledge just disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Just because Egypt fell, just like today, we still finding information. We still got information that we can tap into. What makes us think that they couldn't do the same shit back then?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to the information. And I like to say that they had way more factual, you know, information to actually dive into, unlike what we got.
Yeah, probably have people still around speaking the language and telling the oral traditions and shit.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah, man. Don't let his mediocreness, stagnate your presentation though. That be the thing. I be when a motherfucker don't really give you nothing. They ain't really got no fight back. They, short winded. Their energy ain't challenging. You know what I'm saying? Like you there with yourself, and you just gotta make sure the judges get what they need to score them 9s and 10s. But yeah, just go on walk them, man. That's a jiggy one.
I got a question. What you know about the Gullah Geechee? What you know about that?
Not enough to teach. Yeah. No, I'm not in on it.
Okay.
The Gullah Geechees. Yeah, I mean, I know who they are, and a little bit of backstory and shit like that.
What you
But
got?
I ain't never been the Gullah Geechees are like a tribe of, I guess people was calling them Native Americans or something like that, or Haitians or something like that. That kept their culture to this day here in America, or some shit like that.
According to their history, right?
Mhm.
They don't deny the African history. They don't deny the African um, roots.
Mhm.
You know, do they say that they were here? One of the first that was here? Yes. But if they're not denying the African part of, you know, the fact that that's where they came from, when it comes
Yeah.
down to what you can say, before before everything got colonized and shit like that.
Yeah, they came over here on their own from Africa.
Now check this out. The language that they speak, right, is real patois-ish. Like it's crazy. Speak fast. If you ain't raised around it, is you ain't gonna understand shit,
You ain't catching that shit.
right? But the culture, the songs that they sing when they was in the fields,
Mm.
they would sing songs like "Where's at Old Mary," not "Old Mary, Don't You Weep," but basically it's like a song like "Where's Adam in the field working? Where's Eve in the field working?" This is what they were saying about each other, about themselves. Then you had them as in one of the spiritual songs, they was calling themselves Zion. But mind you, they don't reject coming from Africa. Why are they identifying with our heritage, yet and still saying that they come from Africa, yet and still saying that they Aboriginal Hebrews here? Fucked me up when I seen the documentary, bro.
Yeah, that's deep right there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why ain't the brothers that's so called, you know what I'm saying, especially the Aboriginal brothers that be pushing the Gullah Geechee, they don't talk about that. Now, mind you, this documentary is not a documentary where white people are
Pushing
third
it.
hand, fourth hand, you know what I'm saying, commentary.
Yeah.
Fuck all that. They ask a couple of questions and then the Gullah Geechees, they give you the information themselves, right? Then they even show you where they come together and have their meetings amongst the elders, and they telling you how what they need to do. Same conversations we having, Suave. The same conversations we having, the elders is having, bro.
Mm.
We need to get land. We need to do this. We need to do that. Everything we talking about.
Yeah, man. We need to fuck with them.
If we can, if it's cool without us getting a strike on the channel, is there any kind of way that we can share that?
Yeah. Let's see. What is it?
I'll tell you right now. Give me a second.
Just put the link in the back chat. I'll click.
All right.
You hit that like button, people. Appreciate y'all presence.
Yeah, let's do a little quick history lesson for the family. Mm-hmm. This is it. This is it right here. Yes, sir. Copy that. Damn. Damn. All right.
One of the great privileges of working at History Hit and making films together with our team at Timeline is the access we get to extraordinary historical locations. Like this one, Stonehenge. I'm right in the middle of the stone circle now. It is an absolutely extraordinary place to visit. If you want to watch a documentary like the one we're producing here, go to History Hit TV. It's like Netflix for history. And if you use the code Timeline when you check out, you'll get a special introductory offer. See you there.
Was I tell the story? Listen, chillin', listen, chillin'. Jesus come from heaven to set me free. Hi, y'all. My name is Anita Singleton, and I'm a Gullah gal. What is Gullah, you mean? A unique culture. It is the taproot of African American history, beginning when enslaved Africans were brought here, primarily from West Africa, to America, with the vast majority coming from South Carolina. Their beliefs, traditions, and knowledge blended with the European masters on the plantations and also the indigenous people, Native Americans. This gave birth to Gullah. Gullah influence is all around us. Food, music, art, language, religion, you name it, you can find it. And by the sheer numbers of our people who came into this country through South Carolina, if you're African American, there's about a 75% chance that you are a Gullah too. So for all you lovers of history, I'll bet you just learned something. Charleston, South Carolina played a pivotal role in U.S. history, as you will discover. In my hometown, Beaufort, South Carolina, the queen of the Sea Islands, is just about an hour's ride from here. Both Charleston and
South
Beaufort
Kakalaki.
history. What we now know is, without Gullah history, South Carolina history is not complete. And if South Carolina history is not complete, then American history.
Watch how modest
American history
our sisters was when they was in the field.
and in order to tell
Hot as hell, but modest is all outdoors, bro.
the power that it's all, we have to go back to the beginning, back to the continent of Mother Africa. The roots of the Gullah culture began in Sierra Leone, Gambia, Senegal, and Angola. It was here on the western coast of Africa that a rich rice culture flourished. Music also played a major role and often was heard the singing of African songs, the foundation of what would become Negro spiritual, slave songs, and now celebrated as Gullah music. One of the earliest documented songs, loosely defined as a greeting of good health and peace be with you, is Funga Allah.
Hey, Swap, can you fix the volume?
You can't hear it?
I can hear it, but it's kind of low.
I don't know. Hold on. Save it as data, then I can share it.
Rapid, constant end of the initiation. They are peas in the rice.
Is that better?
Man, 10 times.
Yeah.
The African village was often self-contained. The entire tribe engaged in activities such as cooking, laundry, thrashing and pounding rice, storytelling, and basket making. There were warriors for protection, and perhaps most importantly, the expert cultivators who produced rice and many other staples.
Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. New rice and okra, eat some and have some. New rice and okra, eat some and have some. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done. New rice and okra, eat some and left some. New rice and okra, eat some and left some. Peas in the rice, peas in the rice, peas in the rice, done, 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 done.
Poro was a name used throughout Sierra Leone for the secret men's society, responsible for organizing the initiation, preparing boys and young men for adult life.
Hold on, Swab.
meaning
Pause that.
bush, is a clearing in an
Pause
area
that real
virgin
quick.
forest.
Y'all heard that, fam. At some point in time, we lost that part of us where we made sure our young men was responsible, where we made sure our young men was where they need to be, mature-wise, and how they deal with the family, how they deal with our sisters, how they deal with the community. We got to bring it back. It's going to take us to do it. When I say us, I'm talking about the men. I ain't talking about the males. I ain't talking about the niggas. I ain't talking about the boys. I'm talking about the men, the righteous men. You got it, Swab.
Poro, meaning bush, is a clearing in an area of virgin forest near most villages where Poro members meet to discuss society business and which is closed to non-members. The initiation of boys and young men takes the form of a period of seclusion at a camp in the forest where they receive instruction and moral education through Poro songs, stories that emphasize the values of cooperation and solidarity and respect for the elders. If they have not already been so, they are circumcised at the start of their time in the forest and given a Poro name.
Hold on, Swab.
Towards
Hold
the
on.
end of the initiation, they are put.
Hold on. Now, again, talking about a practice that's dated back to, something that was mandatory for us to have done from an early age. And like she said, if it wasn't done at an early age, they did it at their maturity, or they transitioning from a boy to a man. So when you talk about self-mutilation and all that, male mutilation and all that, that's not how we looked at it. That's how society today looks at our practices. Just like they looked at the way that we live was dirty, was a sore to the eyes. But when we looked at our communities, we was thriving. We were wealthy. We didn't look at life, nature, as the heathens did, as our enemies did. We got to shake this society thought process. We got to shake all of this shit, and we got to do it moving. Get back to our roots so that we can come anew. We talk about staying abreast with the future. We are that. We can recreate anything that's already been created and make it better. We can do that. Understand where we at, family. Understand what's in us.
For the elders. If they have not already been so, they are circumcised at the start of their time in the forest and given a Poro name. Towards the end of the initiation, they are put through a series of ordeals to test their manhood. This revered custom has roots that date back to at least the beginning of the 17th century. For the 200 years between 1440 and 1640, Portuguese slavers had a near monopoly on the export of slaves from Africa. The slave raiders stormed the villages to kidnap innocent men, women, and children. To succeed, they often enlisted the help of other enterprising Africans. Not only did these early entrepreneurs sell their own people into slavery, but some Africans became mercenary slave raiders and sold their skills to the highest bidder. During the 18th century, the slave trade transported about 6 million Africans. Slaves were most economical on large farms where labor-intensive cash crops such as tobacco could be grown. But by the end of the American Revolution, slavery had proven unprofitable in the North and was dying out. Even in the South, it was becoming less useful to farmers because tobacco prices began to drop. But when Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin in 1793, cotton became king, replacing tobacco as the South's main cash crop, and slavery became profitable again, tying slavery to the region's economy. Perhaps the last glimpse most enslaved Africans heading to America had of their homeland was Bunce Island in Sierra Leone, typically the starting point for the Middle Passage voyage from Africa to the New World. The journey, lasting from 1 to 6 months, depending upon weather conditions, was horrifying, with vast numbers of human cargo dying along the way from disease and starvation. Conditions were abysmal, with male slaves usually chained in pairs to save space and stacked on shelves with no ventilation and no ability to move around. Slaves, often numbering 350 to 450 per slave vessel, were fed 1 meal per day unless
Real
food
quick,
became
Swab.
scarce due to...
Now, those numbers are more realistic, what she just gave us, unlike what others give us, what others write about. Then we go about and repeat instead of tapping into our ancestors to really get the understanding of what it really looked like. Because to fabricate something and say, oh, yeah, they brought thousands on ships, impossible. The ship would have sank. You know, they didn't have the necessary understanding to build proper ships to hold the proper weight like we have today.
to a lengthier voyage, at which time the crew took precedence. Women with children were considered less desirable. And if a woman gave birth on a ship, she ran the risk that her baby would be killed so she could be sold without the burden of a child. Punishment was rampant, constant beatings from whips and cat of nine tails to ensure submission. And suicide among slaves was not uncommon. Many slaves believed that once they committed suicide, the waters would return their spirits and their souls back to Mother Africa.
Is the old ship of Zion, and 'tis the old ship of Zion, oh, 'tis the old ship of Zion. Get on board. Get on board.
Pause real quick, Swah.
There's no
These spiritual songs that they singing, right? This was before they was trying to indoctrinate us in any type of religion. This is what we came over here with. So just to clear some false understanding up, not everything that we sing and that we brought to our families was taught by the pale skin. Got to be able to distinguish the difference.
On this beautiful waterfront spot once stood Gadsden's Wharf, named for Christopher Gadsden, a Revolutionary War patriot who built it on his own property in 1767. You wouldn't know it today with all the residential and commercial development, but the wharf was 840 feet and at its peak could hold 6 ships at one time. Most importantly, Gadsden's Wharf has significant historic value for African Americans and is often referred to as our Ellis Island because more than 100,000 enslaved Africans on 882 slave ships came to this country right through this very spot. Gadsden himself was not a slave trader, but he did build this wharf to service the rice industry, which was so critical to the South Carolina economy. But even more critical were the enslaved Africans who brought their expertise in rice cultivation from West Africa. Once the enslaved Africans reached the shores of the Sea Islands and other East Coast destinations, they were sent to pestilence houses to be cleaned and treated for disease. It was here they were also fed better to fatten them up for auction. Potential buyers inspected this human cargo as one might inspect cattle or horses with no concern for human dignity. Those families that hadn't yet been separated prior to the Middle Passage voyage were now torn apart, adding to the misery. And the process of bidding on human beings began in earnest with typical prices paid in the thousands of dollars, the equivalent of tens of thousands in today's market. But this value for human cargo was a fraction of what the slaveholder would make from the crops tended by the slaves: cotton, indigo, and rice.
We got the next one here. Come on down here, boy. We got a mighty fine buck, yes indeed.
And if you pay attention to our system, right?
Really nice for you. Can I get 2,500? 25, 25.
If you pay attention to our systems, you'll see that they all got hair wraps. Whether they doing the remake or you see the old pictures, the old drawings, right? You see them with their heads wrapped, sis. It's a reason for that, right? And I'm not going to sit here and preach to you, but at the end of the day, It's a part of our culture that a lot of us is denying, pushing to the side. They're showing us right here and there, even with these different titles. But if you pay attention to the culture, the way that they live, the way that they carry themselves, it's undeniable. Coming from West Africa, it's undeniable.
2600, 26 over here.
And I've been scorned. I've been duped. And I've been scorned. I've been duped. And I've been I've been talked about. Shows you
31, very good, 31. Bring out the next winch down here. Yes, this is a mighty fine winch. Gonna make good babies for her new master. Who's gonna start out the bidding? Do I get 1,500? 1,500? Do I get 1,500? Go ahead, 1,600. 16, yes indeed. 17 for this good baby maker machine right here. Yes, give me 17. I got 17. Go ahead, boys, for 18. We've got 27. Go ahead, 28, 28, 28.
On all the working plantations of South Carolina, the daily tasks required for enslaved Africans covered a wide variety. There was an unwritten rule for many slaveholders, which was never buy anything that can be made on the estate, from the smallest hinges and nails to clothes, tools, boats, and buildings. The best staffed plantations had enslaved Africans for every necessity. Middleton Place, a National Historic Landmark on the outskirts of Charleston that encompasses nearly 7,000 acres, is a great example of a virtually self-contained plantation. In the 18th and 19th centuries, about 100 enslaved Africans lived and worked here, primarily in rice cultivation, but they also built the buildings, tended the formal gardens, and possessed nearly all the skills needed to run the plantation. And though slavery depended on force, it was the wise planner who made decisions by taking into account how his enslaved Africans would react. It certainly makes sense that some slave owners came to realize that you can't grow crops if you're spending all your time punishing and hunting down your workers. But even the concept of some masters treating some enslaved Africans nicer than others takes nothing away from the abhorrent and unspeakable horrors that are bred from man's inhumanity to man. Why these Africans, one might ask? Because of the need for master cultivators originating from the rice coast of West Africa to work the plantations of South Carolina and beyond. Our expertise came at a higher price tag than others, and it is estimated that 75% of all African Americans can trace their ancestral roots to these shores. It was on these plantations where one could find indigo, long fiber sea island cotton, and rice, or as it was better known, Carolina gold, because back then it was worth its weight in gold. And we enslaved Africans in Beaufort County were on something called a task system, which meant when your daily tasks were done, you might have the rest of the day to tend to your own garden or do other things of your choosing. Not because of masters being nice, but because rice fields were breeding grounds for mosquitoes carrying malaria and yellow fever, diseases that were deadly to the white population, but not the Africans because of their genetic immunity. Inadvertently, that's why Gullah remained so strong and intact in this area, because we were able to maintain and retain many of our African roots. For male slaves, the day could be summed up as from no-see-um to no-see-um, meaning they would start work before they could see the sun and wouldn't stop until they couldn't see the sun again. The work, back-breaking, with many slaves forced to clear land and to tend fields, pastures, and gardens.
Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me alone. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Guide me on the way. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me alone. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Guide me on the way. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me alone. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Guide me on the way. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me alone. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Guide me on the way. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me alone. Please, Lordy, don't you leave me. Guide me on the way. 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 Guide me on the way.
For enslaved Africans working in the big house as domestic servants instead of as field hands, the presumption may be that they somehow had it better because of their close proximity to the master and his family. And while it may be true that access to better food and clothing may have been considered advantageous, the constant scrutiny, coupled with always being at the beck and call of the slave owner, put household servants in the unenviable position of receiving great wrath for any perceived indiscretion, including the master simply having a bad day. Doing laundry and ironing, though considered unskilled tasks today, were jobs that took great strength and skill. Multiple boiling pots, the use of dangerous soaps, the risk of scalding, all of these dangers were a constant presence. This also applied to cooking due to the need to choreograph the movement of heavy and cumbersome cooking pots to avoid burning, timing meals correctly, and even coming up with new and appetizing recipes for the master and his family. These were ongoing sources of tension and anguish. Slave life for women was just as demanding as for the men. Women suffered mental and physical degradation and were routinely starved, whipped, and even raped, denied the most basic of rights. They worked as household servants, tended the vegetable gardens and domesticated animals, and did the laundry and cooking for the overseer and his family. They also helped clear the land and even worked as nursemaids, caring for and breastfeeding the very child who would someday grow up and become their master. Oh, Eve, where is Adam? Adam in the garden picking up a leaf. Oh, Adam in the garden picking up a leaf. Adam in the garden picking up a leaf. Me slide, Lord, me slide, Lord. Oh, me slide, Lord, me slide, Lord. Me slide, Lord, me slide, Lord. Oh, Eve, where is Adam? Oh, Adam in the garden picking up leaves. Adam in the garden picking up leaves. Oh, Adam in the garden picking up leaves. Oh, Eve, where is Adam? Where is Adam? Where is Adam? Where is Adam? Christmas time on the plantation was the most popular time for slave weddings. It was customary on this one day of the year that the master might give you time off or even some extra food. And some masters would even allow the slaves to come up to the big house so they could watch the celebrating.
There's a gal on your plantation. There's a gal on your plantation. Will you marry me, yea or nay? Will you marry me, yea or nay? No, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no. Say there's a gal on your plantation. There's a gal on your plantation. Will you marry me, yea or nay? Will you marry me, yea or nay? Oh. honey?
Me buy a cow with milk and honey.
Will you marry me, yeah or nay?
Will you marry me, yeah or nay?
Oh, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no. Me buy a cow with milk and honey.
Me buy a cow with milk and honey.
Will you marry me, yeah or nay?
Will you marry me, yeah or nay?
Oh, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no, Johnny, no. Me build a house.
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 Plant some flowers.
Plant some flowers.
Then you marry me.
Then you marry me.
Yeah or nay?
Yeah or nay?
Ooh, yes, Johnny, yes, Johnny, yes, Johnny, yes.
One of the favorite traditions among slaves was jumping the broom to signify a marriage. In the absence of any legal recognition, the slave community developed its own methods of distinguishing between committed and casual relationships. The ceremonial jumping of the broom served as an open declaration of settling down in a marriage. Jumping the broom was always done before witnesses as a public ceremonial announcement that a couple chose to become as close to marriage as then allowed. Slaves looked upon the broom as a common household item that came from a tree and exuded strength, bonding, love, and family, and would transcend separation. There are variations of this tradition, which dictated whoever jumped highest over the broom would be the decision maker in the marriage. And alternatively, some practiced that the first one to touch the ground received that distinction. Regardless, anything resembling a legal marriage was a problem for the slave owner. Though one might think this type of union might bring stability and keep slaves pacified, marriage gave a couple rights over each other, which obviously would have been in conflict with the slave owner's claims. But in the spirit of the moment, many masters turned a blind eye. Though history significantly documents the very vocal abolitionist movement of the late 18th and the early 19th centuries, what is lesser known is how enslaved Africans resisted their enslavement. There are stories of destruction of property, sabotage, infanticide, and suicide, and certainly mass escape. But unlike more famous slave rebellions, such as John Brown's raid on Harper's Ferry, the Stono Rebellion right here in Charleston, and Gabriel's Rebellion, though no Southern insurrection was ever successful, the stories that came out of the South were the inspiration for a heated and constant dialogue, which ultimately did force a change to this repellent practice and the eventual passing many years later of the 13th Amendment abolishing slavery. Harriet Tubman, Moses, the general, the most famous conductor of the Underground Railroad, a network of safe houses and abolitionists who helped enslaved Africans to escape to freedom. She was born a slave in Maryland. Prior to the Civil War, Harriet escaped from slavery in 1849 and guided about 360 to freedom, including her parents, Big Ben and Big Harriet. At the request of her friend and abolitionist, Colonel Montgomery, a Union officer in command of the troops on the Sea Islands of Beaufort County, South Carolina, she made her way down from St. Catherine's Parish in Canada to Hilton Head Island and began working for the Union Army as a spy. Slipping on to the slave plantations in Colleton County, the county just north of Beaufort on the shores of the Combahee River. After gathering information from this Confederate stronghold, on the morning of June 2nd, 1863, she safely guided 3 Union vessels through the landmines of the Combahee River, freeing between 700 and 900 enslaved. Not one drop of African or Union blood was lost. This was the first time in American history that a woman, black or white, ever led a military expedition.
Way down, Lord, way down, Lord, it's been a way down in a Egypt land. Way down, the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. God's gonna trouble the water. God's gonna trouble the water.
I'm standing near the remains of Fort Johnson, located on James Island, just across the harbor from downtown Charleston, on the very spot where on April 12, 1861, the first shot of the Civil War was fired on Fort Sumter. There are many reasons to question whether the Civil War was fought over slavery or for states' rights. But what is indisputable is that it was the deadliest war in American history, where more than 600,000 lost their lives, more than World Wars I and II combined. And when it was all over, the United States as we knew it then had become a much different place. For enslaved Africans, certainly one of the most significant outcomes was the Emancipation Proclamation and the almost unthinkable concept of freedom. The Emancipation Proclamation was written by President Abraham Lincoln. Its first public reading was in Beaufort, South Carolina on January the 1st, 1863. It proclaimed the freedom of slaves in the 10 states still in rebellion, thus applying to 3 million of the 4 million enslaved in the United States at that time. The proclamation also mandated suitable freed slaves could join the United States Armed Forces and be paid for their service.
And forever free.
My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the Pilgrim's bride, from every mountainside, let freedom ring.
At this ceremony, Prince Rivers from Beaufort, South Carolina, who escaped and joined the Union Army, returned to Beaufort as a sergeant in the 1st South Carolina Volunteers Regiment to accept the flag from his commanding officer, Thomas Wentworth Higginson.
Bethlehem, him be the great I am. Them bells, children ring them bells. Ring them bells, children ring them bells. Ring them bells, children ring them bells. Jesus born in Bethlehem, him be the great I am. Ring them bells, children ring them bells.
When the Civil War ended on April 9, 1865, the abolition of slavery may have been its most significant outcome. The 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution was passed and ultimately adopted on December 18, 1865. Slavery was officially abolished. Transitioning from slave labor to free labor was no easy task, considering the years of emotional scarring. And though the Emancipation Proclamation promised civil liberties, they were often ignored due to prejudice and anger from the populace. The quest for equality began with many heroes taking a stand to bring about civil rights and equality for all. General Robert Smalls, the first black hero of the Civil War, took the lead, and he sums it up with one of his most famous quotes. "My people need no special defense, for the past history of them in this country proves them to be equal of any people anywhere. All they need is an equal chance in the battle of life." This is Hampton Park in downtown Charleston. The Military College of South Carolina, the Citadel, is just across the street. Toward the end of the Civil War, this was a horse race track known as Washington Race Course and the Jockey Club, and track was turned into an outdoor prison camp for Union soldiers. At least 257 of these soldiers died of starvation and disease and were hastily buried in a mass grave right here on this property. But just after the war ended, a group of 28 black workmen went to the site and gave the Union soldiers a proper burial, even putting a fence around the cemetery and building an archway with the inscription, Martyrs of the Race Course. As you're about to discover, this righteous act was the precursor and inspiration for Memorial Day, and its roots are right here in this park. Memorial Day has its roots in Charleston, South Carolina, beginning May of 1865, immediately following the end of the Civil War in April. For African Americans, the holiday began as a way of paying tribute to the Union soldiers who died in the quest to abolish slavery and reunite a nation. The commemoration was later moved to Beaufort County, the site of the Beaufort National Cemetery. The original 29 acres in the heart of Beaufort proper was designated by President Abe Lincoln himself as the final resting place for those who fought to preserve the Union. Memorial Day was first known as Decoration Day for the tradition of preparing to honor the dead by cleaning gravestones and placing flowers and flags. In addition, celebrations began to evolve with African Americans from neighboring cities and states flocking to Beaufort to take part.
Tell me whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Tell me whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Tell me whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Me lean, me lean, me lean, me lean.
Leaning on the Lord's
Me lean, me lean, me lean, me lean.
Leaning on the Lord's
The Lord's side is the right side.
Leaning on the Lord's
The Lord's side is the right side.
Leaning on the Lord's
The Lord's side is the safe side.
Leaning on the Lord's
The Lord's side is the safe side.
Leaning on the Lord's
Tell me whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Whose side I'm leaning on.
Leaning on the Lord's
Me lean, me lean, me lean, me lean.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He has loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
The unknown soldiers were not forgotten, neither the ones that perished at sea. A special Sunday evening march to the water would culminate in a ceremonial cascade of flowers.
Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. For be baptized. Me want for be baptized. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. For be baptized. Me want for be baptized. Me love me Jesus. Me love me Jesus. Me love me Jesus. Yes, we do. Oh, yes.
Hey Swab, can you go back real quick to where that picture, the last picture, right there. Now, from what I can see, I see sisters conducting this baptism. Not only do I see sisters conducting this baptism, that means that they had, at this particular point in time, access to the priesthood. Now, only thing that I can think of this really masculine or male ignorance of pushing women can't teach. One thing I understand is I know that we're not in our land to the point where we have our temples. Excuse me, guys. Out, please. Thank you. We're not in the land to where we have our temple to the point where we have priests that can conduct and do the things that they're doing at this point. So when you have people that's being ignorant, and I'm talking about my brothers, you know, trying to take the authority that was given to both of us, right? Yeah, I know we're in a situation and we're not in our land, but in the same breath, where do it say that the authority is taken when we're out of our land? I don't see it nowhere. No, I'm not pushing and teaching against the scriptures at all. What I'm saying is, look at what's presented to us by our family back then. The fact that their heads are still covered, the fact that their whole bodies are covered in modesty, lets you know that they are Israelite women from West Africa. Because from what I see, I don't see them changing too much other than the way that the way that our clothes are pretty much made. No, we wouldn't dress like this. But trust me, we would be in purity if we was in the west coast of Africa. When we go through our baptism, it didn't just start here in America. Trust me. The things that they're practicing and the things that they're doing, it didn't just start here. You can't be ignorant and think that. You're giving them too much power if you believe that. The fact that we came across over the water don't mean that our minds was erased. The language was erased to where we were mutes and we couldn't communicate amongst each other. I hope y'all getting the understanding of what's being shown, fam.
Oldest AME church south of Baltimore, Maryland. That hate conquers nothing. Love would conquer all. The outpouring of forgiveness for this evil act was a true testament to the resilience of the African American people, the people of Charleston and all of South Carolina. I'm so proud to be a South Carolinian and a Gullah gal. We've come so far by faith already. Trouble will be over.
Trouble will be over. And trouble will be
All right. Shout out to you, Sean, man, coming through. That one was called "The History of the Gullah from Africa to America: Circle Unbroken, Timeline, World History Documentation."
Well, I appreciate you, bro.
Ain't no thing, big dog. Ain't no thing. Yeah. Shout out to the people, man.
What they saying in
What
the chat?
the fuck appears that they ain't fucking with that shit. That shit too much motherfucker singing like a motherfucker, man. I like that if they sing another song. I'm like, I want to hear the history. You know, I'm not mad. I want to hear the history. You know,
What they were saying, that was a part of their history. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that
It seemed like it was most of it. It was more singing than history. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So,
I mean, that's how we communicated for the most part when we was over here because we couldn't really talk. You know what I'm saying? They'd kill us. They beat us. You know what I mean? Because 9 times out of 10 we was communicating in our language. But if we singing and it sounds like a song, fuck can they say? They don't know.
oh yeah, we know about that. Sweet low, sweet chariot, and what was it? Follow the river or something. Move. Yeah. I got oh shit. The Word Sport Battlegrounds is going down right now. You know what I'm saying? So
who won?
I'm not in there. I was waiting on the exclusive link. But yeah, they in Cassidy and Disaster seeing each other. Oh, Cassidy and Disaster. Man, you know what I'm saying? A lot of what's the name? Dolph taking over.
They said they wasn't feeling that. Not even the folks from Africa.
Oh, to the Merkaba, to the Merkaba, to the Merkaba. I don't know. They was quiet. I think Yame said something. A couple people said y'all, but the Africans were quiet. It was those spears in the chat. I think Yame said something, and Yame came in to hate on you like they were not Hebrews. And then he mobbed the fuck out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, Jessica and Scar was on their best behavior, you know, encouraging each other to stay, you know, in tune. So yeah. But other than that, man. Now they is asking, is it some you know, some other history on I guess they said the loss of the land or some shit. I don't know.
The loss of the loss of land.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I'm pretty sure. The thing is, we just gotta find the actual names of the tribes that was here. That'll help with understanding. You know what I'm saying? What lands was taken, how much was taken. You know what I'm saying? If you just, you know what I'm saying, looking for, you know what I'm saying, lands that was taken and things like that, you're gonna be all over the place with really no what's that? With no destination. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, like have a starting point. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I was just I don't know what I was doing and I came across this video. And I said, well, let me just go ahead and check it out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, the singing was a bit much extra. But in the same breath, it's just like I can't take that away from their history. If they putting that into their history, you know what I'm saying? How can I, you know what I'm saying, be mad at them for that? When they started off telling you where they came, where, you know what I'm saying, where it all started from for
Yeah,
them.
that was fire.
Yep.
That was fire. See, I like that, you know, in the connection. That's why that one dude who told his story about his great great grandfather being a great 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 grandfather being a sculptor or something like that. He came over here and his grandmother passed him down the history and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's fire. I can't complain. I won't complain. Let me see. See, you got me feeling like watching something and learning something. If I could get to.
Yeah, bring a little, you know, bring a little something different to the league for a hot second.
He ain't posting it so goddamn long on here about certain shit because all his stuff be on DVD now. But for those of y'all that fuck with the Merkaba, he got the Academy, he got an app coming out and all of that shit. Let me see. Play movie. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me see what this is.
I don't need no more.
Forward and making it public, making it known as to what's been happening to their people on their land over the last few years. You know, you have a lot of peaceful. It basically speaks to our situation as well, but not only that, we are in the same boat as them. So we need to join in this argument. We need to let people know publicly what's going on and what has happened to the true Native Americans in America. And this is something that we have not done. Now, you have the Washita Nation that had to really fight to basically get themselves recognized as an actual Native American, tribe. And, they went through so many different courts where they were basically not even, recognized.
Does it sound good?
Yep.
As being real. It was, recognized as being a fabrication or a lie when they can prove their history, which they end up doing in 1992. So you have to understand when you have the Washita tribe, the Washita Nation, who is recognized as one of the oldest. They're recognized as one of the oldest living groups of people on the planet. So we found artifacts from their civilizations in America, which they basically own Louisiana, you might as well say was their territory, as well as much of, you might as well say, the middle of America. And they had a lot of land that belonged to them that was taken from them.
Hey, real quick, Swab.
Go ahead.
Is that where they get Washington from?
I wouldn't know.
Washita, Washington? Like,
Yeah.
ain't that where it ain't? Because if Washita, like what he's saying, you know what I'm saying, they pretty much, that's what America pretty much was ran by, that particular tribe. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, the whole fucking, I guess you could say 50 states is ran from Washington. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make sense of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's probably a connection there.
Colonies. So they had been fighting, first one, to be recognized, and two, to have their land back. So now for years, the Washita Nation has, been having these court battles with the government. A lot of people have absolutely no clue what was going on with that situation. But when you look at the findings
of the Ouachita Nation and what has been proven about their civilization, and that they are, now recognized as one of the oldest civilizations on the planet. They basically trace their civilization back to Pangea, which Pangea would be when all the land masses was connected. And they trace their people back to, when the land masses of the world was connected before, they split. They attest to Africa being connected with America. So if you don't know about Pangea, look it up. Pangea is something that all, researchers and scientists agree that the land masses we know today was connected at some point, and eventually separated. So they trace their origins back that far. So we're talking about we have found artifacts from these people dating 4,000 BCE. So we are not basically given the respect of the so-called Native Americans, which don't get much respect either. When African people was here thousands of years before Native Americans, thousands of years before Columbus, thousands of years before slavery, and it's been proven. So a lot of people, a lot of people who don't agree with the out of Africa theory. And one of the things I always say is you have to look at the out of Africa theory and understand what they're not saying. What they're not saying is there's a lot of land masses that is now underwater. So you can't definitively say that civilization began in Africa. What I always say is it seems as if civilization reemerged in Africa after a global destruction, a global catastrophe that happened. It seems as if civilization reemerged in Africa because clearly we can look around and see that there were many ancient civilizations around the world that predate.
Now this is crazy. Cause
What you talking about, Swab?
I never watched this video,
Mm-hmm.
and I've never heard him make that point. But off my studies, that's the conclusion I came to. Like I've never heard him make that point. I don't remember hearing him make that point. This was one of the things that I just through his studies, helped me. I came to that conclusion. But it's always been the out of Africa theory, out of Africa theory. As I say, I don't fuck with the out of Africa theory. I don't like no. I don't fuck with the out of Africa theory. I think, like I said, we regressed into Africa. We were a global people. Something happened to the globe. We regressed into Africa, and then we came back out. And when we came back out, there was others, and that's where they would like to start it off at because that's their beginning. You know. But, oh damn, that's something I could debate too. That the out of Africa theory or the bottleneck theory, all that shit. Who's standing on the out of Africa theory? You stand on the out of Africa theory, Yashar?
Hell no.
He said, hell
What I
no.
always say is it seems as if
But
That
see,
don't even that
but
wouldn't even match up
you
with
know
the
what
image
though?
you like
You know what though,
paradigm. But
Swab? I just wouldn't call it Africa, bro.
okay, but do that match up with the Israelite paradigm? Though?
I mean, I can't know it not from my standpoint because I can't pinpoint where we started from originally, like the exact point. I'm not the one that can do it. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
brother Moses.
I could give the rough area. You know what I'm saying? What I might think, but that's just a thought. That's just subjective. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really like to deal with subjective thoughts like that and put it
Brother
out there and
Moses,
act like it's a truth.
Yeah, I obviously. I don't know how anybody get around it. I ain't gonna hold you up.
reemerged
We might see Moses.
in Africa after a global destruction, a global catastrophe that happened. It seems as if civilization reemerged in Africa.
Shit, I'm not even taking Pangea. I don't even believe Pangea. I don't even believe Pangea. I can admit I had to do some more research into it, but easily the way that they're explaining it, I'm saying no, no. I don't see all of the land masses being forced together. They're talking about the Titanic place, and I like that's a. I could see so much water on the globe that only the highest point was sticking out. I could see lands differentiate, being shaped, but this nah, I don't see that Pangea being shaken.
You don't see the land being separated from one land mass.
No, like I heard it, and I was taught Pangea hella early, so I always conceived the Pangea thing. You know what I'm saying, and looked at it as true.
Well, what made you look at it different? Like what was the point that you was like, man, I can't fuck with that.
Breaking, questioning. And once I saw that there was a narrative being said and a lie, it just fell in place with all of the outlandish things that was like, oh no, because they needed that. They needed that. See, because once you say all people come from Africa, nobody knew about the rest of the world. Blah 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 blah. The white man discovered America. Da, 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 da. And then you start finding us. What is your excuse?
Everywhere.
Yeah. Like, what is your excuse? So you're gonna have to say, "Oh, all this shit was one land mass," because y'all didn't know about boats. No, no, it wasn't. We knew about boats. We knew about flying.
Man,
We've been around the world.
We taught them how to navigate the seas. Believe it or not.
Yeah. So I look at the Pangea thing just like the evolution thing. It's covering up our history. It's covering up our intelligence, or dominance over the planet we had. For lack of a better word, because it wasn't like a conquering thing, but we was everywhere. And so they can't explain, well, shit, if we was all African swinging in trees, and how the fuck are we over here and over here and over here and over here and over here? Pangea.
But see, that's what I was talking about when I said how they looked at our way of living as a sore eye, as a sore to their eye, because we didn't have what they would call buildings that they didn't even motherfucking build up in Europe. How about that though?
Yeah.
It's a sore to their eye on some
But
shit.
it's different. It's different levels. It's like within our culture, we had the hunter gatherers, the teepees, the temporary buildings, and the log houses and the stone construction. Like all of this stuff was intertwined. And yeah, like they it was the shit. Nobody else had it. You know what I'm saying? But as you civilize or modernize, it was the disconnect from the tribal, the hunter gatherer and TP tribes that they couldn't rock with, because those was the people who stayed obedient. It didn't matter about how modernized things was, this, that, and the other. That was the proof that we were the beginning. Because you can't look around on Earth and find no naked white tribe of people. You know what I'm saying? So it showed that a certain part of the story, they was here.
Look, why would they be naked when they come from the damn cold?
But what I'm saying is that even if they came from the cold before the certain clothings, when people were just wearing loincloths and this, that, and the other, you're not finding that. You're not finding that. Like anywhere you see that, there's a line that's, you can only catch them practicing cultures that start at a certain time. All of the shit that seemed like it was in the beginning, they weren't fucking with, because they wasn't there to even continue to practice. So they didn't even understand that shit. Like, yeah, they got the modern and the big buildings. That's easy to get. But what is this about? What is this relationship with the animals? What is this relationship with nature? Oh, this predated you. So you can't understand it, but you need to respect it. So they have to turn that into something evil and wicked. Oh, look at them. They poor, they diseased, they this, that, and the other. But they healthier than other motherfuckers.
Because what you're saying is the information and the knowledge and the science, our science, that was passed down from family to family, from, you know what I'm saying, from tribe to tribe. So anybody outside of that, just like what sister said, you know what I'm saying, couldn't no other tribals come into the meeting. If you wasn't a part of the tribe, you was excluded. You see what I'm saying? When they was dealing with the community, when they was dealing with family shit, no outsiders, bro. This is what I was talking about when I'll be speaking about. There was no Gentiles or no strangers in our temple, fam, because we did not have that shit. The Most High told us, man, look, do not have nobody that's not Israel in my temple. Period. They can sit outside and hear. They can sit outside and listen. That's fine. But do not allow them in this temple. And they cannot come, bro, at no point in time. And when you say what you say, bro, it just that's what it brings me back to. That's what I think about when you say what you just said to me and to the family. So like people might think that, oh, you're sharp, man, he just always on this Israelite shit. Nah, man, I'm just relating culture to culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to put it all together. That's what I'm trying to do without dropping Bible verses all the time, without bringing up the Bible.
Perspective.
We can look around and see that there were many ancient civilizations around the world that predate a lot of the dates given by scientists, and a lot of these dates are being changed year after year and being put.
Like for real, man, you not finna tell me them no ignorant motherfuckers building that shit, bro.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. And this ain't even on Earth. This on the moon. He put a picture of the one in the moon on there, I think. And that's the one in Alaska, Antarctica. Let me see,
Which one you say is
Bolivia.
on the moon, Swab?
The gray one on the left side. I think both of these are. To the middle rows on the left. I think both of those are from the moon. The pyramidal structure. Let me see.
That
Iraq.
one that's up under that, the first row, the third one, that looked like that. That looked like that picture, just black and white from up top of the one that's at the bottom of that one.
Yeah, yeah. As I say, the similarities. Let me see. China, Bosnia, Egypt, Mexico, Peru, Japan, Greece. What is that? Italy, Libya, Australia, Bolivia.
God damn it. Is it Bermuda? No, it's not Bermuda. Oh snap.
Atlantis?
No, bro. It's an island. Not an island, but it's something pronounced like an island, but it got the biggest pyramid on the planet. I think it's in South America or some shit.
Yeah, I might hear that. I might just see that. Check that out. Let me see.
That predate
that shit. They still don't know how they did that shit. Let me see if I can look what you talking about.
And each one of them represented each one of their ancestors.
They saying the Great Pyramid of Cholula in fucking Puebla, Mexico. But what you talking about, they probably just ain't recognizing as a pyramid. You know what I'm saying? It's all about classification.
Scientists, and a lot of these dates are being changed year after year and being pushed back further and further. I.e., the Egyptian pyramids, who they are now believing the pyramids to be, almost 100,000 years, the Sphinx to be, over 30,000 years.
Like, could you imagine that motherfucker populated, bro? That's like an ancient project building, my nigga. That motherfucker look like the spot. You know what I'm saying, man? I want to live in that motherfucker right now. Like, everybody just, let's move, bro. Like, this shit is crazy, dog. Yeah, that's Easter Island Jack Ford. Say, I went to. The problem with making comparisons between the pyramids in Americas and the ones in Egypt is that they serve two completely different purposes with Ziggy, which you do not know what the purposes of the pyramids are for. What is the purpose of the pyramids in Egypt with Ziggy?
And I talk about this in my videos, as I said, when the Africans,
But hold on, Swab. Real quick. If I'm not mistaken, right? Every pyramid that you just showed, right? And pretty much every other pyramid, whether it's a step pyramid or a regular pyramid, they were like temples, bro. Something that you can enter and something that you use, something that they sacrificed on, something that the priest dealt with on the regular.
Yeah, the pyramids in Egypt, they found no bodies in them. There's never been a sarcophagus or hieroglyphics found inside the pyramids, nor are the pyramids spoken of in the hieroglyphics or the Bible.
I think those glyphs that they be showing, I think a lot of that, especially if they finding them in temples, I think a lot of that deals with not necessarily history, but I think it deals with like the sacred knowledge, like the medicine, you know what I'm saying? The laws, if they understood it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just my opinion. Because again, you talking about these massive temples not just being used by just regular people. You know what I'm saying? Just any old mojo couldn't just, you know what I'm saying, slide up in the temple like that and just, you know what I'm saying, do what the fuck he want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't
Yeah,
see
it's the same way. Can't no regular person just walk up in the goddamn hospital and start doing anything. Walk up in the motherfucking steel mill and start doing anything. You know, walk up in the motherfucking church and start doing anything.
Thank you.
I mean, honestly, I look at the pyramids in Egypt as free energy. You know, free energy. Wind purifier, water purifier, a whole bunch of shit like that. You know, it's a machine. It's a machine. It's a machine. You know, no different from the fucking Big Ben or something like that. You know, once you get inside of it and you know it's a fucking machine. The pyramids over here, which that's the confusing timeline because the structure of the pyramid in Egypt is better quality or more modern or more sophisticated, but the pyramids that's like in America and other places, they date further. A lot of them are larger. You know what I'm saying? So I hate to just think a lot of that was just for some simple, you know. I think they were multi-purpose, and I think that they, society knew that they needed it. For some reason, society knew that they needed these pyramids or these mounds or something like that. So to me, it seemed like something that was um, a lot more serious, a lot more serious than what people can conceive on the outside. Because, like I said, I thought they were places where the Egyptians buried their people, but they've never found any bodies in them motherfuckers. There ain't no writing on them walls in there. I don't know. And then the way they made the halls are so small is not for entering in and out with things. You could barely get your body in there. So it's not like they, taking equipment in that motherfucker. Certain cuts they still don't understand how they got there. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, over here.
And they went up north as if they knew what was there. When they got into Kemet, the Great Pyramid was already there. A lot of this stuff was already there. And I believe the out of Africa theory is basically where we reemerged, and they won't tell us exactly what happened before that. We have very little evidence of the history before ancient Kemet because this is where it seems like everything picked up from. We trace writing back to ancient Kemet. We trace so many things back to ancient Kemet. And then that's basically it. It's like, what happened before that time? Who were the civilizations, that built the pyramids that existed before this time? So it's something you have to think about. But the out of Africa theory is not agreed upon. And one of the things you have to understand is it's basically proven. in a lot of different ways. One of the ways is, one, they found a lot of artifacts, found a lot of bodies, a lot of ancient civilizations that go back, thousands of years. And speaking about, Africans being in the Americas, you have to understand one. First of all, one, if Pangea really existed, which many scholars agree on, if it actually existed, one, then I mean you can conclude first the African people was on the planet first, so it's completely plausible that that we were in the Americas. So that's one of the things I don't understand about the argument when people want to argue who was in the Americas first, when clearly African people existed on the planet before any other group of people. So you would think that we was there first, and we have proven it. But with the out of Africa theory, what they have found is the Australoids, who basically migrated over to the Africans who migrated over to Australia, then sailed from Australia into South America and eventually made a journey up to North America to the Americas. And what happened was you had Siberia, you had Russia, you had a land bridge that basically extended to Alaska and allowed them to basically.
But you gotta understand, hold on, what was that? Yeah, nice Bible verse, by the way. Don't see the correlation. Yeah, the great one was on Mars. I knew it was out of space. Something about the Jedi. They were just, Jedi avoiding that. What was it I saw? Oh, it's a machine and it's powered by a being that's no longer here. There are no beings. I don't know. Like we the beings. You know what I'm saying? Like who else? You feel what I'm saying? Who else is here, man? What other beings was on Earth other than
And
us?
Jazz, man, come up here and kick that sign, Jazz.
Man, please with your high ass. The Egyptian pyramids must be tied to pharaohs because one died, the project got abandoned. I mean, it was the no one claimed to build them. The history we have on them, people came back and built upon them. So I think the one Khufu that you're talking about, Khufu added to the structure. You know what I'm saying? But no one had the designs and the plans. I think people just came back and, was trying to claim it or whatever the fuck. So yeah. Say fall into the Bermuda and be done with this? Yeah.
Cross into Northern America. So you have the Mongoloids.
It's definitely astrology. It's definitely astrology.
Cross into Northern America and come down and end up meeting with these Australoids. And the race they produce is the so-called Native American. So now before these people crossed the Bering Strait and came down into Northern America, the Australoids was already there. African people was already in the Americas.
That is not true, Better Wax. That is not true.
Some of the oldest bodies that they have found, people died due to war because when they first met, they clashed and there was war, little squabbles. But eventually, they obviously settled, whatever problems they had and end up intermarrying and having children, which are, as I said, the Native Americans. So now it says here, a new genetic study, however, is threatening to transform theories about who the original Native Americans were after finding certain tribes in the Amazon were related to the Aborigines in Australia. The findings suggest America may have actually experienced multiple waves of migration thousands of years ago, rather than just one that spread down through the continent from the north. Geneticists have found that Native American tribes living in the Amazon are mostly closely related to Aborigines from Australia, Papua New Guinea.
Now, this was something that fucked my head up. What he's explaining now.
There's the Aboriginals not our people.
No, that there's a tribe of Aboriginals in South America. There's a tribe with no DNA migration. They're there and they're there, and their DNA is the same. They're the same people. But this before we supposed to knew how to fly, have boats, and there's no migration pattern leading from Australia to there. So obviously ships. You know what I'm saying?
No, they little boats that they be fishing in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if they catch
not make that from Australia to South America.
If you
Not
catch
no
the right,
little.
think about it, bro. If you catch the right tide, bro, you're not gonna hit. You're not gonna hit no waves. You're not gonna hit none of that shit. You're gonna have a smooth sail.
There's never a smooth sail in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. That though, it's always 40-foot waves. You know what I'm saying? It's always, that's water. Like it is it's out there. That's it's not like off the beach. You
But you got
know,
to think, they them people, they like sea people. They know about the water. They know about all of that.
yeah. That's why I think I think I give more credit to their boat building abilities. I believe that they had, very large uh boats, ships, whatever the fuck. They use boats from Australia to Turtle Island and then to South America. Yeah, yeah. But remember, like at this time, they telling us they didn't have the intelligence for boats, especially not seafaring boats. You know, but yeah, that was a cool ass little tidbit that put fucking what is it, wrench in a lot of people's plans on limiting the expansion or the presence of people.
thousands of years ago, rather than just one that spread down through the continent from the north. Geneticists have found that Native American tribes living in the Amazon are mostly closely related to Aborigines from Australia, Papua New Guinea, and the Andaman Islands, as shown in the image above, where warm colors show the greatest level of genetic affinity. White circles show populations with no genetic link. Australian Aborigines, like those pictured above, are
The oldest bodies aren't found in America. The oldest bodies are found in, I believe, Australia. Let me look that up right quick. What did I do with my phone?
They said the oldest what?
Oldest bodies were found in America.
Man, we can't get it twisted though, man, because we got a lot of land that's still underwater, yo.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
You know what
I
I mean?
see one right here, May 5th, 2021, oldest human burial. Well, I don't know if that's human burial. No. Oldest known human remains. Let me see. Europe. Hold on. This cave hosted the tooth and six bone fragments are more than 40,000 years old. But we got one that say dating roughly 78,000 years old, a grave site in Kenya. Uh, yeah, but I know I ain't never saw the oldest uh remains was found in the Americas.
Hey, but listen, it was a Roman grave site that was found in America.
I could give you that. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, yeah, I believe the Romans and the Greeks was over here because, I mean, the whole story is to disconnect these people from over here from the people that was over there, like they
But
never knew
see,
about each other. You know what
it
I'm
was like
saying?
it was more or less like a soldier. It was a general or a captain in the army, and they were
Well,
losing the war. And he like, man, fuck it. He jumped ship and got the fuck on out the land, and his body ended up over here. Now, how did he even know about over here if they wasn't already in, what I'm saying, trade and all of that?
mhm. So I feel if they no, because they downplay a lot of that shit, man. I'm telling you, they not all. You got to be smart. It's not way always. Oh, I was here. I'm so broke. A lot of the times, it's laying back and being, you know, in the back behind the scenes. Like, oh no, that wasn't the Roman authority that did that. That was these people. Man. Yeah, I could believe that.
thought to be descended from one of the earliest groups of modern humans to migrate out of Africa. It seems, as well as
Did that Black
colonizing
Pride Charm
Australasia,
piece?
they also extended as far away as South America, leaving their mark in the DNA of native people living in the Amazon today. Now, it makes sense that these people would have Andanese DNA from the Andaman tribe, because when you look at the model of the out of Africa theory, you see that this is where they went. They went to the Indus Valley where we find the Andaman people. Now, the BBC released a documentary on exactly these same things, expressing what they found and all the research that has.
But that's what I'm saying. How can you teach Pangea and out of Africa at the same time? Like either all the continents were together, or we came up out of Africa and went into the other continents.
Now, what it sounds like they're trying to say is Pangea happened. I mean, after Pangea, now we got the out of Africa theory. That's what it sounded like.
But none of the people were in these other parts of the one continent that would eventually become different continents.
I mean, according to the actual information, when you have people that's going over there talking to these people, they got a different story. That's what I read when I read about, you know what I'm saying, these travelers and these adventurers and all this shit, and they be taking their notes and leaving their memoirs and all that shit. They be having different information than what's actually pushed out in society.
Yeah, I know one is before the other. I was just saying, it's just those dates with me, because man is around at the time Pangea, right?
Yeah, he had to be.
Yeah. So I figure, like, man will be from coast to coast, and if it's split up, then you would already have people in America once America separated and became America. Same as Europe and Australia and all these other places.
I gotta rock with that because.
Oh, my bad. What'd you say?
I'm just saying, like, you gotta rock with that because, like, just think about it. According to, okay, I'm gonna just deal with my documented history. 500, 600, 700 years. Why wouldn't they be all over the land? Why would they be in one place for 700 years? And that to me don't make no sense.
I see a lot of people saying man wasn't around when Pangea was supposed to be here.
That's crazy. But where was he at? Where was he?
Yeah, like I don't see a time before man. Like I don't see no time before man died. Man been here, man. But yes.
Americans long before anybody else. They found cave art from where they left, where they boated from Australia all the way over, into South America. Everybody knows.
What I just say, Suave?
Yeah.
I ain't even like you said. You never heard, brother.
Yeah, ain't even seen this shit.
You feel me? And that's the exact type of boat I was thinking about too.
Man, that little shitty ass boat look like that motherfucker die in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
That motherfucker be out there chilling.
Like they working this shit out of that motherfucking boat, man. They better leave me alone. Man, that's a plane, bro. I believe they was flying that motherfucker before I believe. Damn. That's some shit.
Into South America. Everybody knows about the researcher, I forget his name, who basically sat in a canoe and, let the current take him from, Australia straight into South America. And numerous studies, tests has been done to show that, the Africans had knowledge of sailing and they had boats. We know about.
And that's a fact. Psychopathia in the building. What's good with you, big dog?
Shalom, Psycho.
Peace. What's going on, Yashar? What's going on, Swag? What's good with y'all?
Know what's up.
It's all good. Learning something new.
All right. Now, I just wanted to chime in on what y'all was talking about as far as the whole Pangea thing and everything else. Yeah. Pangea actually predates man and everything else. Like Pangea is way back when supposedly all the continents was all together one landmass, and that was before man. Man didn't come around to after everything had split up and everything else. That's when man started coming around and everything. It's according to how science explains it.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel about that science?
Well, I agree with it myself. It makes it makes sense. As far as understanding how the plates and everything else shifts underneath us and everything, and how they still shifting to this day. I could totally believe it. If you're looking at it on the macro, yeah, it makes sense.
I'm talking about as far as man go.
As far as man, yeah, I believe that as well. I believe that as well. I believe we came around much later. After the fact. And as far as the migration patterns go, he said exactly what I was typing in the chat. As far as the Aboriginals of Australia, they used to set them. They used to sell a lot, right? Like like if you look at the Fiji Islands is out there, right off the coast of Australia, and these are the same people. They're the ones who actually populated the Fiji Islands out there and everything else. So they the first ones there. They native to there, and then they used to ship around a lot of places out in the Pacific. From
seafaring people.
Yeah, and you had the Polynesians further up north that was doing a lot of selling as well, and people made it all the way out to Turtle Island. And when they made it all the way out to Turtle Island, people think from Turtle Island they was able to make it up to South America from Turtle Island, and that was kind of like the middle ground between populating some of South America and everything else. That's how some of the Aboriginals from out in Australia could have possibly made it out there. At least the descendants of them could have possibly made it out there.
Okay, so that's not real. That's subjective. But I feel
Well, that's the beliefs. Yeah, that's the beliefs. I believe it to be true. I mean, Turtle Island was populated, and they got there some kind of way. That's actually the biggest mystery is how Turtle Island got populated, because the most isolated place in the ocean. So it's the furthest from point A to point B, like to get to, and they got there without a big ships or whatever. They didn't, they had to, like you saw the type of ships they was using, like almost like kayaks almost. They had the little things on the side. I can't explain it. That you could Google them and look at them, but yeah, they pretty primitive, but they made it to the islands though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that Pangea shit. I think that shit a lie, like evolution a lie. Educated guess. Education ain't nothing but an educated guess, I guess. And they rely on that. That's their system, But
The way I see it is like this. This is my subjective thought process. Pangea, we had it cracking. You know what I'm saying? We had people on the planet all over this joint. You know what I'm saying? And then it came to a point to where the flood took place. And not just one flood, but it was a couple of floods, according to our history, that the pale skin keep from everybody. But
you believe there was you believe there was multiple floods?
Yeah, it was two.
yeah, I believe it was multiple. I look at the Younger Dryas period. That was a flood. I believe that was the one.
I don't think that the whole earth flooded twice, but I believe that it was a major flood in the earth in the north.
Do you believe ice ages happen? Do you believe in ice ages?
Well, no, the only ice age I could see that took place was once the water started to recede and up the whatever it is up there in the north, that's up under that ice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's what froze. I don't believe
The Younger Dryas period. All of
Do you
this.
believe that?
I don't
was
believe that
under
the
ice.
whole planet froze over, bro.
No, not the
Okay, so
whole
you don't believe
planet.
those
But
glaciers was from the flood. You don't believe that?
Yeah, I believe that the glaciers was from the flood, but I don't believe that the whole earth froze over. Like they say that
You don't believe. Oh, you don't believe the ice. Okay, the ice. Okay, got you.
look at the Younger Dryas period. That's another ice age. That's another ice age. That's caused by they saying the asteroid hit, changed the fucking environment, fucked the weather up. Shit got extremely hot. Shit got extremely cold. America was under ice, and this is actually depicted on some maps.
Do you believe? Do y'all believe in the dinosaurs?
I'm impartial.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm rocking with it. as far as the sketching and the findings that they find from the primitive people that left the information on the walls.
You don't believe the bones? What about the bones?
Yeah, I
What they
don't.
find?
Yeah, I don't fuck with the bones.
Even from like the bread tar pits and all that, you don't think those bones are legit?
No, because if you ask me, ain't no tar pits gonna ever dry up.
Yeah, it's a line there somewhere, but I believe, I believe dinosaurs existed. I believe man walked with dinosaurs,
You
and
think man walked with dinosaurs?
yes, yeah,
You
I
think
don't
man would have been able to survive around dinosaurs?
absolutely same way we survive
Yeah,
around ants.
yeah, because they wasn't according to
We're not on
their
nobody's lunch,
science, right? They wasn't all meat eaters.
No, they wasn't.
and
So
no animal hunts humans.
that's a fact.
Like we
No,
have
what happened? No animal.
no animal hunts humans.
Modern day humans?
Ancient humans, modern day humans, yeah.
Really? So a tiger
Yeah.
won't hunt you if you out in the forest
No.
camping. A tiger won't hunt you.
Tigers will, if they come across you and there are situations that could be put up where they'll get your ass, but
Right.
they hunt other animals.
Right. That's because
You know what I'm
the
saying?
animals are in proximity of them, and most humans aren't in proximity of animals because we usually clear them out. But if you are in proximity of these animals, yeah, they will hunt the shit out of your ass. Yes, they will.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
You talking about a tiger?
A tiger, a puma, a crocodile, hippos don't eat meat, but they will kill your ass.
Well, you got to be in their territory, psychopath.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's certain laws.
Yeah, that's
like,
my point. Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
point.
that's what I feel like. It's certain laws, but it's not like you're their intended meal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of the time it's a tax, but they won't eat you.
Well, these animals, most of these animals I just named, they opportunists. They gonna eat what they see. If they see.
Because if I was them, I'd just sit up on the humans all day. Because a goddamn gazelle is harder to catch than a fucking human.
Even when you're talking about sharks and shit, when they taste our blood, they don't eat us.
They let your ass go. They bite your ass, see you ain't no seal, and move on.
Yeah,
Like,
because they realize you're not a seal and they're used to a seal.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But they still hunted you though.
Yeah, they thought you was a
They
seal.
didn't eat you. They didn't eat you, but they still hunted you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they thought you was a seal.
Right. But you still got hunted. You said they don't hunt humans. That's what you said. You didn't say eat.
Well, they don't knowingly hunt humans. If they mistake you for something else, they won't.
Right.
They'd be like,
Right, because most animals go off instinct. Because if you just start running with certain animals, like they'll just start chasing you.
It's over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know
They
what.
just go off instinct. Yeah.
Play with your ass for 4 hours and shit. But but yeah, I believe we walk with dinosaurs because it wasn't like, oh, I'm a dinosaur, get the humans. Like they mind their business. Everybody has a order. We the motherfuckers that cross lines, because of our privilege, intelligence, intellectualness. But yeah, I can see humans, coexisting with dinosaurs, and we have sculptures of dinosaurs, carvings of dinosaurs way before archaeology. Like, so who witnessed these dinosaurs to carve them?
That's where I'm at with it.
I hear you. I've seen some of those
just like-
sculptures you're talking about and everything else. And I shouldn't say sculptures, paint, drawings in the wall. Yeah, carvings in the wall. Yeah.
Now, psychopathia, if you go back to Babylon, right? They have when they dug up the city and they found the wall or the gate, this blue and like gold gate. On it, it has a lion that's clearly understood, and then this other beast that's not clearly understood. Like you can't put your finger and say, yeah, that's what this is. You understand what I'm saying? In the animal kingdom. But they have it all as many lions as they got as many of those. You understand what I'm saying? So what is that? Is that a dinosaur? Is that a dragon? What we talking about?
Dragons and dinosaurs, the same thing.
Well, yeah, dragons are a little bit more mystical and everything. It comes from the same ideologies, though. Like a lot of these people used to find these old bones, these old dinosaur bones, and they didn't know what these things was. So they was trying to make sense out of it. And one of the things that came out of it was the myth of a dragon. That's
But
where
the word dinosaur didn't come around to the 1900s. Like before then, in the museum, dinosaurs was under the title dragons in
right,
museums.
right, yeah. But I'm talking like the whole myth of the dragon, as far as
Yeah.
breathing, breathing fire, and
No,
you
I
know
ain't talking about. I
all
ain't
that.
talking about no fire breathing dragon, bro. I'm just talking about.
Right.
I'm just talking about the dragon. Like when we say the word dragon, that's 9 times out of 10 because of what they pushed into our thought process. But no, I'm talking about something that's deeper than and even I would just even say real. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the mythical shit.
Hmm. Yeah, because dragons, like if you go to like the myth of the dragons of like Europe and everything else, these are like the winged dragons, right? The ones that fly around Camelot and everything else, breathing fire
Beowulf.
on everybody. And then if you go out to Asia, those
I was just
dragons,
about to say that,
those
psychopath.
myth, those myth of the dragons out there don't have wings. They more snake like,
They just
and
Nah, bro.
fly.
No. Let's be honest, right? Because it's real. They got that in the astrological signs with all of the so-called animals that are real. I don't believe that they're gonna have an astrological or even year of the dragon, and it's not a real animal or a real beast. You understand what I'm saying? Like they have a year of the horse, year
Like
of the
they put the rat up there. Like I would have just
Mhm.
made up 12 other fucking animals and putting a rat up there. You know what I'm saying?
but
So
this it's
that
it's a meaning.
dragon was real. That dragon represented something real. And I mean, even when you look and when you look back in Europe, a lot of these knights are known to get knighted for slaying the dragon. Like that's not made up fairy tale shit. That's real shit.
You think that was real? You think they was really slaying dragons?
Yeah, if you when you look back at those knights, a lot of those knights, because I had a debate with Domo on this, where did the dinosaurs exist or something like that. And yeah, there are recordations of motherfuckers in Europe being honored for slaying the dragon. That was also a speculation of where the Jesus, the Messiah, the Savior, being called the Lamb, because it was well known that dragons would harass certain cities, and in order to keep the dragons out of the city, they would tie lambs up for them to slaughter and go on about their business and shit. So people looked at the lamb as their savior from the dragons.
So what happened to the dragons? Why they not around anymore?
They say they killed them. They said that they hunted them to the last ones. That's what the
Are
knights
they people
were
put them in
for.
extinction? People put them into extinction.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. How the hell did people put dragons into extinction? How did that happen? With what?
Yeah, I mean, just slaying them, killing them. I think they were already a dwindling. What's the name? I believe the younger Dryas period fucked up the larger entities on Earth, plants and animals. The ones that was in the water were safer, but they got destroyed. And these was like the regress, remnants. So it was just like at this point, it was damn near bullying. I don't think the way we look at them, they looked at them like it was like hunting anything else. You knew the type of conditions that they needed to grow up in, so they knew that they stayed in the mountains.
So were
You know what I'm
these
saying?
dragons carnivores or were they herbivores,
Yeah,
omnivores?
they were flesh eater. They were flesh eater. I believe because like I say, to me, the dragons ain't nothing but dinosaurs. So there
Right.
are flying dinosaurs, there are walking dinosaurs, there are swimming dinosaurs. So there's walking,
Hmm.
flying, and air dragons.
Hmm.
I just think this particular you know, species is just
Like pterodactyls. You think it was more like
yeah, them
pterodactyls?
flying dragons. Yeah. Them flying dragons.
Pterodactyls didn't eat meat though. I don't think. Don't they? But did they? No. Yes, they did. They did. They did. They eat fish. They eat fish. Excuse me.
Yeah, so like
I'm
that.
mistaken. Yeah, they eat fish.
But yeah, I
They
think the
also
more
rode on
larger
lions
land
too.
animals. You said what?
And they used they rode on lions back then. Our ancestors did. They tamed the lions back then, and they
Mhm.
also used elephants for
We
farming.
rode lions. You said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
showed that
actually
yesterday.
tamed lions, man. Real fact.
I showed that
And then
yesterday.
like
People who had lions as family pets, and they rode them. They rode them for sport. It's this let me see if I can bring that back up. Yeah, these motherfuckers crazy, bro. As I say, we just didn't understand
I
our
knew people
relationship
captured.
with the earth.
I know about people capturing lions and everything else, but riding them
No,
like
we
horses.
actually
Yeah.
our ancestor actually was able to control these lions. That's how they went into Egypt too. We had all type of farming animals. That's all we ever been was shepherds, staying close to the land.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That was funny. And I
that's how.
should have screenshotted that shit. I don't know why I didn't, but I just put that up. And who was that? One of the sisters had broke it down. I forgot what she said they dressed as, but it was a real. Let me see if I can get this back. And let me get that.
Oh yeah, and them fables they be writing about Juliet and stuff. That's that was about Mark Anthony and I forgot the queen name, but it's all based on
Yeah, Pastor.
Egyptian stories, but they turned it into fables.
Oh, here go one of them right here. Hold on. Yeah, nah. Let me share this. These motherfuckers. That's a tall motherfucker. That was a tall motherfucker. But these Ethiopians. I guess that was aggression. But yeah, them the dudes right there riding the lions. And they got like more pictures of them at their house and shit with the lions in the crib and all that shit. Yeah, as I say,
That's crazy.
we really got disconnected from the earth, man. You know what I'm saying? Like our role, like a dog feeling. Like all these animals know who humans are. You know what I'm saying? Like if not, we would easily be the weakest people to just wipe the fuck out, man. I wouldn't even deal with other animals. I would just eat humans all day. You know, it's like we'd have never invented the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, you ain't born with no claws. You ain't born with no fangs. Oh, you dead. Get them out of here. But to me, there's like this natural obedience and respect, you know, which is wearing thin now because people play. They don't trust. Motherfuckers violating the laws of nature. And just like humans going crazy, the animals are succumbing to the same shit. The destruction of the ley lines, which get them a lot of their intelligence. That's why you see these birds dying off in flocks and beached whales and all this stuff. The natural intelligence being thrown off. The energetic ley line. Pseudo, but I mean kind of provable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, I believe we rode dinosaurs. Shit, I believe any motherfucking animal in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, we got some type of respectable relationship with. It's not a free for all, you know? Mm.
Yeah, they took everything and they turned like our past into fables, and they even changed the months. I took a picture of a page. I want to see if I could send it through Swab. I don't know if I could send it through, but I got the app and I already got everything set up for tomorrow. But I just want to see if I could send it through the app.
Send what through the app, bro?
Uh, I was gonna send a page of a book I'm reading, and it shows how they switched up the months. To every like 19 years, we have a leap year. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm mistaken, then if I get corrected, hey, I appreciate it. But
It's every
that's
4
how they
years.
knocked up. That's how they knocked off a lot of things.
I'm saying you sending
That's
a page through what app, bro?
uh my the power presentation app, but it's through my Microsoft. It's on my phone right now because I'm
All right,
getting ready to
Tess.
set it up on my laptop. And I
Okay,
just want to make
did you see the PowerPoint app on your phone
yeah, I already got it downloaded, Swab.
on your
It's
laptop?
downloaded on my phone. Yeah, it's downloaded on my laptop now. But I'll send it through my phone just to test it out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of ways you could do it. If you don't got like an iMac, you could just airdrop it to each other. If you got an iPhone and an iMac, if not, just email it. Email it to yourself and put your email up on your laptop, and then just draw the information from your email to the PowerPoint presentation.
That's what's up, Swab. That's all I needed, man. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna just fade the blue on that one, man, cause I appreciate it. But man, hey, I like the topic y'all on, man, because they done stole a whole lot of stuff and made it theirs from us.
Facts, facts. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, let me know if you need help. I'll help you put it together. I ain't trying to cheat Chris and nothing like that, but I do want you to be fucking, worth.
Don't I'm ready, Swab. I
All right,
already
for sure.
decided a whole lot of shit in my stuff in my head, man. And I put it all on my phone and laptop.
For sure, big dog. I appreciate it, man. For sure. Yeah, dinosaurs, huh? Yeah, jiggy. But yeah, I think a lot of that shit, and it switched from time to time. You see how fast people get disconnected from stuff now. Like that was a thing back then too. But yeah, I think a lot of this intelligence people knew. People knew what dinosaurs was. It wasn't no big deal. People knew what black magic was. People knew what astrology was. Like it wasn't like a completely big deal. I think like we the ones that got dumbed down to the fact it's like, oh man, water can do that. You know what I'm saying?
So you
Like I
believe in so you believe in magic? I sang a song and shit. You believe?
yeah, yeah. You believe? Yeah, I believe in magic, but I don't believe magic is something that's not real. I think it's just like if I take enzymes and those enzymes have a reaction with some type of chemical. If you don't understand that, you that's magic.
I,
Like,
I,
damn, how did he do
you know
that?
that's what they say. They say magic is just unexplained science. That's what they said. Like things that people called magic back in the day wasn't nothing but just unexplained science. Science they didn't understand. They called it magic.
Nah, because they still don't understand it.
But yeah, that's what I look at it as. A person who don't have the intelligence of a certain type. Look at just like you got a fucking headache, and then you see a motherfucker take a leaf and crumble it up and chew it up, and then spit the sab and then roll it up with some, and then you take it and the headache gone. You like, oh, magic. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, the same way what they say they always say when you show fire to a caveman or something. They think it's demonism and shit like that. People were just really ignorant. They didn't understand atoms. They didn't understand molecules. They didn't understand, cells and shit like that.
So look, could this be magic? Sound frequencies creating designs or
Yeah, fuck
shapes,
yeah.
symbols.
Yeah, they could say that like you're calling on something to shape those things, but that's just the true shape that frequency gives. Same thing as acoustic levitation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. People was
At one point in time, they would have called it magic.
yeah,
That's because
witchcraft.
that's their ignorance, man.
Dumb as hell. Yeah, and they'd kill your ass for that shit too. Make another shape, nigga. Watch what happens. I know it ain't magic, nigga. Yeah, that's what I see with a lot of stuff, and so that's how a lot of organizations form and society is building. And there's a top class, elite class who think that the average general motherfucker's too dumb to really see the aspects of life that really happen. So they keep them dumb to keep them safe and in bliss because that's where most people are happy at. And then there's an elite class of people
So
who
do you think? So do you think magicians back in ancient times? Do you think they were scammers or do you think they were scientists?
Nah, I'll let you go, and then I'll go swap.
in ancient times, I believe that they were priests and scientists and shit like that. And then it went into the scam game. Then there was definitely like snake oil and all of this bullshit, that people would use real science and real understanding of nature and spirituality to scam people. Because I could do this, I could do this. You know what I'm saying? Because I can make shapes with this sand. I can predict your future. You know, pay me. Oh, you got a beautiful future. You know, shit like that. Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned, you know what I'm saying, priest, because when you understand that aspect of it, you understand that all priests, even outside of Israel, they dealt with some type of deity. So they magic or they power lies within the deity that they serve or worship. You see what I'm saying? And so with the people not being priests, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the people have to go to these priests, whether they righteous or wicked as hell, is where, you know what I'm saying, we get the magic from. Because a lot of these wicked ass priests, they would do things for show, to show that they got this, to show that they got that, where, you know what I'm saying, the righteous one, he wouldn't have to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be about healing. It'd be about, you know what I mean, making sure the community is right. You know what I'm
Yeah, and
saying?
that's what I look at priests as their doctors. You know what I'm saying? Like they the ones who understand and how to heal and how to bring certain calmness and this, that, and the other. That's what I say. When you look at witch doctors, they ain't nothing but magical healers. Witch, magic, doctor, healer. So when you look at some shit, and even now when you look at the university, how they get their medicine, they go out and they study tribes to see how they deal with illnesses.
Natural healing.
Yeah, and then they make a chemical version of the natural shit and sell it. So I mean, that's proof right there.
That's why they outlawed the natural healing. You know what I mean? Like, nah, bro, you get caught practicing that shit, you going to jail.
Ain't it? Motherfuckers will laugh at your motherfucking side effects. You say, what happened if I take that shit? Like, damn, that's worse than what the fuck I'm trying to fight.
Man.
Fuck you. I'd rather take this chewed up leaf from my grandmama.
Be bitter for a minute, but I guarantee you, you know what I'm saying, my shit is healed.
You know what I'm saying? But
Are you
but
good?
she got the chemical components, the RNA to heal you. Like that's where you came from. Your mother, your grandma. So it's like, let me get that medicine inside of you then from some random ass chemical. You know what
What
I'm
she say?
saying?
What she say? What, a teaspoon of kale pectin? That nasty ass black shit. Hey, every winter, bruh, I never got sick, homie. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And that's a natural. You know what I mean? Medical
Right.
remedy, if that's what you want to call it. Some natural medicine, just in liquid form.
Yeah. And touch on the whole magician slash scientist slash scam artist. You got people like Noble Drew Ali, who is pretty much the poster child of the scam artist aspect that I was talking about, where he would use magic tricks out here in Newark, New Jersey, back in back in 1913 when he first started with the Canaanite temple and walking around the streets of Newark, telling people he can with a cape on and a mystical ball, saying
He
he can.
worship Baal.
Yeah, I'm saying he can chew through chains and literally said he could chew through chains and all kinds of other mystical magical powers he was claiming to have, and he ended up scamming a bunch of people out here and got locked up. And when he got locked up, the people in the police station was asking him why don't he chew himself out of the bars, and he was unable to do it. And but yeah, he eventually got chased out of Newark and went to Chicago and rebranded himself, rebranded the Canaanite temple to the Moorish Science Temple, and the rest is history. But yeah, he was a scam artist though.
But I mean, Moors, Canaanites, they go hand in hand with the Moabites and all of that. Like it. You would think that, you know, they own some political shit with the Moors, but when you look at the legal paperwork, they claim it to be Moabites.
Mm-hmm.
So they legal, I guess you could say,
Status correction.
status. Yeah, there you go. Is of a Moabite, a Canaanite status. You understand what I'm saying? Because they recognize them being that it's in the same land.
Right.
It's crazy, bro. But it's biblical. people be talking about, oh man, the Bible this, the Bible that. Listen, people are actually moving on some political shit according to the scriptures. Why you bullshitting? And they getting benefits. And the reason that they will get benefits outside of Israel being recognized is because they were the enemies to Israel. Everything is being moved off the Inquisition and the so-called Papal Bull that was put, all of the Papal Bulls that was put out, and the Inquisitions that was put out from Rome all the way to the Mexican. It all links to each other, and it all links to them being able to come and find where we are and take our shit.
What's your opinion on the Catholics, since you mentioned Rome? What's your opinion on the Catholics?
Fuck the Catholics. That's my opinion. I mean, if you want me to go deeper, just ask me something else. But I'm like this. Fuck all religions, bro, because they done fucked our whole family up.
Yeah. Do you feel like the Catholics tampered with the Bible, ruined the Bible in any kind of way?
Yeah, they hold a lot of our books, a lot of our ancient writings, and I ain't just talking about Israel. You know, because we were in there for a lot of different people. We were connected and linked to a lot of different individuals, but then you have our priests in these places, so we didn't have the language of the people, so to say. The way that our priests would translate our information into that language would not be the way that they will write their regular language. It'd be a priestly form of their language. You understand? So now that priestly form, now you have a Shemitic flip to whoever we linking with, from the Ethiopians to the Slavics to the Germanics, even to the Greeks. You understand what I'm saying? So like,
right,
the languages is what separates us from those people. And if you don't understand it, all you have to do is just tap into and see what I'm saying. Fact check what I'm saying. Fact check the priests, how they wrote, and fact check the regular people there, the natural people there, and how they wrote. You'll see that it's a difference.
I'm familiar. My pops hates Catholics. He grew up Catholic, and he denounced them decades ago, many years ago. So yeah, he despises them. So he goes in on them. He tells me all. Yeah, I did videos with him talking about going in on the Catholics and everything else. So yeah, I'm very well familiar about, you know, what they believe and what other believers believe to be sacrilege, so to speak. You know, that people don't view them as real Christians, and you know, the whole Mary thing, you know, thinking she's divine and all kinds of other madness and everything else.
The Latin prayers that they pray, they pray into Hashatan, Satan himself. Literally.
Yeah.
They literally praying to Hashatan.
My pops broke down the whole thing about the Pope and everything else, about the hats and everything, and all the secret symbols and all this other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that so-called pyramid symbol that be around his neck. You know what that mean?
What, man?
Boy lover.
I heard that. Yeah.
No. It ain't no psychopathy. It's a fact, bro. It's 100% fact. If you type in your phone right now, boy lover symbol, you'll see it. I mean, it's clear as day, bro. And then the reputation and the truths that's been brought out about these things, it makes sense. And we talking about who they call a father got the shit this symbol, a homosexual symbol, a pedophilia symbol around his neck, yo. The Pope.
The Catholics definitely got some weird stuff going on.
Shit. Weird ain't even a word.
They brought in a lot of paganism into Christianity. I know that.
I mean, their foundation is paganism.
Yeah, yeah. What's your opinion about the Trinity?
Paganism teaching.
I agree, and that's something else they brought into play. Well, made it official, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't create it, but they definitely put a stamp on it and made it worldwide.
Yep. Because see, what happened is, what you got to understand is this: all Protestant churches, meaning all your Christian churches, they got to pay a percentage of what they make, even though they don't tell you this. They got to pay a percentage let me say it like this, right? So you got these little churches, right, that open up under a church, right? And 9 times out of 10, the church that they opening up under, he know that he got to pay a certain amount of money to the Catholic.
You talk about Zionists? You talk about Zionist churches?
No, I'm talking about all Christian churches, all of them, non-denominational, Protestant, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? The ones that when I say all of them, I'm talking about those that are opened up under a so-called pastor, right? That's linked in with
the ones that get tax exemptions.
No, because you can do that through the laws, and as long as you sign the paperwork and you got the paperwork right, you can still get that. Mm-hmm. But no, I'm saying it's a certain particular type of organization. It's a Christian organization where all of the pastors are linked in, and they come together and they meet, right? And when they have their meetings, you understand, they definitely bring a nice amount of money, because they all got to have a certain amount of money that they got to give to the parish priest, which is the Catholic priest. When I say the parish priest, I'm talking about the priest that one priest that runs that will run California, Arizona, Washington, you know what I'm saying, Vegas, shit like that. So one priest would run all of those states, and all of those states, those Christian churches that's linked to them, they got to make sure that money is paid, bro. That's a fact.
That's like the mob to me.
So this is why you see a lot of their teachings still being taught and pushed in the so-called Christian church, like the Trinity.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It has to. They can't stop that. Even though it's not in the Bible like that. You can't stop that.
No, it's not.
You learn a lot of this shit when you go to their so-called seminary schools. You know what I'm saying? They teach you about all the shit that you got to do.
Oh shit, my bag, Moonflower. Oh, they go check on Katrina.
Hello.
In the back. Hey,
Shalom.
Bro, wrong.
Get in. Get in.
Wrong. First off, there ain't no priest that run a whole city, bro. That is the bishop. That is the bishop.
All right.
Bro, how you gonna tell me when I grew up in the Catholic
Church state
and my grandpa?
I said state. Okay.
Bro, he don't run the whole state, bro.
Listen, man.
My bad. I hit my mouth on accident.
Bro, he do not run the whole state, bro.
This
Let
what
me
you
break
do.
it down. Let me break it down and tell you how this shit work. Because my granddad is a deacon in the Catholic Church. I grew up in the Catholic Church. I went to a Catholic private school, so I know what I'm talking about, bro. I took all my classes and graduated from all my classes. Each time I went to my confirmation,
You
I
wouldn't
did
know.
everything I supposed to
You
do.
wouldn't know what I'm talking about.
What?
You would not know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
No,
I
you wouldn't.
would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yo, just hush. Yo, just hush.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
each city has a Catholic diocese of each city. So the priest, they assign a priest to a certain church. The priest has a little house or whatever assigned to him that's normally on the same property as the church. And when you do your tithes in church, that goes towards paying the priest and paying for the bills of the church. Above the priest is the bishop. The bishop is the person who assigns each priest to whatever church or whatever. All the bishops congregate together. They have like their annual what's it called? It's not really a seminar, but it's like an annual 1 week retreat or whatever where they go and they discuss basically business and shit. Same for the priests, they got their 1 week annual trip. Same for the deacons and the deacons' wives. They have their 1 week annual trip. They always do that. So each church pulls in their own money. Secondly, the Protestant church is no way affiliated with the Catholic Church. The Protestant religion are people who wanted to break away from the Roman Catholic Church. They did not want to practice the Roman Catholic ideology. They did not want to deal with the saints or none of that stuff. So the Protestant church is no way affiliated with the Catholic Church at all.
You want to
There
debate
is
this?
no what?
You want to debate this?
I don't care.
Okay. We'll
But
talk to Solar and set this up.
and first off, I don't have a white ideology, bro. I'm not white. I don't want to be white. I like being black. But this is not a white ideology. This is what you learn when you not even just going like to school and stuff, but because my granddad was a deacon,
You
certain
go.
shit I had to fucking attend. Like
Yeah.
certain shit I just had to go with him on.
You don't think the Catholic? You
So
don't
what
think
I
the Catholic faith is a white religion?
I'm not saying that it's not a white religion. I'm just saying people saying that I want to be white or whatever, and I'm saying that's not the case.
Okay.
so what I would say to the family is this: understand what a parish priest is versus a bishop. A parish priest versus a bishop.
A parish priest is the priest of that church. That's
Man.
what the parish is. The parish is literally that one church.
Oh my. Okay, so listen, family. When we had this debate, the priest will speak. Okay, not Yashar, not how Yashar feel about the Catholic religion or anything that's going on. We're gonna listen to a priest tell you what they do and how they do with the Protestant churches. Okay, and I'll leave it
We're
at that.
talking about
So
Catholicism,
you go ahead and
not
do your,
Protestant practice.
you go ahead,
Protestant,
you go ahead and do your
Protest,
thing.
the religion of Protestants
You will
is
see in
different
this debate.
than Catholicism. They're two different things. It's not the same thing.
Did I say it was?
You just said that there's going to be the Protestant priest talking. How is a Protestant
Never
priest
said the
going to talk?
Protestant
Yes, you just
priest.
did. You literally just said those words out of your mouth.
Okay. There's no such thing as a Protestant priest.
But you just said that out of your mouth, though. I know that because priest, the word priest is only used in the Catholic
I
Church.
said
Other
parish.
people call, other
Parish.
churches
I know
call
it's
it.
not. Look, two
Other
people.
churches
They
call it
close,
pastors
but they're not the
or
same.
reverends. We call
Parish
it
is
priests
not the
because
same as Protestant.
there's a certain hierarchy in the Catholic Church because you have to practice all of those before you can even come close to being
A
like.
bishop is an overseer over the Catholic people. Nothing else, nothing more. a parish priest sees over the bishop. So listen, man, you're gonna find out. Like I said, you're gonna find out. This has nothing to do with my feelings and my opinion.
Moonflower, are you still a Catholic or you just grew up Catholic?
I grew up Catholic. I haven't been to church in like 2 years.
Well, that don't mean you're not Catholic. Yeah, Catholics don't usually go to church too much anyway.
But here go, Catholics go to church. We go every Sunday and sometimes on Wednesday.
Well, there you go.
Not
So
all
you said
Catholics.
we.
Yeah,
So-
not all Catholics. I know some Catholics do, but a lot of Catholics don't go to church too often at all, except for like on Easter. And when they do go,
I
they
mean,
only go
a
for
lot
about.
of people don't go to church at all. So
And Catholics only go to church for about 15 minutes, and they out. They in and out.
yeah, because we don't. It's because it's structured, bro. So every year we read the same passages. It's the Catholic Church is very, very structured. You walk down the aisle, the first person reads the first reading, you read the second reading, then you sing your little song or whatever. They have a certain song right there. Then after the song, the altar server gets the gospel Bible. I mean, not the gospel Bible, but the gospel book, which is this like large gold book. We walk it over to the podium. The deacon sometimes read it, sometimes the priest read it, but a lot of times it's the deacon. The deacon blesses the Bible, the book or whatever. He reads the passage, and then whoever's going to give the homily, which is what we call our sermon, is going to come up to the podium. They give like their little speech, but those are like printed out and typed up before church so they can stay on point. So after the homily is over, we sing another song. Sometimes they have the kids go out for children's church. So that's the time where the kids come back from children's church. We pray, you get on the kneelers or whatever. We kneel while we're talking about the last, not the Last Supper, but when Jesus broke the bread and stuff, read the passages. Then we have communion. Then after communion, they have like the announcements, another song, and that's it. Then we process out of church, but you're not supposed to leave until the pastor has made it all the way to the last pew.
So, what do you consider yourself now?
Just spiritual.
Just spiritual? Okay.
Yes. And a parish priest is the proper clergyman in charge of the congregation of the parish entrusted to him. The parish priest is below the bishop. The bishop is above
Prove
the
it.
parish
Prove
priest.
it right now. I'll prove that's that.
Okay.
So when you say you spiritual, you still biblical?
I'm not 100% into the Bible because it is common knowledge among like people who know the Bible that the Catholic Church has changed it. So it is common knowledge. It's not a big secret.
Mm.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
What y'all know?
And we talking about parish priest, whether or not a parish priest
Oh,
is
my
below
bad.
or above a bishop. And it is below because you start off as a deacon, right? If you're married, you have to wait on your wife to die to become a deacon. You cannot be a priest if you have a living wife. Point blank, period. You can't do that. That's why my granddaddy's still a deacon. He been a deacon for over 30, 40 years. But my grandma is still alive. He cannot upgrade.
That's weird.
Cardinals are the people that are waiting to become popes.
That's the second, right?
Yeah. I'm
So you
sorry,
get
my boy. He was asking me questions.
so you get punished for not for being married.
It wouldn't necessarily be punishment because you're supposed to be giving your life to Christ. So you're not supposed to, like when you're married, it's assumed that you're still having sex. Whereas if you're a priest, you're supposed to be celibate for the rest of your life. Or not celibate,
Yeah, I
abstinence.
know.
You're not supposed
Yeah,
to have
that's the
any.
same thing with nuns. You're not supposed to have sex with your nun as
Right.
well, too. Yeah, which
Right.
is weird to me with the whole Catholic beliefs. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah,
Asiatic lion. The Hail Mary is a prayer. Is a prayer. So basically, with the Catholic religion, this is what a big issue was between the Catholics and the soon to be Protestants at the time. So we have what we call saints. Saints are people who have been proven to have done like miracles in their lives. They're seen as prophets, but there's certain prayers to saints, and they do that because you may feel more comfortable having a middleman between you and God, because some people find it uncomfortable to be like communicating with an omnipotent being. Like they feel like very guilty and ashamed sometimes. So you have certain things, like minor things, like you have the prayer, I think it's to Saint Anthony, where you can pray so you can find something lost. But the Hail Mary is a prayer to Mary. It's Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for our sinners now and forever. Amen. That is the Hail Mary. It is a prayer. Bro, years of saying the rosary over and over and over again in class for like 2-3 hours at a time, bro. This shit literally get burned into your mind. That's why I don't, I don't be trying to do that shit no more. But yes, that is the Hail Mary. It is a prayer. You got motherfucking, what's it called? The Holy Trinity, name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
yeah, that's
What's the
super
glory
weird.
be? It's name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, now and forever, and will be something something. The glory be. You remember it? Glory be to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, as now it is forever. Some. We don't say that one a lot, but that's just a real short one. The one before grace is Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Bless, O Lord, and these are our gifts which you're about to receive from thy bountiful hands through Christ our Lord. Amen. That's the one before grace. Then you got the one after grace, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Blessed are those.
Let
Blessed
me
are
ask a
those that
question.
we have received
Let me ask.
something. But it just depends, because like some schools, some Catholic schools, you say your prayer before meals, and some Catholic schools you say your prayer after meals. But it depends on like your school
Let me
really depend on which prayer you learn.
let me ask a question. You ever used to go to confessionals?
Huh?
You ever used to go to confessionals?
Yeah, we used to have to go to confessionals.
You used to tell all your dirty laundry to these people?
Um, yes and no, because the thing about it is I am a preacher's granddaughter. My dad was dead, so I live with my grandparents. So like anything I tell the priest, like he's not supposed to tell my granddad, but it was like I was scared he would, but I don't think he ever told none of my sins. But then, the priests also know me because I'm at the church every day with my granddad. So it's like, do my priest think I'm a bad kid now? So sometimes I used to hide. Like you have the screen, you can either kneel behind the screen or you can sit across from the priest. Sometimes I would kneel behind the screen, but the priest knew exactly who the fuck was talking, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Catholic religion always spooked me out, like on some other stuff. Like
This,
every time you see a horror flick that's centered around religion, it's always some Catholic religion. It's always some Catholic faith or something like the Omen, the Exodus, or something like that. It's always centered around Catholic beliefs and everything. It seems like the
It's
most
because
spooky
it's
religion
because
out there.
Catholicism is like the first organized form of Christianity, and it's the most strict form of
Wait, what did you
Christianity.
just say it was? You said it was the what form of Christianity?
It's the first organized form of Christianity.
Organized. Okay. All right.
Right. Because once Jesus died in 33 BC, after Jesus died, the Romans were still taking over that area. And at the time, first the Romans, I don't know what they believed in first, but they attacked Greece, they took Greece. So they took the Greek religion and adapted it to their own by changing the names and
Right.
certain attributes. So during the time, Christianity was starting to come after Jesus died. And in order to make their expansion easier, they moved away from the Roman gods and adapted Christianity. And that is what became the first
Right.
Roman Orthodox Catholic. So
Right.
that is the original organized form of Christianity.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
then being just Roman Catholic is a little less strict than an Orthodox Catholic. And then after the Roman Catholic period came, and then the people who came to America, they didn't want to be Roman Catholic no more. That's them, because it's called Protestant because they protested against the church.
Go in there. Go in there. Thank you. Bad family. I didn't mean to cut your bill, Moon.
But
Go ahead.
yeah, I was an altar server. I worked in the church, bro. Like my whole family grew up Catholic. And then you have to do your 7 sacraments, which are first baptism, then reconciliation, first communion, confirmation. Those are all the ones you do as a kid. So first you get baptized. I got baptized as a baby. Then in the first grade you do like your first, or it might be second grade, you do your first reconciliation, and then you get your first communion. Because at first, when you're younger, you can't get communion. You have to go with your hands crossed your chest, and the priest, he just bless you over your head. He do the sign of the cross over your head. But after you have to do your first confession first, do your penance. Our penance is what the priest tell us to do to be forgiven of your sins. So your penance might be go say 10 Hail Marys and practice on being a better child to your parents. Or go say a whole rosary and apologize to all the people that you hurt. So that's your penance. So after you do your first penance, they let you do your first communion, and you dress up in all white, and you the first people to go to communion. Y'all sit in the front pews, and it's like a whole little ceremony inside, the church service. You process up there, you get the body of Christ, and then you go over and you get the wine, and you take a sip of the wine. And then after that, you have to practice for your first communion for years. I mean, not first communion, but your confirmation for 2 years before you can do your confirmation. So basically, your confirmation is you being reaccepted into the church as a person who knows right from wrong. And so now your sins fall on you and not your parents. So before you take your confirmation, is saying like, you're still learning right from wrong. So whatever sins you commit, that falls on your parents, because your parents supposed to teach you right from wrong. But once you take your first confirmation, it's saying that you know right from wrong. And that ceremony is normally on like a Tuesday or Wednesday afternoon, and they have a special service, and like the bishop come. They normally have it at the big cathedral in whatever city you live in, and you dress in all white again, and it's just this whole big ceremony and stuff. And then afterwards they have like a little reception.
Let me read this real quick, y'all. This is a little article from Marie Tooth, and I'm gonna be short with it. I ain't gonna be long. This is an article from the Parish Handbook, 2003, the role of a parish priest, right? And I'm gonna go to the introduction of it because that's what I want to touch on. All right. This is what it says. The role of a parish priest, administrator in the SRE, which is the Special Religious Education. Under the NSW department guidelines, the parish priest administrator is the authorizing clergy person who decides which members of the parish community will be allowed to teach in the name of the church. Which will be allowed to teach. So if you understand what teaching is, it will be the teaching and the preaching of the gospel of Jesus Christ, according to the church.
Bro, not really. That's not what that means.
Well, tell me what it means.
Okay, so the priest is in charge of that specific church, right? So when you are a child and you have to take your classes, so like I said, I had to take my classes for confirmation, I had to take my classes for reconciliation. You have a time period of like a year for each sacrament, except for confirmation. You have to take 2 years of just studying the Bible, just studying the Bible, the verses, the passages, all that stuff. So the priest delegates who's going to be teaching the children, bro. The priest delegates those people who have to teach those classes. It's not just like people volunteer or whatever.
I
You
didn't
have
say
to
nothing
take,
about volunteer.
I know, but I'm trying to tell you what that means. But
You
so
didn't. You still haven't told me what it
the
means.
people who teach those classes, they also have to take a certain course in order to do that. So you have to take a course to teach the children, and the children also have to take a course. So then on top of that, you have the people who give out the communion, the people who do like the other things that go on during the church service that the altar service don't do, like reading the first reading or the second reading and stuff like that. All those people have to take a class. My grandma, because she was married to my granddad, she took all them classes, so she was able to do everything that the priest could delegate for someone to do. But the parish priest is in charge of their parish. Each church is called a parish. So the parish priest does for his parish. But the bishop is a step above the priest because the bishop chooses the parish priest and the deacons. You don't get to choose what church you want to preach at. You are assigned by the Catholic diocese by that bishop. Then once the bishop step down, then the next bishop come and take his place.
All right.
But
All right. I got you. So look, let me finish reading. Right. So the CCD always regards the parish priest and ministers as the leader of the parish catechist group. In this role, the parish priest administers, and then it goes on to tell you, the different roles, right? So it talks about has the administrative responsibility for ensuring the following forms are completed and returned: letters of appointment, statement of responsibility, letters of engagement. Like, he has a lot of responsibility, authorizing the volunteers who are involved in the SRE and the state schools. So we're talking about volunteers that be volunteering in the schools and things like that. So he's not only dealing with the volunteers, but he's also dealing with the bishops, the teachers, all of these things, right? Now, let me move over here to the library, the Catholic library, right? And this is the fundamental duties of the bishop, right? And I'm not going to read a lot. I'm going to just read a little bit. The bishop is the principal teacher in the faith community. As such, he must be devoted to preaching the gospel constantly. That preaching aims at illuminating to the faithful what they must believe and put into practice, while steering them away from every error that is life-threatening to the spirit. The bishop's teaching is called to embody a powerful proclamation of the reason for hope. If I keep reading, you can be like, man, what you reading, Yashar? Because that's his only responsibility. But he's over the priest. So yes, sis, when we get this debate set up, it's definitely gonna be fun.
Yeah, when we get this debate set up, yeah, it will be, because you are absolutely wrong. Wrong. The clergy goes from deacon, priest, bishop, cardinal, pope, bro. That's how it goes, bro. It is not the priest is not over the bishop at all. So when we get this debate, bro, okay, that'll be fine. But that shit is not how it go, bro.
Well,
That's why
I
the
read the
bishop.
information. Both of my
That's why the
information is
bishop
coming
is
from the
not
cabinet.
over one church. The bishop is over the whole diocese.
He's not over anything but preaching the gospel. That's it. That's all he
Okay,
does.
bro.
He does nothing else.
Okay.
No other office does the bishop hold. I just read it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get it.
Let me show you right now. Let me show you right now, bro. Okay. First, you got the metropolitan bishop. These bishops live in metropolitan cities, are home to millions of people. In order for the Catholic Church to effectively service the faithful who happen to live within these cities, the city itself is divided up into different districts known as dioceses. A bishop is then appointed to each of these dioceses. Each metropolitan bishop has limited oversight authority over the parishes and constitutes within their diocese, but they still serve as head of the council that governs their parishes. If the council is unable to agree upon who is selected as their new diocesan administrator, the bishop has the authority to have the final say who should be elected in the position. Under them, you have the archbishop to unify and manage the various districts, parishes, and constitutes of a metropolitan city. An archbishop is appointed as head of the metropolitan bishops. The archbishop oversees the matters of all districts, meetings with each of the metropolitan bishops, both individually and collectively as a council. As the head bishop for the city, is their responsibility to ensure that not only are matters of faith being upheld throughout their city, but to also ensure that the appropriate funding and services are being effectively distributed to each of the districts. Then under them, you have the diocesan bishops. Much like how the metropolitan bishop is responsible for the affairs of their particular district, a diocesan bishop is responsible for maintaining matters of the church and for seeing to the concerns of their constituents and priests within their own diocese. Diocesan bishops are usually appointed to the areas outside the major metropolitan cities. This could include individual towns or villages or more more rural areas, entire counties or regions. Like Memphis, Tennessee has a diocesan bishop. Then under the diocesan bishop, you have the ordained priest. An ordained priest holds the second highest rank within the holy order. In the early years of the church, becoming a priest was inherited and passed down the family line. Today, each priest must take a choice of vow of poverty, chastity, and obedience. In the daily responsibilities of the priest range from maintaining the upkeep of their parish, collecting donations, and communing directly with their parishioners. They offer informal advice and guidance, provide marriage and prenuptial counseling, listen to the confessions and issue penances, and most importantly, lead their parishioners in spiritual guidance and pray during daily mass. So these are like what they do, like I was talking about the seven sacraments or whatever, the sacraments of penance, baptism, celebrate Saturday evening and Sunday mass, and the Eucharist. The Eucharist is what we call communion, when you get the body and blood of Christ. You got witness marriages, perform funerals and burials, conduct spiritual and theological readings, teach chastism to children and adults, visit and anoint the sick in homes, hospitals, and nursing homes, attend public parish and diocesan meetings, and attend private meetings with other priests and their bishop. They directly report to the bishop. That's why the priest got all these things, because the priests take care of the people within their parish, but the bishop has many parishes and many priests that they oversee. Then at the bottom, you have the deacons. The difference between a deacon and an ordained priest in layman terms is that an ordained priest is fully qualified, whereas a deacon has yet to take their vows. Deacons assist the priests in their daily duties but are unable to preside over the holy sacraments, which is what I was stating earlier, which it would be your baptisms, your first confessions, your first communions, your um, confirmations, the anointing of the sick, the marriages, and like your death, like praying for the dead and stuff. So the services that a deacon can or cannot perform are primarily limited to the services that a priest could supervise over. This includes, but not limited to, witnessing marriages that are conducted outside of Mass. They can minister the Holy Communion, proclaim the gospel during Mass, and provide their parishioners with services pertaining to advice, listening, and assistance. Deacons have been known to join local community planning groups and council boards as they live in and among the community themselves. Many people feel that they can be more approachable and might ask them for help with coordinating fundraisers and community events. Becoming a deacon can be the final step towards ordination in order to become a priest, but you need to not be a Samaritan studying to become a priest in order to be ordained as a deacon. Celibacy is also expected of a deacon, but if they were married prior to being ordained, they are only expected to abide by their vow of celibacy should their spouse pass away before they do. Unlike priests who have sworn a vow of poverty, deacons can be paid a wage, own vehicles and property, or even surplus on recreational or entertainment equipment.
Bet. And that hookah. That hookah is your trademark, man. I don't think you know how loud that shit is.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
sometimes it
hey,
be
that,
loud. I be having to pull it.
yeah, that shit there to be drowning motherfuckers out when they be talking. I be like, that hookah. That's the clock, 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 clock. Yeah, bro, flowers, man. Thank you and your Sean, man. I appreciate that. Was like some real argument league, motherfucking debate shit. Did y'all get a debate out of it?
I mean, he wanted to debate about it, but I mean, I just proved it right there. But I mean, it don't matter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you just talking. Sis, you just
No, I'm
talking.
not, bro.
Listen,
No,
you
I'm
just
not, bro.
talking.
But y'all see, like
You
in
ain't
the
ready.
deacons,
You ain't ready.
you can't get married after you get ordained as a deacon. Like no cap, this shit was the saddest shit ever. But it was like, damn. So so at the church my granddad was at, it was this guy. We're gonna call, well, we're just gonna say Deacon Pat. So Pat, he wasn't a deacon at first. It was him and his wife. His wife was super nice. And so he had just became a deacon, bro. Literally just became a deacon like months before. Then his wife died, bro. His wife died like right at Christmas. And then he took his vows to become a priest.
That's whack.
Yeah, that was. I was actually really sad for him because it was like he didn't even have time to like grieve for real.
Yeah, man, that's why you need to be a priest of the Most High. You can have children, a wife, all that good stuff.
But yep, my granddad can't become a priest unless my nanny die first.
You don't think they be
But
killing their wives to become one?
Um,
Think that's
Some
like
do.
a mandatory sacrifice?
no,
That's hey
I
yo.
don't. Yeah, I don't think they be. Not
That's
that.
that's a heavy truth right there, man.
Is it?
Um,
Cause
but
that shit, bro, go deep with that Catholic shit. Like that was the first shit that really like kind of rocked me. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? That shit go deep with that Catholic shit. All the shit you hear is true with them niggas. Like it's very rarely something that you hear you be like, oh man, that's bullshit. All the shit you hear about that shit got some truth to it. Like you might not understand it, you might be twisting it, but yeah, they do that shit.
yeah.
See,
Like
and
even
where I'm
with
getting mine
the
from.
accusations of like when priests get accused of touching people or whatever, it is true they don't necessarily like get in trouble for real, but they do move them to a different diocese.
Yeah, I know that to be fact. But what I was
Yeah,
saying was this: where I got the first information that brought you on Moonflower, I got that from an excommunicated priest who was spilling all the beans on the shit. So that information is very, very, you know what I'm saying, heavy because the source that I got it from, you gotta wait. If you try and buy it, it's hard to buy it. If you try and get it in the library, listen, you're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, I know a couple books is they ain't even out of rotation. Them bitches through. Them
Like they wanna
motherfuckers
know
was
they wanna know who you are,
$1,600, man.
who you are, what you what you
What the
requesting this
fuck
book
you
for?
want?
What you doing?
bro, this shit's so
let
crazy,
me
bro. I went to the bishop house one time because the bishop in Memphis before he retired, him and my granddad were good friends, and he had a dinner party at the house. So basically, like I said, when you're a deacon, you can still like live with your family and shit. You can have a car and shit. But when you become a priest, you can't own a vehicle. You can't own a house like that type shit. So the church provides somewhere for you to live. And the house that they provide the deacon in, yo, that hole was cold as fuck though. On God, it was a big black house. It had 2 stories. That hole was pretty nice. That hole
Wait,
was
did you
nice.
say a big black house?
Yeah, that hole was black.
Ah, nah. Black
I
house.
think they painted it. I think they painted it in contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, so you would know. Because like the rest of the neighborhood, their houses was mostly white, and so his house was the only one that was black. And everybody knew the bishop lived there.
Hell nah. I'm not living in nothing black, bro.
But that's just the one in Memphis though. I don't know what other cities bishop houses look like, but the one for the diocese of Memphis, that's what his house looked like at the time. I'm not sure what it looked like now because the new bishop, he had closed down all the Jubilee Catholic schools. With a Jubilee Catholic school is like a HBCU, but for kids though. So it's like an elementary school or whatever that was built by black Catholics in a black neighborhood with affordable tuition. So he closed down all the black Catholic schools and he moved like the diocese out closer to like Cordova area, to like the nicer white area, because the bishop before him was a black guy and he was fighting to keep the schools open, but then he ended up having to retire because he was getting too old and stuff. And so the new bishop, he was white and he closed down all the black schools.
let me ask you a question. Was the majority of your neighborhood Catholic, or was you like one of the few that in your neighborhood that was Catholic?
Yeah, I was one of the few in my neighborhood because when it comes to like, it's not like the whole neighborhood. It's not like that type stuff. Because when I finally did go to public school, most of the kids in my school, they went, they lived in the neighborhood if they wasn't Catholic. But when you go to Catholic school, pretty much everybody Catholic. But
Mm-hmm.
like, it's a lot of like majority of like Hispanics are Catholic. They have
Yeah,
their own
they
service
got conquered.
normally at
They
noon.
they got conquered by the Spaniards. That's why. Yeah.
Yep. So they normally have their service at noon, and they have a Spanish service, and then like for Easter, and so you have the Easter visual, and you have the Christmas visual. The Christmas visual start at midnight, and it's both English and Spanish. So they'll read the first reading in English and read it in Spanish, then read the second reading in English, second reading in Spanish. And so then on the homily is normally in English because most of the people, are English. But midnight mass always be freaking packed, bro. That's why I hate going to midnight mass, bro. I hated that shit. I used to be like, why can't I go to sleep, bro? I could be at home right now. And that shit used to be so fucking long, bro. That was the only mass that was long. It's all the visuals, Easter and Christmas, always long. And then even if you go to a black Catholic church, like they still get out on like they get out pretty early. Like it's what Black Catholic Church mass is like an hour and a half, whereas the white Catholic Church is only a solid hour. One time we had church for 45 minutes because Deacon Pat, when he did his homily, he played a song, like a gospel song, a song that I don't know, I can't remember why he played it, but he said it really spoke to him or something. And he played that song for his homily, and then when it ended, he just went and sat down. And I was like, everybody was like, he not gonna talk. And he didn't talk. We said, all right, fuck it. But they'll cut your mic off though, like dead ass. They'll cut your mic off if you start talking too long because folks be trying to go home. We're not gonna be in church all day. Like the Black Catholic Church that I was baptized in, that's where my granddaddy was preaching at first, but he got moved to another church after a few years. But they got a new priest a few years back. His name was Father Ine. He was from Africa, and he would visit Africa every year. And so when he came back, his accent was thicker every time he came back from Africa. So he was preaching one day and he was doing a whole lot of talking. And, they'll come up on the side real discreet and to like give you the motion to hurry up. And he just was laughing. And so he just kept talking. So they went in the back and turned his microphone off. And then at the end of church, he acted like he was calling him out for telling him to hurry up. And the whole church was like, no, bro, he was telling you for a reason. And like he never spoke that long ever again because they was like, no, we trying to go, bro, football long. It was so funny.
That's that fake shit. They really
Yeah, they'll turn your mic on fast.
They use the church at that daytime shit is a cover. They use the church at night. That's what they be in that motherfucker that sacrificing people and shit.
Bro, that church be locked at nighttime, bro. There's not like some churches they be unlocked so anybody can come in and pray whenever they feel like it, bro. No, the Catholic Church gonna lock your ass out. And they're gonna lock you the fuck out, bro. Like, you ain't coming up in there. But I didn't rely. Like a lot of the stuff in in the Catholic churches, especially if you go like to a predominantly white Catholic church or like the cathedral of each city, that's like the main Catholic church. Them hoes be so fucking nice, and it be like hella nice gold shit in there. The ceilings be painted. Maybe when I go back home, I go and take pictures of our cathedral in Memphis. And like the ceilings, they're so nice. Like when I went to that school during church service, I would just sit there and stare at the ceiling until it was over. No. So they had the paintings of the angels. Like those paintings you always see.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Them
And
things
the little
creepy.
babies that fly with the little wings.
We got a major Catholic church out here in North. The Pope's been here though. Well, which one is the one that died? Pope John.
Why you think they had the babies up there?
They supposed to be souls before they born.
Yeah, but them ceilings, all them those statues and everything else, all that stuff creeps me out.
We don't have statues at the cathedral in Memphis. We got the mosaic windows, which are like the little color windows.
Yeah, those things
they
creep me
got
out
the
too.
depiction. So on the color windows, those are the depictions of the 12 stages of the cross. And we do that during Lent. So that's the 40 days Jesus fast before Easter. So every week on Friday, you have to do the Stations of the Cross. So the mosaic windows on that go along the sides of the cathedral, those are the paintings of each stage of the cross. Let me see if I can Google it because I don't remember the stages of the cross. But you're supposed to go over the stages of the cross as you say the rosary. And the stages of the cross, they start off with Jesus like being crucified. Well, that's the end, but being whipped and stuff. So it just show all the. Let me see. But yeah, I don't know. I used to hate going there.
Catholic churches and haunted houses go hand in hand with me.
But here it is. So let me let it low right fast. So the stages of the cross is Jesus is condemned to death. So that's the first painting in the mosaic. So it's Jesus and Pontius Pilate, they talking and stuff. The second one is he is made to bear his cross. So that's the part where, you see him carrying the cross. He falls the first time. He meets his mother. So after he fall, you see him on the ground with blood. And then when he meet his mom, he's carrying the cross and she's crying. And then 5 is Simon of the Cyrene is made to bear the cross. So Simon of the Cyrene, he is a guy who helped Jesus carry his cross part of the way when Jesus got real tired and he was on the brink of death. So he carried Jesus' cross. And since he carried the cross, the people who were whipping Jesus started to whip Simon of the Cyrene. And then 6, you have Veronica wipes Jesus' face. So Veronica is a lady, and she would wipe Jesus' face when he was sweating. She wiped all the dirt off his face and the blood. And then 7 is Jesus falls for the second time. 8 is the women of Jerusalem wept over Jesus. So Jesus, while he was carrying the cross, he talked to some ladies and they started crying. 9, he falls for the third time. 10, he is stripped of his garments. That's when they after they got the cross laying down and they tearing his clothes off with whips. Then 11, he's nailed to the cross. So you see him laying down on the cross and you see them with the stake in his hand getting ready to hammer it through his hand. Then you have 12, he dies on the cross. 13, he is taken down from the cross. And 14, he is placed in the sculpture or the cave. So each, the mosaics, they go around the sides of the church. So they got it on the left side. And then in the back, you got the baptismal area. And then on the right side, the rest of the stages of the cross. But when we're doing Lent every Friday, you go into the church, you get your rosary, and somebody leads the stage of the cross on the podium, they read it, just how I read it one by one. So when you read the first one, Jesus is condemned to death, you have to say the whole rosary. So one beat by itself means you say the Our Father. You got 10 Hail Marys in between. So how many times you do that? I think you do it 40 times. So it's 4 times around. So you do 4 Our Fathers in total and 40 Hail Marys. Then when you get to the part that's kind of before the cross on the rosary, you got the Glory Be. You got I think it's Hail Holy Queen, which is another prayer to Mary. You got a third prayer. I can't remember what it is.
Catholics that have Mary worship, boy.
Yeah, but then you got the cross. And so you have to do that. It takes a long time to do that. But in my little group at church, we used to do the fish fries. So while they were doing the stages of the cross, we would be frying fish because on the Fridays during Lent, you're not supposed to eat meat at all. You're supposed to already fast through the 40 days, but on Fridays, you're not allowed to eat meat. And so on the Fridays when we did stage of the cross, we would fry the fish. So when they finish with the stage of the cross, they'll come down and get their fish. Y'all don't be rolling y'all eyes at me. Yes, I say I'm spiritual, but of course I remember all this because I was raised in the church, grew up in the church. And then on top of that, I went to a Catholic school all the way up until high school. So this is some shit that's I had to do this shit all the fucking time. I had to be at this type shit because my granddaddy was a deacon, so I had to be in this shit. I had to be there for all this stuff. I had to go to those just church services that were on holy days and stuff. So it was just a lot of shit I had to do. So of course it's like I don't forget about the shit, but
When you say you spiritual, what you mean by that?
like I believe in a higher power, but I'm not like I don't subscribe to any type of religion.
So that higher power, he don't. How can I read about your higher power? Can I?
Probably not.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Roman Catholic, y'all. That's what it's called. But yeah, I don't know. This shit was so crazy. Like I used to be able to say my prayers asleep, bro.
Do your higher power got a name?
I, for argument's sake or conversation, I say God or Jesus or whatever. But when I'm like talking to myself, I just say higher power and stuff like that.
So you are a follower of Christ.
I mean, so I was raised in the church, but I don't necessarily agree with all their teachings and stuff. So I don't say that I'm subscribed to that religion though.
Right.
Like like questioning things is really frowned upon within Catholicism and stuff. So I simply just say, I'm not subscribed to Christianity. I'm not subscribed to Catholicism because of the fact that I question so much, and you're not supposed to. Like it's very, very frowned upon.
It's not taught. It's not taught that in the Bible. You can ask as many questions as you want.
Yeah, I know it's not taught that in the Bible, but I'm saying the people who perpetuate it now, like you're not supposed to, like they don't like, especially if you're a child, they don't like when kids ask questions, bro. It's like, now they're punishing you. Like back in when I first started school, bro. Yes, I had nuns for teachers, and yes, they used to whip the shit out of us with like rulers and shit. So like when we got in trouble, bro, you was getting spanking, you was getting popped with that ruler, bro. Like that, you was getting popped, fam. You might even get popped in your mouth. Like,
Oh nah.
yeah. So like when people talk about like I was in school when they was doing that shit. So that shit not too
Yeah, they
far.
allowed that in Catholic schools for a long
Yeah,
time.
they don't do that no more. But I was in school, and I'm only 21. I was in school when they was still doing that shit. So yes, I was getting popped in the mouth with rulers and shit. So questions is
There's
not.
only schools still allowed to do it for a long time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wee. I wonder what would happen if a motherfucker to pop me in the mouth for asking a question. Damn.
But yeah, like I want to say when I was like 7 is when they stopped when they stopped like spanking us. So I was in like the 2nd grade. But yeah, they used to spank us for real. Like, bro, even if you playing during nap time, bro, we used to get popped with the ruler, bro. I hated that shit. Legs used to be red.
Ain't no talking. Ain't no giggling.
Mine, what? And then when my mama was in school, they didn't have rulers. They had this fat ass fucking paddle. And if you got sent to the principal office,
Yeah.
you would get paddled.
Yep. How old is your mom? Like 40 something?
Yeah, I'm about to be 22, so she's 42.
Yep. She was we around the same age, so yeah.
Yep, my mom and my uncle, they had the paddle growing up. I had the ruler.
Shit, we had paddle and ruler while you playing.
Switches and paddles.
Yeah, they wouldn't finna go outside and get no switch, but they will take like sometimes it'll be one of those metal rulers. Sometimes it'll be one of those hard plastic rulers. So
Yeah. Swab talking about grandma with that switch. He ain't talking
Oh,
about
that was my
school.
dad. That was my dad.
Oh, your dad, my bad. But I know you wasn't talking about school though. You
my
wasn't
dad
talking
Hell
ain't
no.
even
School? Oh, paddle. paddle other than that, fam. I'm kind of tall, in elementary. I ain't going. That shit over until you get to junior high, nigga. I'm grown. Yeah,
My
God
daddy
said
ain't never
shit.
whooped me. I can't relate.
Yeah, now motherfucker had them switches. He go take that motherfucking rip all of the small branches off,
Yeah.
take the skin off, let that motherfucker harden up, and bring about 4, 5 of them motherfuckers out for a session with your ass.
I remember one time, and my grandma, I don't know, she really did something to me. So, I did that question. I did a questioning thing, bro. So it was me, my grandma, and my god brother. We had just picked him up from school, and like we were talking about a service that happened in school because you have to go to church service once a week during school. So you go on Sunday and one of the weekdays in school, and I was like questioning my grandma about a sermon and a homily and a reading. And we were standing outside the front door of the house, and she was like, "You letting the devil get to you. That serpent getting to you. There it go, right there on the ground. Pick it up. Pick up the serpent, cause you just in the devil's work. Pick up the serpent." I mean, like she was yelling at me. I was scared. I was crying, and that's probably like when my paranoia first started. Like I have really, really bad paranoia, and I see a therapist for it. But I feel like I'm always being watched. I like I have when I grew up, I didn't have windows in my bedroom. So I was in a bedroom with no windows. But when I would take a bath and stuff, I would think somebody was watching me from the bathroom window. To this day, like I got windows in my bedroom now, but I be thinking, what if I open my eyes and somebody looking through the blinds at me? I got this like sliding door to the patio in the living room. And so when it get dark outside, I try to remember to hurry up and close the blinds because if I don't, I think my reflection in the glass is somebody staring at me. So I got really, really, really bad paranoia to the point I need like I'm on medication for it.
I can help you with that. I can get you right up out of that. Yep, no medication. You think your reflection in the mirror hunting you? I can get that out of your system.
No, I just mean not the mirror. Like when you stand in front of the window and it's dark outside, and like you think you see something, but that's actually your reflection.
Yeah,
That
that shit look real as hell, don't it?
yes, and I be about to piss on myself. I be so scared.
That's funny.
Not the military vet. Hold on, sis. Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Bro, that's why I did so well in my training because I'm always fucking paranoid. Like dead ass, like I'm always fucking paranoid. So none of my drill sergeants could sneak up on me. Nobody could sneak up on me and take my weapon. Even when I would sleep with my weapon, I would wake up because I think I hear something, and then later on I'll be woken to drill sergeant. Like because I was so paranoid, like I really did well.
He said not the military veteran. Stone cold. Yeah, nah, that's what's up, though. I don't know, man. All my fears, man, I forced myself through. Like I used to be scared of the dark, and then I was just tired of being scared of the dark, so I just locked myself in a room in the dark.
I'm still scared of the dark. Like if I'm going to the bedroom when I do my night routine, and I'm turning off lights in the house, I turn off the light in the living room first. I come to the kitchen, turn off the light. I turn off the light in the dining room. Then I run to like the hallway area, turn off the light in the hallway, run in the bathroom, turn off the light in the bathroom, and then run in the bedroom.
Well, what you doing running when your guy is right there in the house?
It's just a force of habit. Like it's really a force of habit. That's how I used to do when I was staying
You
with
better
my grandparents.
make that nigga walk you to the bed.
I do. When I wake up in the middle of the night, I will wake him up and be like, "Can you walk with me to the bathroom?" Like dead ass.
Wow.
I wake him up out of his sleep to walk me to the bathroom in the middle of the night.
We have to have a bathroom in the room. Fuck all
Fact.
that.
That's the whole fact. That's the whole fact. Like
And,
what you just say?
and we have a nightlight for you, so you can turn that joint on.
Hey, what you just asked me? Hey, walk me to the bathroom. That ain't fair.
Bro, this is like maybe 2 times a night, every night.
Oh yeah, this
Oh,
ain't
what?
this
Wait,
ain't right.
wait.
And I be feeling so bad, and I be like, I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. He be like, it's okay, and he just get up there. He'll stand outside the bathroom door while I use the bathroom.
No,
Get
I'm
him,
saying though, is
and
he
then
supposed
walk me
to
back
push
to the
you?
room.
Is he supposed to push you to be braver, or just contort to that's his life? The
I
rest of
mean, he understand that it come from like he understand I'm trying to work through it with therapy, but like I mean I'm getting better at it, but it's just like
Look,
2 times a night. 2 times a night.
Just leave a light.
bro.
Stop turning all the lights off, man. Just leave the hall light on.
I know because it shine into the room and it interrupt our sleep.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea.
Look. Leave the light. Look,
A body night light. A body night light.
this how you do it.
That would be cool.
Leave the light. Leave the hall light on, and just put the towel under the door so you don't see the light. There you go, right there. The light ain't messing your room. I mean, I'm just saying. So you ain't got. I'm just trying to help the brother out, man. Because
That's a good idea, but our cat, like she comes lay in the bed, then she get out and use the bathroom, or come up here and eat a little bit of her food, then she come back in the room. So our cat is walking in and out.
He go round on your ass. Round. And then you got to get up, open the door, so she go eat.
Yeah, cause she be crying when the door closed. She'll cry outside the door, like it's cause she has a real soft meow. So it'd be like, meow, meow. And she get louder and louder each time. But she cries outside the bedroom door if you close her out.
Body night light. I got y'all back, man.
I slept with I slept with a full on like you know, like the lamps that go in your room that light up the whole room, like just a regular lamp.
Yeah.
I slept with a lamp on all the way up until like I was 15.
Damn it. Did your parents ever like come in the middle of the night, cut it off on your
Hell
ass?
no. No.
So
they used to do that, but I would wake up as soon as they turned it off and turn it back on. So they had to stop. Because it was like it wasn't no point because I was gonna wake up and turn it back on.
Yeah, definitely. Look, touch this light again. Whatever in this dark gonna get you, okay? Whatever in this dark is going to get you. If it don't get you, can you like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that's what I do. I lock myself in there for 60 seconds. Then I got bolder, lock myself in there for 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Then it got to the point I could just be in the dark. Like, nigga, I'm cool. Ain't nothing in this shit.
No, I can't. No, like I don't know. It's just it just I be scared. Like I can like if I'm in my bed and all the lights off in the whole apartment. Okay, I'm in the bed. I'm safe under the covers. But if I gotta leave the bed to go anywhere and it ain't no lights on or like it ain't like no, I can't. It's just I don't know the color.
Oh, Eccentric nailed it too. Eccentric nailed it. Them LED lights, because I got like the LED lights in the room.
Yeah, we're about to get some of those.
Get that, keep that remote control right next to your dresser. You turn it on dim, you know, different colorful lights. Turn that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit jiggy. Plus, it set like the ambiance, man, of a lot of rooms, dog. If you ain't got LED lights, man, like for real, man, what is we doing? What is we doing?
Yeah. Make sure he don't never prank you, Moon.
Nah, he don't be doing it because like I swing first.
I'm about to say military training. I know why he don't do that shit. I know exactly why, yo. She said because they got high
I might fuck around and hit him too hard.
Melanated Goddess in the building. What's good, sis?
Shalom, Melanated Goddess.
Yeah.
Peace. I just I was enjoying this Moonflower's you know, talking about her anxiety or fears that she has, and it made me think of I would say I have overcome this, but sometimes the fears that we have really have a very serious origin. So when I was about, how old are you when you like in the 4th grade? Like what's that, 10 or 9, somewhere around there? So I used to live in a rough area in Brooklyn. Kind of anybody familiar with New York City? I was living in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, and kind of rough where I lived. And I used to sleep in the bed with my mom when I was that age. And one particular time, my apartment got robbed. But at the time when it got robbed, me and my mom were sleeping in the bed. And I remember kind of waking up and I opened my eyes a little bit and I saw somebody. But I was half asleep, so I was just went back to sleep. And when we woke up, my mom, all of the drawers in her room were open and everything on her dresser looked like somebody had been in there. And I said, I know somebody was there. I saw them. My mother said, you saw them? And I said, yes, but I thought I was dreaming. And I remember how afraid I was. Like, imagine if I would have screamed. Imagine if I would have. And I swear to you, from the age of 9 to probably damn near somewhere in my 30s, like 35, 34, 32, somewhere around there. Even if I stayed in a hotel, if I was at my family's house, definitely in my own room, I never slept on a side of the bed that was close to the window. For some reason, I was afraid to sleep on the side of the bed. So I'm talking about when I was married, when I was in a relationship, any of that shit. The man got to sleep on the side of the bed that's close to the window. And
that's man.
Sometimes people will be like, what difference? Like, you know how you get comfortable to your side of the bed? Well, if your side of the bed changes depending on where we're sleeping, for some people that's a problem. I don't give a fuck. I'm not sleeping on that side of the bed. I had to force myself to tell myself, you're safe. You're not a little girl anymore. It's not gonna happen to you. Like, it was some real fear type shit that I didn't even realize stemmed from me being a little girl and experiencing like the fear of what could have happened and what, like, yeah. So like, sis, I understand what you're saying. Like, look, you got to take your time to work through. Cause you're 21, like, you know, you still working through it. I told you I was in my 30s when I worked through my shit. Like, I'm a grown ass woman. Like, I'm not sleeping over there.
Yeah, I understand. I can't do the dark. Like, being outside at nighttime, I'd be like, do I see something? Like, I be paranoid as fuck. I can't. If, like, my granddaddy used to be like, the sun go down, he'd be like, run out there and get the mail or run out to my car. And I used to be like, okay, but you got to stand at the door with the outside light on and watch me from the door. Like, watch me from the door.
My grandfather taught me, just like you don't allow a woman to walk on the outside of you when you walking on the street. It's the same thing if you're sleeping in the bed and it's a window, whether it's by the street or it's another house right there. You always sleep in front of that window as a man. For you young men that's listening, take my grandfather's advice, fam. Understand that. That's A1. Because if anything come through that window, you don't want to wake up and something is wrong with your wife.
But, you know, and I think that's some good advice that your grandfather gave you. I think that, like, you know, I think if we all keep it real, there's some type of, and we, you know, I don't want to overuse the word trauma, but there's some things that we went through that have a less significant scars. Like, you know, when I left my community where I was raised, I know for a fact, I really raised my child like we was growing up in the same neighborhood. I was telling him, no, you can't trust these people. You don't know. I'm going to nobody's house. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Like we were like in Brownsville still. Like we were still in Brooklyn. And he was like, I'm just trying to play with my friends. And, you know, and I'm like, nah, because like when I was his age, when I was like 9, 10, 11, you know, that one situation that I experienced, I used to come home from school. I was a latchkey kid. My whole anybody that you know from Brownsville and they good, you give them some props because that shit requires some survival. I used to come home from school and my whole window be broken, and motherfuckers robbed my house, opened my fridge, they drank my Kool-Aid, left my Kool-Aid on the counter and shit, and walked out the front door. I ain't lying to you. I come home, my front door wide open. I'm like, whoa, I guess I gotta call mommy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta call mom, I gotta go by my neighbor, I gotta call the police.
That was your uncle. That was your uncle. It was somebody you knew. That was
drank my
that
Kool-Aid.
was
You
a
heard it right.
crackhead relative right there, man.
No. Because see, so after that happened 3 times, we moved to an area where we actually had family. My family wasn't from Brownsville. My family's from Flatbush. Right? That don't want no relative. That's that ain't us. That wasn't my family.
No cap, I would be seriously pissed off if I came home and a robber drank my Kool-Aid food.
I left that shit.
Drank our
You really
Kool-Aid, yo.
took the time and drink my motherfucking juice? Really? I don't know. I'd probably be more mad about the Kool-Aid.
You don't went in my fridge. Like, I don't even know what you touched in my refrigerator. Like, you just some stranger from off the street all in my refrigerator. Like,
that remind me of this one dude who got arrested. He broke into this lady's house. He was naked. He broke into this lady's house naked, took a shower in her fucking house, bro, and then left. He didn't take nothing or nothing. He just took a shower and left food.
Did he leave naked?
Yeah, he ain't had no clothes.
Oh, hell no. Hell could have not.
He came in naked. He didn't have no clothes at all. He broke in, took a shower, and left.
I mean, if you gonna come in the house naked, at least get you a little shirt and some pants or something.
Maybe she ain't had no clothes that fit him. Because he took a shower and left.
She had some leggings. She had some flip flops. She had some shorts and a t-shirt.
What you say? The nigga put on some leggings.
Put on the dress, man. You put that dress on. You ain't going outside naked, man.
Man, but he came in naked. He ain't take nothing, bro.
Hey, your ass getting jumped and stripped naked. You run into somebody's house, all they got is female clothes. You come back up out there,
Anybody do that shit in my house, I got the goddamn camera doorbell. I'ma see your naked ass walking about my coming in and walking out my damn house. Shit.
Yeah, but this was a couple years before the Ring doorbells.
Yeah, that shit really just blew up.
Yeah, so that was a few. Like I was in like middle school when this shit happened.
That's crazy.
Yo, I just got done talking about this with my therapist, but around the time I was in elementary school, it was this guy going around Mississippi. They call him the Big Belly Rapist, and he was a serial rapist, and he would like break into people's homes and rape them. So when that shit was going on, I was scared that he was watching me outside the bathroom window, and then like after he got caught, my paranoia didn't end. Like it got upgraded to now the kids at school that's bullying me, watching me from the bathroom window. So like I used to be in the bathtub and try to hide myself with the curtain because I was scared somebody was watching through the window, or I try to cover up like there's some curtains on the bathroom window, but my nana, she got them like to the side, like it got like a little clip on it so it can look cute and stuff. So I used to try to put that in front of the window and hide myself. Like I used to be so fucking paranoid. Like I don't know, the paranoia.
I remember one time being in my apartment, and I don't know if anybody has like are familiar with these like really big apartment buildings that in the middle of the apartment it's like a circle, like a courtyard, you could say. You're not really allowed in the middle part. That's like where the janitors and all that stuff deal with the trash and all that stuff. But there's like a middle section, so when you look out your window, you can kind of see the other apartments on the other side of the building. One time I'm in my room and I literally see, it wasn't my fire escape, thank goodness, but I could see some dudes running off the fire escape, running down the fire escape, and then you hear like yelling, and then there is like a police officer following a person, and there's a police officer coming down another fire escape, like they both trying to track this. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Was they breaking into something? I don't know what was going on, but it was really scary. Like, I was kind of young and I'm seeing activity. I was like, I don't know if this dude gonna try to hop over to my window and come inside my apartment. You know what I mean? Like, it was really scary. I'm like, so some of these things that you experience, they really do stay with you. Like, sometimes I live in the suburbs now. People be like, "Oh, you need to calm down, man. Like, you need to calm down. Like, you ain't in." I'm like, "Calm down. That's how you get caught out there." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still like, I'm not. No. I still got my guard up. Like, that's how you get caught out there. People see you slipping. You don't walk out your car and leave your car door open. What the fuck? I don't care where you live. Like, close your car. Like, are you crazy?
And then it also manifests into like little things you do subconsciously. Like one of my big critiques from like anybody that I've ever worked with or been friends with or whatever, I'm like a super tense person. And not even just my behavior, but like things that I do with my body. Like you can tell I'm tense. Like I have to actively think to myself, relax your eyebrows. Because at all times, bro, my eyebrows are always raised. So like you will be surprised how much of your trauma really manifests into like little small unconscious details that you do. And like it's so hard, but I have to think to myself every once in a while, okay, lower your eyebrows. Because my eyebrows will be raised literally all fucking day.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing that you in therapy, sis, and I hope that you got an awesome therapist. Shout out to all the Black therapists out there. It's not an easy job. I just but it's a very rewarding job, and yeah, I hope that you got a really decent person who not just taking your money and not
Keep going.
Hey,
Keep going.
one of my therapists is Black, and she really be fucking with us like on prices and shit. Like she really a friend, cause like we can call her any fucking time.
Oh, she wildin'. I'm sorry. I don't be doing all of that. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you can't call me anytime, but, if you send me a message, we can get another appointment very soon. I can do that, but don't do me like that, Suave. I'm just saying, therapists, they gotta take care of their own mental health too.
Yep, big facts.
So I don't really cancel very often. So when I cancel, trust me, my clients understand. They like, are you okay? Everything good? Because, yeah, you got to take care of yourself. Got to practice what you preach.
LOL, y'all. Just let T-Duck say what he said. He said that he divested and he only protecting trans women. Just encourage him to do that. Send him over there.
I'm not surprised. He seemed like he, you know what I'm saying? He all about men. So, go ahead,
Little
brother.
booty bandit. Okay.
He all about men. So, even men that feel like they women, you put men's rights. That's you. That's T-Duck. Men's rights, men's feelings, men's everything.
What Kevin Samuel say? He said we should advocate men who want to be with men. Go ahead, T-Duck. We see you.
No,
you
don't
gotta
advocate.
support him, my brother.
Don't advocate that here, sis.
That is.
I'm just messing with T-Duck. I'm just messing with T-Duck, y'all.
Yeah, his little lesbian joke didn't work, so now he got to find something else. So his little lesbian joke that he had it was unsuccessful. So
Y'all,
he
if he
gotta
want to
find
be with
something
a
else.
man, y'all, that's his business. Let him have that man he want.
And
Yeah,
then
like if I
they
go
over
ahead,
here
brother.
dragging his ass.
The kitty says hi, y'all.
Shout
Who?
out to the kids.
The kitty.
Oh, so
Oh, the kitty.
she cool
What's
with you.
up?
She didn't come nowhere near when me and Swag was talking.
She likes suave. She
No,
likes
listen.
Hey, Moonflower, don't be trying to hate on me like that, bro. Don't be trying to. You see how she just trying to do that?
Shout out the kid. Yeah.
I mean, the cat don't like you. Every time you talk, she walk away. But when other people be talking, she'll walk up and look.
There you go with the hate, man. It's all good.
Yeah,
Oh.
sorry, the kitty just don't like you.
I don't. You know what? I tried. I don't know. I like them real vocal cats because so like my best friend had a cat, right? And I think they really do know when you
Okay,
don't be
yeah,
liking it. I was trying to like the cat because my best friend cat, but I was like, look, all right, hey cat. I was talking to the cat, hey cat, da 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 da. But when it's time to go to sleep, I need you to leave me alone. I fell asleep. In the middle of my sleep, this cat walks up to me and is like, meow, meow, like mad loud. Like mad loud. I'm like, and I swear to you, because of, you shouldn't watch certain movies. I watched that movie, the movie where the cat jumped on somebody's chest and sucked in their breath. And whatever movie, I forgot what the movie, it was some white people in the movie. But it was like a cat people movie, like people turning into cats or some shit like that. I don't remember. But I watched the movie, and when the cat was like, meow, meow, I swear I grabbed my blanket. I left the cat in the room. I said, yo, you can have the whole room by yourself, cat. I just left the room. I left the cat in the room, went to the living room, slept on the couch. I was like, yo,
She wanted you to play with her. My cat do that sometimes when I be asleep. When she want to play or she want to be held at nighttime, she'll come meow or she'll come like right in your face and like sniff on your face to tickle you so you wake up.
But that cat knew I was scared. That cat knew, like, come on now. You can't be
She
coming
was
up to
telling
someone.
you, be not afraid, my child.
That cat was loud as shit. I was like, oh,
He said, be not afraid, my darling. I am here for you.
I ran up out of there so quick. I was like, look, is this your room? You normally in here? You got it. You got it, cat. My dad, son. I My dad. I'm in your space.
You met the
That's not
cat
us.
melanated goddess.
Yo.
She met the cat
That
version of
cat.
herself, and she like, yeah, meow, son, meow.
My dad, son. You got it. You got it.
Y'all, my cat coughed up her first hairball. I was so proud.
Wait,
Wait.
what?
Wait.
That's a
I'm confused. What's
level of
the
accomplishment.
Huh?
Why is it supposed to do that? Why they do that?
Okay, so when a cat
I mean,
cleans
they digestive.
themselves, right, they tend to swallow their fur. But you can't digest hair and stuff, so they have to cough up their hair because if they don't, they can get like sick and stuff.
Yeah, they call it.
We
Trans-
gave her a bath earlier today, so that's why she had a hairball. But if she don't if we just let her clean herself, she won't have hairballs. But we gave her a bath today. She was a little upset, but I mean, she real chill. Once you let her be in the water for a while, she don't really she don't try to scratch. She don't try to do none of that. She just be a little sad. But we got
Wait, so
this
your cat has the nails? Your cat has its nails?
She does have nails. They grow. She sharpened them on the little cat scratcher, but we clip them
Oh,
once they get to
I would declaw that mug. I'm sorry.
Declawing cats is very harmful for them. It causes them arthritis, and then as they get older, they won't be able to walk anymore. We have her a little claw clipper, and I clip her claws every couple weeks. But yeah, if you declaw a cat, that is very dangerous for a cat. Most people who have cat, Like they're not just full-time house cats. Like they go outside and stuff. If you declaw your cat and you let it outside, it can't defend itself. It can't climb a tree. Like your cat will like die. Like somebody did that to Kitty's back claws. So her back paws don't like they're like broken off, all jagged and weird, and they
Cats
don't
just
grow
go
anymore.
outside. It could be bringing in all types of cuckoo bugs in your house.
Well, my cat don't go outside, but a lot of people, because you know, especially in Tennessee, cats have the legal right to roam. You can't call the animal control on cats. That's they have the legal right to walk around. So a lot of people let their cats go outside and they come back later. They go outside, they
Wait,
come
so
back
you pay
later.
all this money for the cat, and your cat got the right to leave you? Oh hell
Yes, your
no!
cat. Yeah, your cat has the right to leave. Like, if somebody finds your cat, you can get your cat back, of course.
Wait, so
But
you can't put the little
let's
chips in
say
your cat? You can't put the chips in your cat out there?
no, you can. She got
Oh,
her
okay.
little microchip. But it's like if you see like cats walking around in your neighborhood and you call animal control, they're not allowed to come pick up the cats because they have legal right to walk around.
That's that. I mean, how come dogs don't have that? That's not right.
Because they say dogs are more dangerous than cats because dogs will like bite you and stuff. A cat will run away
Cookie
before.
is not dangerous.
Black people.
Cookie is not dangerous.
Yeah, most dogs not, but that's the stereotype around dogs. That's why dogs don't have the legal right to walk around.
You see that? You see Cookie? They they hate it.
Yes, Lilith, that is right. When a cat kills something and bring it to you, it's a gift. Because, like, okay, so
Come
with
on, listen.
cats, when they kill something and bring it to you, that means they see you as their family, and that's them showing you that they can provide for a family. So they're showing you, hey, look at me. I can kill some game and I can bring home food. So let me live with you. Because my grandma, it was a cat stuck in a tree at my grandma's house a couple weeks back, and the cat was in a tree for a whole week, and she was scared for the cat. She didn't want it to die, but she had put out some water for the cat in a little tuna. And as soon as she did that, the cat jumped out the tree and went down there and drank the water and stuff. So my grandma and their neighbor across the street, they was like trying to get the cat to a safe place because the cat kept coming back to get more water and more treats. They gave it water and stuff. So one day the cat killed a bird and put it on the porch. And she was trying to show, like, hey, let me live with you. I can provide for a family. So it's like, one is a thank you for, giving it food and stuff. But two is like, hey, I want to live with you. I just gave you food. So can you give me food?
Well, I'm over here putting on Pampers on my dog right now, and she ain't doing shit, giving me shit.
Yeah. Crazy light.
Like my cat, she kill all the flies. Anytime a fly come in the house, she kill
Come
it
on,
and
mama.
eat it. When it's a spider in the house,
Miyagi in this
she
motherfucker.
smack that junk.
What you say, Fly?
Say she Mr. Miyagi in this motherfucker.
Oh God! Like she be jumping up and grabbing the fly mid-air, and then when he hit the ground, when it's like dying, but it ain't all the way dead, and it's trying to run away. She be playing, she be teasing it, and she be smacking it, and it think it's gonna get away, then she'll smack it out the air again. Like she really be teasing it, and then she finally kill it and eat it. But that's her way of contributing to the household. Like she's showing me, hey, look, I can get rid of pests.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
She
My
like, your
dog
turn.
just make a bunch of
Your turn.
Anybody's not gonna do it.
Your cat challenge your ass.
Come on, mommy.
Yep, she'll point out the spider and she'll hit it, but she don't eat spiders. So she'll hit it, she'll point it out, and then I come and spray it. But with the flies, she gonna eat that junk. Flies, moths, she gonna eat that junk.
Yeah, I wish I had enough patience to really train my dog. It's kind of like she's like a bad behaved child. Like people have children that don't have no training.
Yeah.
They just do whatever they want to do.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I train my cat.
That's how my dog is. The
Most
dog,
people be saying cats are untrainable. This cat was trainable. She know when it's time for her to eat that she's supposed to go in her house and wait for me to get done making her food before she come up. Like I trained my cat, and it just I don't know
that
with
takes a
cat.
lot. How long did it take you to do that?
It took me like a month and a half.
I really, I should. That's my regret. I think if I do get another dog, 'cause my dog she's extremely old. So when they say you
Old
can't
dogs
take
don't learn
the
new
old
tricks.
dog, my dog is 91, going on 98. Like she don't give a
Mm-hmm.
shit what I say right now. Like she like I done made it up these stairs, and if she yawning, she ready to help me turn off these lights. She about to go to bed. So she just do whatever she want to do. Like if I say, come down the stairs, she'd be looking at me like, motherfucker, I just came up the stairs. I'm not going back down the stairs. No, I'm not. I'm tired. Like she just looks at me. I'm like, come on down the stairs. Come on. She'd be like, she just be looking at me like, nah, yo, let's just stay here upstairs. And then maybe like 20 minutes later, she'd be like, what's she doing down there? And then I'll hear her little feet. She'll come down the stairs. But it's, I've had her for 9 years. So 9 years ago, she'd be sprinting down the stairs. Now it's like a little slow pace, pat, 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 pat down the stairs.
Yep. Yep.
I
But
don't know. I think my next dog, I'm gonna take the time to train them and talk to them and do the treats and all of that stuff. But she is spoiled and you don't listen. Like while I be hearing Suave to talk to this dog, the dog be listening. Be like, be jealous. Like shit, my dog is bad. She don't listen. She don't. She bark whenever I tell her stop barking. She don't listen. But she's really protective. That's the good thing is somebody breaking in the house, she gonna say something. She gonna bark, 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 bark. Like something happening. That's the only thing
cat
she does.
is super friendly. Most cats not as friendly as she is, but she's super, super, super friendly. And like I don't know, like I say, I be saying that
But
she
she
a
don't like
love.
my nigga Yashar though.
No, she don't. Every time he talk, she walk away.
But she's super, super duper.
Like if you were to come in the house, like when the maintenance man come and stuff, she like to rub up on him while he doing work, and she like to watch him do his work. So he be in here
No.
fixing the sinks, and she like to look and be like, "What you doing? What you doing?"
Let me tell you, Moon,
Mm-hmm.
if my child gives me a hug, my dog is barking like crazy.
No,
My
cat.
child. She don't she protects me against my son. She protects me against, my man. She protects me against anybody. She's like, why are you around her? Leave her the fuck alone. Don't talk to her. Don't touch her. And you could talk to me, but if you put your hand on my shoulder, she's barking.
Your dog's super protective.
And she only like 13, 14 pounds. She a little tiny thing. She ain't no big ass dog. She a little small dog. And she just, yo, what you doing? So you already know she gotta be out of the area when I'm having melanated time. You feel me? She getting me around. That time. She carrying me around. She gotta go. She gotta
Nah,
go.
the cat like to be all up in it, bro. The cat a cameraman, bro.
Little freaky cat there, like
on me.
Hi.
Bro, she'll come and
Meow.
look, bro. She'll come and put her head under the cover and look. I be like, damn.
She like meow.
Oh God, she be like, what y'all doing in here? What y'all doing?
My cat be
She
like,
nosy as hell.
I heard some. My dog be like, I heard some noise. I think something happening. I'll be like, shit. Like,
bro, if she hear a kiss from the other room, she running in there to see what we doing. I be like, bruh, we just now waking up. Calm down. It's just a kiss.
Yeah, see.
See, she knows it though. She love to see what you doing. What you doing over there? What's that? She real curious. But cats are like in the moment type thing. So when I was training my cat, it's like if you're gonna punish her for something, it gotta be like in the moment when it happened. And that's how she learns. So it's like, when I be like, when I get ready to make her food, I say, "Cat, get in the house," and I say it real loud, and she run and she go in the house. If she like, I don't like it when she be in the bathroom, so she be trying to sneak in the bathroom, and when I notice she in the bathroom, I be like, "Cat, where you at?" And she try to hurry up and run out the bathroom or try to creep out the bathroom so I don't see her, and I be like, "Now I know you ain't in that motherfucking bathroom," and she be.
But listen, I heard because I know like there might be some people who in the chat who have pets, right? And I know Swab has a dog, right? I watched this YouTube video where this guy was like, I know you guys who are dog lovers think that your dog really understands you, but I promise you, your dog doesn't understand a word you're saying. And I was like, yeah, right. He's lying. He was like, your dog understands the tone of voice that you're using. So what he did was he showed this with his own dog, and he said, I am going to say some very negative things to my dog, but I'm going to use a very positive tone of voice. And then I'm going to say some very positive things, but I'm going to use a very negative tone of voice. And I promise you, he was like, hey, boy, I can't stand you. I'm going to kill you. Tonight you're going to die. So, yes, you are. Tonight you're going to die. And the dog was all happy and jumping around and waving his tail around like it was playtime. And I was like, oh, shit. And then he went to the dog and he was like, come here, dog. I fucking love you. I love you so fucking much. I love you. Yes, you are my good boy. But he was saying in a really harsh voice, and the dog went all the way down. He put his tail between his legs. I was like, oh shit, damn. I was looking at my dog like, so you don't know what the hell I be saying. I've been thinking that you know what I'm saying, but I realized that when I say, hey girl, hey the mommy girl, hey, like she gets all excited. And if I say, go lay down, like I say it in a certain tone, she understands when I say go lay down, that means go, she understands what that tone means. And when I go, hey, it's a mommy girl, hey, like she understands it's like happy fun time. We're playing. And as opposed to me thinking she really understands the words that I'm saying. I was like, oh, I thought my dog knew what I was saying. I mean, it was just really interesting to watch that video and see how that dog was responding to those words. I was like, yo, he just switched it up. Like he was like, I'm gonna kill you. Hey, tonight you're gonna die. Yes, you're gonna die, little boy. And the dog was like so happy. The dog was like excited. Like it's time to play. You're gonna throw a frisbee. Like the dog was ready to just go.
Yeah, but animals starting to get smarter now. They got the little word pads for pets now, where like they can hit the button and it says a certain word for whatever they want. Like bathroom,
so my
outside.
neighbor trained his dog to ring the bell when he had to go use the bathroom. I was like, yo, that's lit. So he put so first when the dog went to use the bathroom, like he was like, no, to take the dog outside. And every time he took the dog outside, he had like a little bell. He'd ring the bell and take the dog to pee. He did that for, I don't know how long he said, but he would ring the bell, take the dog to go outside and pee. Ring the bell, take the dog outside to pee. And then he tied the bell, like kind of like the bells from like around Christmas time. It's like a little, like a ring of like 2 or 3 bells, like circular bells. And it had like a rope and he tied it on the doorknob. So his dog would go up to it and like either hit his head on it or take his paw and like hit it, and that meant like peace because he learned that sound meant you go outside.
Yep.
And I was like, yo, I should have did that with Cookie. All of these things I learned like after the fact, but Cookie, I'm telling you, she ain't learning shit right now. She looking at me like, fuck that. You know, she's just old and tired. She like, look, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not jumping when you tell me to jump. I'm not sitting when you tell me to sit. But I could probably get her to sit because she's old. So she gonna want to sit and lay down. But if I was to be like come down the stairs or run to me, she just look at me like, no, I'm good where I am.
But sis Zakia, yes, you are right. A flock of vultures is called a committee or a parliament, and crazy, a group of crows is called a murder.
Wait, say it again.
A group of crows is called a murder of crows.
Nobody ever questioned that shit, huh? Y'all just gonna let that shit slide. Why y'all call this shit a murder?
Right, like that is kind of like that's kind of weird, but yeah, a group of crows is called a murder of crows.
How did language fail you? At this point, somebody did that shit on purpose.
If it was a vulture gangs.
Y'all see Cookie?
Hell nah.
Oh, my great uncle's dog. Her name was Cookie as well. She was a big
Look at her
white
with her Pampers. Her Pampers on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a mama girl.
She
Cookie,
just
look, watch this.
What about you right
We gonna do a demonstration. Cookie, come on, get up, girl, come on, get up. Cookie,
what? What?
She said she's not gonna get up, bro.
Whoa.
Cookie, get up.
You in an
come
abusive relationship. That motherfucker ain't moved at all.
That dog said, I am not getting up, bro. I'm staying
Cookie, come on, you embarrassing your mommy. Come on, get up, come on, get up.
Is he alive? Can you kick her or something to let us know that?
Look at her eyes is awake. Look at her eyes. Look. See, she looking.
Oh, okay. All right. I was saying that motherfucker ain't even breathing for your ass.
Hey, mama. Come on, get up. Come on.
You can attack your ass. And you put a diaper on her and she won't even show your ass no respect. Man, that motherfucker be at the pound.
Wow, don't do that. Come on, mommy.
You at least need to go let her see one of them dogs get put down so she can know how real life is.
He's not being nice to me right now. He's talking shit. Show him you know how to listen. Come on.
Oh,
you see the doggy right there?
You put my dog down.
Look at the cutie cat. Hey, Cookie. The cat.
Damn. Pets.
Look like shit. Come on now.
Don't look so annoyed, kitty. Don't look. Like she got her own agenda.
Cookie said, you know what? I'm going to you know what? God damn you, Cookie.
Mommy? Do you love the mommy? Yes, you do.
Hell nah. That's fucked up. Where that snake at, you sure?
He's sure gone. He got a snake?
Yeah, he got a snake.
What kind of snake?
A red something, boy.
Bo is the one that squeezes you, right? That's not the one that like eats people.
Say hi, Swab.
Yeah, the boy squeeze you and eat you.
Say hi, melanated goddess.
Look at that motherfucking.
Say hi, chat.
You chipped little feline. That is so sad. You.
But that's a baby. That's why it's so nice.
That ain't no baby.
She grown.
That ain't no baby.
She
She
grown?
almost 2
That's
years
somebody's
old.
mama.
She's just a small cat. See,
Said that's somebody's mama. Shut up, Suave.
Hell no.
Cookie, you
But
made
even
this
yeah,
cat over
yeah.
here outdoing you, yo.
Get some of this in you. Let me go get that bone. Matter of fact, that's what you need.
I keep calling Cookie
sometimes,
name
Put that bone up
and
there.
can't
sometimes I
nobody.
hold the cat
Right?
like a little baby, and I rock
Oh,
her to sleep. Ain't that right, kitty? You got to be rocked to sleep by the mommy. Oh, you love the mommy.
You see? What the chat saying? The
oh,
chat saying they laughing at my Cookie.
you leave a
She
couple
ain't
times.
even.
Get that bone.
I can't. I don't know how come Argument League StreamYard don't show you the chat in the chat like they
That's some
supposed to.
hating ass shit, yeah. Because every time I go somewhere, I can see the chat. I press
I only see
on.
the private chat,
Sometimes
but
it
I don't
let
know
me see
why.
the chat. Sometimes it don't.
I ain't
That's
never been on this StreamYard and saw. I only see the private chat, but instead of I can't see the public chat.
nah.
You must be doing something when you're setting up your lives, Swag.
Nah, I do the same thing. Title, time, picture, go. You know what I'm saying?
See, you
Easy.
gotta go to
Yeah.
the chat features or something.
I don't know. I have to check that out. I ain't seen
Girl,
it yet.
yes, this cat motherfucking spoiled in a motherfucker, bro. We buy her all types of new toys all the fucking time. She got a house, she got a mattress, she got her own blanket, she got her own bath towels, she got wipes for her paws for after she potty. She got calming spray that we spray on her blankets and her pillows and stuff so she be calm. She got a cute little collar with a bow and a bell. She got this little podium with feathers that she play on and stand on so she can be eye level with the table when we sit at the table. At the bar,
Oh
she got her own bar. She got her own bar
I
stool at the
level with the
bar.
table. When she jump on your table, see that's the
No,
thing about with cats. See, but you can go to somebody's house and the cat will be on top of the refrigerator.
no, my
That
cat
is
don't do that because when we first got her, she tried to jump on the counter, but it was a piece of paper on the counter and she slipped and fell off and she hurt herself. And she has never jumped on the counter or the table ever. The only thing she will be on is the bed and the couch. That's it. She don't try to jump
these
on
cats.
nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's because like I really do. She do really like. She don't seem like she. Okay, you guys didn't see her listen to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate, but she won't go on my bed, but she would go on my child's bed. You know, she won't like. Let's say if I'm holding her and I put her like close to my face, she won't kiss me in my face. But if you hold her, she'll like lick you all over your face, right? Like she deals with me way different than she does everybody else.
Yeah, she don't.
Like
My
she
cat
hump,
won't. She
she
won't lick your
humps
face,
humans.
but
Like
she'll sniff
if
your
she,
lips.
because you know, for dogs, humping is a sign of exerting dominance. So she understands that I am the more dominant person. So she would try to, but like, let's say if you came to my house and she'll smell you or chill around you, and you'll just like have your leg there, and she just woke up on you, start humping your leg, because she gonna try to exert her dominance,
Her back.
huh?
You ever hump her back to show your dominance?
She never humped me. She don't hump me,
Hump her
but
back.
she no, because she don't never try to hunt me. But she has tried to hump my guests. She's humped my family members.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
She thinks
Yo, my kitty crazy. I was sitting at the table. And so like the chairs have like an opening in the back or whatever. She
mm-hmm.
stood up behind on the back of the chair and hit me on the butt. I was like, what?
Killer.
Like my dog, somebody walked through the house and she would just start trying to smell your crotch or smell your butt. You know,
That's what dogs do. They smell butts, but she done start smelling crotches. I'm like, what the hell?
Yes, a
But
female dog will hump you, bro.
female dogs will hump, and she humps males. She humps male dogs, humans. She Cookie thinks she a G. She thinks she the boss because she old, so she thinks she the boss. Except for me,
She
like
says she runs shit over here.
that's Cookie.
Kitty, what you doing? Leave him alone. He is asleep.
I'm getting ready to go, but I'm glad Sister Moon is, destigmatizing, getting counseling, getting therapy, working on whatever issue, even if it's turning off the light. You know what I'm saying? Like people need to stop shaming people for on therapy, and also just letting y'all know that it's possible to get an awesome therapist, just like Melanated Goddess. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of awesome therapists out there, just like me. And you know, shout out to all the therapists out there. And if you still in school and you want to become a mental health professional, social work is definitely a route to go. Social work is what's up. Letting you know. All right. Peace, wise. Peace to the
Hey,
argument leaky. Peace to SVDL. Peace to Tag Exclusive. Nyla Says. Anderson G. And Gold Mine Tree TV. Did I say it right?
Tree Tribe TV.
Tree Tribe TV. Y'all check brother out, especially if you want something positive to watch in the morning, because Gold Mine be really dropping them Gold Mine early in the morning. Check his channel out. I'm telling you, if I want some positivity, I'm there. So he's around between 6 and 8 in the morning on the Eastern Standard Time. He's usually live. But yeah. All right. Peace everybody.
Hey.
Cat trying to play. She trying to wake up people to play. It's nighttime, girl.
That shit over with.
She over there walking on his back and stuff, trying to wake him up. Well, yeah, I'm talking about you.
Black Power, yeah. I mean, that's a good note to end it off on, man. I appreciate you, Moon Flower, coming through. Melanated Goddess, Yashar, A9, Domo. Shout out to the league, man. Y'all already know what it is. To Meezy. We got the Dabeezy. So we'll
Okay,
get that
good night,
charged up.
everybody.
Good night. Shout out to you and yours, man. Shout out to the people in the chat, man. Shalom. Assalamu alaikum.
We don't have
Shalom.
a debate this
Hotel.
week, do we?
I say, yeah, we got one tomorrow. We got Chris versus Joseph Israel tomorrow.
Wasn't it supposed to be one today and yesterday?
Yeah, Joseph Israel was supposed to be today, but it got pushed back a night.
Okay.
The one that's tomorrow was supposed to be today. Yeah, we got a few of them coming up. So we gonna get it in. You got your first one scheduled?
Nope.
Was Jesus a historical figure? Was the Jesus of the Bible? Is the Jesus of the Bible? No. Is there
Yeah.
historical evidence? Is there historical proof? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see. I might want to. Because you look like, how long it take you to get ready for a debate?
I don't know, probably like a week or so because I got 2 jobs and
Oh, a week or
school.
so. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get one next week. It's all good, man. Shout out to the league, man. Black Power Peace. You already know what it is, man. It's your boy Swap Boss. We are out.